the YouTube output. If I did this right, hopefully this means hello YouTube. YouTube is on. Because a couple housekeeping things we got to go through. Obviously, hello Twitch stream. You guys are already here, but YouTube stream. Welcome. We haven't done one of these in a while. We are just on a low masters account today. We are got a 20 champ Smurf account we're just messing around on. The account rank is masters. We will be primarily practicing tank because we're trying to gear up for a high-low push before the end of the season to get into challenger. I just need to be practicing tank for the next 3 to 4 months if I'm going to get serious about climbing. So that's where we're at. We'll be playing a lot of tank. I know that people want to see like damage Udyr and all that, but you know, it's one of those things where I've played damage Udyr already to Grandmasters 3 freaking times this season. It's time for me to hit a higher rank, and to hit a higher rank, I think I need to change the vehicle I'm driving, right? Because everybody that's hitting those ranks is driving a different vehicle, right? So we were going to be doing that. Welcome, YouTube audience. I'm trying to think if anything else. We've been working on that Masters Boot Camp. I was just telling my Twitch chat. We've got a Masters Boot Camp under the way. So you'll see that. I figured on the theme of Masters, might as well just show some real-time gameplay. Why not? On a live stream, I usually don't multi-stream on both platforms. We're on a 45-second delay. So the reason I do that is because as a jungler, you really only have 2 options. You can either cover the mini-map or add a delay. I think adding a delay is better because you guys get to still see the mini-map and react. That being said, I might be late to some of your comments in the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat. I'm sorry if I am. And then, let me think, is there anything else we need to go through today? I've been working on Masters Boot Camp. I've got gameplay videos fixed. The audio is going to be better all across the board. We've added noise gates. I've also increased the gameplay audio in the VODs. I know people have been complaining about that. I think that's it. I think those are the housekeeping checklist we got going on. This is my first game in 2 to 3 days, so don't judge me too hard on this first game would be my final ask. Just like anything, it's kind of like when you go to the gym or start running after 2 to 3 days. Yeah, you still got it, but you know what I mean? Might be a little shaky on this first one, but I did want to get it out there. Today, we're going to try and primarily do commentary games. A lot of these games that you see today will be featured on the gameplay channel, hopefully. Meaning I'm going to try and stay in a good mood, commentate them, focus up, win a lot of them. If you do want to be featured in any way, if you come to our Twitch stream, the Twitch chat does pop up on the screen. So if you want to be featured in a YouTube video, you can come to Twitch chat, log in, and see your fancy name on the screen. I also am playing, I don't know if YouTube, you guys hopefully can't hear the music. We are currently right now live playing music on the Twitch stream. If you do want to hear music so you don't have to listen to me ramble and that's cringe to you, great. Come to the Twitch stream. We've got music playing. YouTube live streaming is a complete pain in the you-know-what because if you play any music on stream, they will completely flag it and you got to spend the next 10 years trying to get it uncopyright striked, and it's not worth your time, literally, especially at my size, not worth your time to fight all that. But again, with Lichbane, about the amount of damage they're doing is too much. It is insane. It is insane. That Lichbane Deadman's build is actually very, very good. We featured it, I think, on the gameplay channel today, but, I mean, don't take my word for it. Little Red is literally 1,000 LP challenger right now playing it. That's all the proof you need. He's literally one of the highest ranked Udyrs in the world right now. You know what I mean? If you don't trust me telling you it's good, go look at the Udyr leaderboard because you've got both telling you it's good right now, you know? Lichbane's very fun. Obviously, it's a movement speed tempo item. But if you use it as a tempo item, I think it's quite good. And it gives you a huge health pool, or like, not health pool, but a mitigation pool because of how large your shields get with that huge 100 ability power stat stick that it gives. Hello, Hera. So this is a good game where you could honestly do either, like Lichbane or Liandry's. I think I'll probably just stick with Liandry's. I think, personally, I know Little Red's a GOAT. For me, I still build Liandry's if I think I need the health pool. Like, I just don't think that it makes sense trying to build Lichbane if they've got somebody like Volibear and Thresh that can just whatever on you, you know? How's it going, Willie? What's up, Bestleyson? The #1. Dude, I wish I was #1. I'm doing well, though, man. Out here vibing. Out here vibing, hopefully to get some wins in. I'd like to get, we've got, I think, 4 accounts, 5 if you include the off-stream account, but 4 public accounts in Masters Plus. I would love to get one of these accounts into GM, so we're working on all of it, practicing Udyr today. I literally, again, we're just practicing. Doesn't matter to me what ends up happening, win or loss. I'm really just trying to get better at tank Udyr and pathing, because that will be what carries the torch the farthest at this end of the season sprint. Truly, I think, I always say this, man, if you get into Masters, getting to Challenger is not hard from, like, getting better. It's just ruthless discipline. You know what I mean? You got to take your fundamentals and crank them from 95 to 100 in every category, and there's, like, 40 categories, and it's just, it's taxing at times, you know? You don't have to be perfect. Nobody in Challenger plays perfectly, trust me. But I guess what I'm trying to say is it's that standard of perfection you have to chase. It's that illusion, I guess.
My power deepened after a meal from that old woman.
30 seconds until minions.
All right, hopefully we've got that there. Minicaps. If I did it right, minimap's not covered. Great. Okay, sometimes these accounts have weird HUD sizes on them. Why don't you have gameplay sounds during your stream VODs? We just answered it at the front of the VOD. I fixed it today. I actually had a moment with this morning, and I'm not directing this at you. I'm just directing this at the League community. Because once upon a time, I used to appreciate watching streamers and seeing what their settings look like. For instance, I can tell you Dyrus used to play with normal cast on. I can tell you Phantom Lord used to play with normal cast on. I can tell you that the Odd One used to play with ambient sound cranked to 100. In 2025, audience expectations have now shifted where audience members actually want not necessarily to see an experience, but to have a standardized way of viewing the game. I don't actually play with my sounds that high. I leave them at like 10%. On my audio splicer because I think it's a distraction. Literally, if you ask me as an Udyr player, I've got enough fucking buttons and I spam click a lot so I get this tick, 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 tick sound in the back of my ear if my sound effects are too high. So I actually play with my sound very, 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 very low. Some people play with their sound very, 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 very high. It is literally a subjective opinion. I have now added a third audio splice as of this morning to where, great, the audio is going to now be higher for my VOD boys and my YouTube audience boys, and you can go over there and whatever, right? That being said, it's still giga quiet for me because that's how I play. And I would challenge most 2025 audience, instead of trying to force the standardized fucking put it in the box cookie cutter way of looking at League content or any other content, algorithms and popularity kills creativity and self-expression. I am now conforming is literally the word, to now the YouTube audience's expectations of what a League streamer should provide, when there are a lot of people out there like me that probably turn League sounds the fuck off because they're annoying to them, or you're also like me where you're ADHD and it is literally distracting for your brain. I need to have silence in my brain. Right? There's this saying where, like, I need silence to hear. That is literally how my brain works. I can't fucking focus if there's a bunch of noises going off, right? And again, I'm not directing this at anybody. I know that people want sounds and they want VODs and they want this. But you got to understand, you're also trying to learn how to get to Masters. This is literally how I play in Masters, is with my sound off. So which is it? Do you want entertainment or an actual imitation of what it takes to get there? Right? There are different expectations, and I would challenge people to ask themselves why they're really watching the streamer and roll with the punches on that front. Does that make sense? All right, I'm going to focus up, rant over, but again, I am now on my YouTube and VODs going to have louder game volume than what I actually play with. That's kind of deceptive if you think about it, and that's where I'm coming from, right? To me, it's inauthentic to myself, but fine, we'll crank it. And that's where my frustration stems from. And again, I just remember all these old players. I can tell you their settings because I thought it was kind of interesting, right? You know, I know that certain people play with game volume fucking cranked to max volume, and that's their thing. I never liked doing that. That's just not my thing, dude. Some people play with music on, the league music on, and they don't play with their actual music on, right? I think that's stupid because league music sucks balls, or at least it used to, right? Some people may really like league music. That's okay, to each their own, right? Some people may hate. I know a lot of people hate my music. That's okay. I know a lot of people this song specifically fucking hate because they're like, it sounds like a guy moaning into a microphone. But what you don't realize is it's about a kid who's going through psychosis, and it's supposed to capture that imitation, and there's a song, a lyric in it, "The dragon rests in agony," and that's literally a representation of me at my league career. I rest in agony because I can't go out and flame people and be the guy I used to be because I've got a public persona, but I still want to fucking hit higher ranks, so how do I channel who I should be versus who I want to be? The dragon rests in agony. I've got to balance the two, dude. We're going to go ahead and go for this because Smolder... What the fuck is this? Oh, Nico's top. I was like, how is Nico here? WILLIE path to top. The fact that he tried to stop to come down to cancel this is kind of crazy, actually. He should have just kept tempoing. So what I'm saying is I see Nico on the map. I was like, how did she get top? What we're going to do here is smite this just so I can get bot as fast as possible. But it's fixed. Rant over. I wanted to get that rant out of the way. That's the only time I'm going to go on that rant. Rant over. It is fixed. You can rest assured.
An ally has been slain.
I think we go top and try and gank her. I could have skipped my Krugs there. That's the other option I had. But if you skip Krugs, like, let me put it this way. WILLIE has already griefed his own tempo twice. I really think it's grief to skip your Krugs because even if my top laner dies, that's really catastrophic. We don't want to see that ever happen. I have to come back top anyway to come to Rift Grubs. But I think that with a good play, we're going to walk with Janna here to try and gank mid, I guess. Oh my god, WILLIE. This guy is so fucking troll. Pardon my French. But what WILLIE doing is he is literally putting all his eggs in one basket. It's just strategically not very smart. He got it off. Really good. Okay. I'm not terribly worried about it because I was so late here. Hang in there, boys. But from my understanding of kind of like how we win this game is I just need to have the Kog'Maw get strong and my solos be literally just 2 levels near them. If... Oops. Flash bear stun on that. Cool. Terrible flash bear stun. I haven't played in 2 games. Sorry about that. Again, you're going to see some bullshit in this game while I get my fingers warmed up.
An ally has been slain.
This life is my burden.
An enemy has been slain.
Sorry. All right, we're going to skip the Gromp at this point because Volley just saw his top. That is insane that that just happened. Actually, I'll tell you what. Oh, man, I wish I just burned literally 5 seconds of my own time. You hate seeing that as jungle. I need literally just a little bit more gold to get the Leandries, and you absolutely want to get the Leandries before the item spike here. I got in 2 days ago because he jumped into 5 people and I didn't go with him. Bro, people are so stupid in solo queue. I get inted all the time because people truly just are so insecure. It's hilarious to me. Like, low masters players get so mad at me because they know that, like, the majority of the time I play in masters, and I'm, like, very open about that. Like, I don't give a, like, I've already hit challenger. What's the point of, like, trying to, like, it's like an Olympian trying to maintain peak physical shape at all time. Why would you do that? That's so much work. Why? If you're not trying to compete at an Olympic level, why do you want an Olympic body? Does that make sense? I don't want to compete in challenger. Like, you know what I mean? But I'd like to remind these same people that, yeah, it's hilarious to me, dude. At least I'm not fucking baby raging after stupid stuff. That's one. I just don't think they can win this 2v3, though. Volley's CC is too good. And Kog'Maw decided to... Okay. We're going to get Merc Treads really quick here.
Not yet, Madam Fox. They revel in
That didn't make any sense. What I was trying to say is, fucking if the map is dark, show up.
An enemy has been slain.
Really good job here from the Pantheon. My boy Volibear, for some reason, is over here. We're going to take his top side instead of my top side since he's bot for some reason. There's no minion wave here. You always want to check on the minimap. Why did he take aggro? Oh my god. You don't have cooldowns up.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
No, no.
must refocus.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I think I'm going to do Force of Nature Frozen Art. That's like a really good combo for the Volibear. You can either do Deadman's to get the movement speed and slow resist, which is pretty good, but I want magic resist and movement speed, not health, armor, and movement speed. So I think you do Force of Nature for the health and the movement speed. I think in that Volibear fight earlier, I should have awakened W'd. Staying alive in that fight would have been really important there. What the fudge is that thing doing? He has to choose. Look at the mini-map.
turret has been destroyed.
I stepped in two things, but that was actually intentional here.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Good job, John. All right, Jono's pretty good. Malzahar is awful. There's a TP right here. You could have... Oh! What is this game, bro? I feel like I'm literally... This is a Masters lobby, boys. This is terrible gameplay on both fronts. My team and their team. I'm just disappointed in this server. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean, but can we all agree this is pretty gutter tier gameplay right now? What is, like, I cannot understand what either team is doing. Is AP Udyr generally the move? In high elo, yes, and low elo, I usually play hybrid Udyr. If you're like diamond or below, I really like hybrid Udyr right now. I'm practicing tank Udyr because it's just the tried and true way to get to challenger. It's like the easiest blueprint. All right, volley. I didn't expect him to want to contest that, frankly. I thought he was going to go for the dragon, which is why I started the rift. We're going to do Force of Nature Frozen Heart, like I said. Recharge my... I should have been hitting that ward.
An enemy has been slain.
Do not walk in this bush, bro.
An ally has been
Never mind. Walk in that bush, bro.
You have slain an enemy. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wait. 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 This tower... Wait.
Rampage.
Wait a second, dude. That tower decays. I forgot about that. That's not an actual tower. What the fuck? My brain just exploded on that one for a second. I saw the tower going down in health, and I was like, what the fuck? You could have awakened W'd. I don't have the damage to get that.
Has destroyed a turret.
Thresh getting the shutdown is actually insanity, like so fucking good for this team. He just gotten 1,000 gold bounty that a Smolder could have gotten. Shout out all my low master supports who take bounties. Any NBA enjoy? Bro, I don't have enough. I work so much these days, I don't have time. I love the NBA. I was a basketball guy. I played point guard in high school growing up. I love basketball, but no time to watch it. No time to watch it. Dude, you streaming on YouTube is a game changer. I actually prefer it here. Yeah, man, I know a lot of, because there's no ads and there's like YouTube actually, but there's no music. Twitch, I've got music blaring and there's ads. Over on YouTube, it's more silent, a little bit more of a chill environment, less music, less ads. Pick your poison. I don't care what you want, but I'm going to try and do a little bit of both. And I know that my public persona a few months ago wasn't great, so I need to get rid of the old streams and get more positive, up-friendly. Because, I don't know, dude, League sometimes brings out the worst in you, and I just would ask for the grace from my audience at points. Because, like, dude, we all know League literally makes you channel your selfish alter ego, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Don't get mad at the guy that plays League if it comes out every now and then, right? It's just natural. This is so stupid. How is these kites shouldn't even be close, brother.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Up the phone again.
You cannot outrun me. Phoenix. We live and die together.
Dude, if you guys don't know, this specific combo shits on champions like Kog'Maw, Udyr, Kai'Sa, Vayne, Frozen Heart plus Force of Nature. You cut off their attack speed and you get a ramping amount of magic resist. And since they don't do a lot of magic damage, but just enough repetitive magic damage to where it's an issue, it's also good against Volibear because he's an attack speed champ. I'm just soaking cooldowns, baby. We did our job. GG. This is literally how to tank. Run in, soak shit, let the cavalry show up. You're good to go. If you use your flash defensively like that, it's even better. That looked beyond troll, I know, but again, this is literally what if you've seen, I just made a Master's Boot Camp on tanking. This is your job, and you get the objective, and that is literally worth thousands of gold, okay? That is the most important thing you can do. Willie, you didn't get a kill. You're not building Shadow Flame. Yeah. I need to be a tank. Look at my fucking team comp, dude. I've got a Kog'Maw, Janna, Pantheon, Malzahar. These ding-dongs need a tank more than anything else, dude. A college education won't benefit them as much as a tank in this game, dude. We can't all be Night Blue. Amen to that. Do I see correctly that your hair is green? It is actually blonde right now, but I guess the lighting's fucked up in here. I can change the saturation and hue or whatever's going on. I've got weird lighting in this room because we've got 2 windows. I've got blue walls, a hardwood floor, and a white ceiling. It makes it really hard for me to, like, balance the lighting situation. I can either do Jack's Show or Deadman's. I really like Deadman's against this team, and if you don't know, I've said it all the fucking time. Winged Moonplate is truly one of the most broken components in the game for tanks. 200 health, 4% movement speed. Enough said. Insane component. Right, you know, since I've got a lot of resistances, health is really good to pick up right now. Perfect component to plug in before the dragon fight, and of course, we're spending every drop of gold we can here before the fight. I actually didn't mean to do that, but it kind of works because they're focusing me. Yeah, what is this? That guy literally just did an Udyr shuffle while stunned. That's a new party move.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Aced.
Instinct led me one way, training another.
I'll type it out because even Masters players don't understand this is how Udyr plays. I am literally baiting my own fucking teammates with this gameplay. That's how fucking bait and turn I am, dude. I'm trying to bait and turn the enemy team, but it's working on my own teammates. Does that make sense? They're hard engaging when they shouldn't be either. It's pretty funny. Entire screen looks blue tinted. That's actually a really easy fix. I don't actually think I've got saturation on. I'll have to, interesting. I wonder if it has to do with the gamma. Because I stopped using my virtual cam. I'll look at the settings here in a second.
An enemy has been slain.
Cool.
Ace. An enemy has been
Really good fight for everybody. I'm not like, dude, people died. Everybody that died did their job. Pantheon was soaking for fucking forever. Malzahar was pumping damage. ADC was kiting. Support was peeling. Really good job through and through from everybody here. Nice. Nice. Nice, dude. I think we got a dub in the tub here. Battlefield 3 filter. Right, you know what's the last game that was actually bumping? Did y'all ever play Battlefield 4 with like fucking winter? What was the one where like you were like in like the ice, the map where you were like in an ice bunker? God, I wish I could tell you. Operation Locker. Literally, I think that's the name of it. Operation Locker. It was, oh my God, dude. If you played the opening salvo, go boys, go, 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 go. 50 of your boys running through you in a narrow tunnel to the central point, and as soon as you get in, nukes, grenades, fucking flashbangs, claymores, everything clusterfuck in the center of the map, dude. Oh my God, you had people with like LMGs just fucking line sighting the long tunnels. Oh, it was so fun, dude. And like giant, the only way you could advance, it was a numbers game, dude, because it was such a choke point map. You had to, it was like a who had the more ants, dude. And it was like a wave-based, round-based. Like if you were on respawn and too many of your boys were on respawn and they just got the right push with the right amount of people, the line falls and everybody's fucked. Kog'Maw's down. Down till there's nothing left. Oh, you're done.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, yeah, I do all of them. Hello, Willie. What's up, Dark Ren? Hope you're doing well. Bro, Battlefield 6 looks dope. Hope they add Laka into that game. Dude, I hope so. Battlefield, I would love to get into variety streaming at some point in my career. Obviously, I'm too small of a streamer to really branch out right now. But, like, I love Battlefield. I love Halo. Love Diablo. I'd love to see an actual good Diablo game come back out in my lifetime. I used to love Warcraft 3, so a cool RTS game would be cool to see come back out in my lifetime. There's a lot of games that I think my personality would do really well in. It's just, I'm going to be honest, we're experiencing the shittiest fucking phase of the gaming community. Like, dude, the last 10 to 15 years of gaming have been awful. Truly, I feel like there's been no creativity, originality, room for expression. People are just literally remaking old games. Developers have been getting kicked in the balls with pay, promotions, and everything. Like, the industry is sleazy, too. Like, there are really only a few good bastions like Valve, I think, really left in the gaming space. And it's like, really a damn shame. Every time money gets involved, corporates get involved, for-profit fucking pump and dump companies, dude. And, like, surprising nobody, you want to know why esports is declining right now? It's not because there's not an interest in esports. It's because they tried to turn it into a for-profit organization, and they haven't turned a fucking dollar ever, dude. Literally, an esports organization has never made money. Because it's not meant to. It's a passion fruit thing, you know what I mean? Like, it was a gamer thing. A lot of damage. I got to back off without awakening, actually. Malzar's top here, too. Whoa, that's smolder damage.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
That's crazy, man.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Do not walk over there. Cool. I might have to get another, like, damage item here. I've got Medjai's, obviously, but last item slot, I might have to go some huge, like, fucking killer item, you know? What a play from Pantheon. That's actually kind of a game-losing play if he fucks it up. Don't worry, Daddy Udyr's the carry and the tank, I guess. What the fuck? Did those two have damage? That's a Nico. Cool.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
Spear Visage would be really good here too, actually. Randuin's also works really well. Damn it, I just got spotted. He could have taken that. It's crazy. If he reactivated Q, I think he would have gotten flung to the Nexus. That just did so much damage to them. I'm probably dead here, unfortunately. That shuffle is too good. This may be an outscale angle. They don't have minions. We may just be out team comped here. Magi's did what it needed to. Since they've got a Serpent's Fang, I think we'll skip this. It's either Randuin's or Jack Show. How much armor do we have? We have to have a ridiculous amount, right? What's up, Nora? She's got 100% crit, right? They have a Shadow Flame? No. I think since she's got 100% crit, you have to go Randuin's, right? You're not supposed to build 100% crit, but if it's 100% of the time and a Serpent's Fang, yeah, dude. Riftmaker, no. I need to win. We need to get a Bush Cheese.
Not yet, fellow fox. A stagnant Freljord is a dead Freljord.
I don't think Janna passive is enough to offset a fucking Cloud Soul. What do you guys think? I think we need to come stack as 5. I don't think we can split.
Enemy double kill.
That's just an outscale angle. Sucks.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I played this game very well, even if we did end up losing. It's a damn shame. We had a lot of issues. Number one, Malzahar refused to come. He missed several kills where you remember when we were literally spam pinging him in the mid game to come to the fucking volley bear, and he stood on a minion wave. Like, those moments matter more than people realize, especially my low master friends, because that's what snowballs the game, literally. Unfortunately, that was just not a very fun role to see my mid laner put in, because the mid is quite literally secondary jungler in a lot of these high elo games. These are all custom games before you judge me. Okay, you're like, Willie, you're on a loss streak. These are all just custom games, okay? I've been recording a lot of YouTube videos, all right? The second thing I'd like to say is this Kog'Maw fundamentally has no idea how to carry. He's playing an ADC, which is great, but I do not know that this guy knows how to actually sit behind frontline, where to position, how to respect the fact that he's playing in a mobile carry versus a mobile carry. I have a feeling this is somebody that usually plays something different or another class of character. Kog'Maw is not the right fit for this type of person. As it checks out, this is unfortunately a support player who is first-time Kog'Maw. I ethically have to report you for inting. We're in the top 99.5th fucking percentile of play. It is ridiculous to bring that into rank. Sorry, you're a clear reaper. There's no other word for it. I would expect more out of gold players. This is a master lobby. Why are you doing it at a master's lobby? Literally roll my eyes. I can't help but talk about it because that's how grief it is. It has that much of an impact on it. This is a support player who I guess started playing Janna out of the blue. Maybe she does play a lot of Janna. I don't know, but we're either lost streaking here too, so super, super fun on that front. Pantheon, unfortunately, did not respect the enemy jungle in the early game, and I do think that he, unfortunately, is also somebody that doesn't play Pantheon. I can just tell. Skill, I always tell people it's like water and oil. Skill rises to the top. You can always tell. Yeah, I don't know what this guy plays either, so this is also a report from me. Again, this is acceptable for Diamond. We're now above Masters, okay? Let's get it down to 3 champions tops, 1 role tops, please. You're literally griefing, guys. You don't even understand. You cannot climb to Challenger. Like, what is this? Malzahar, thank you for at least playing something you know how to play. Malzahar is passed. Won't even talk about the Malzahar because at least he's on champ on roll. Better than the other 3. What the fuck? Like, at least, I mean, Janna was on champ on roll, but, like, she's on a loss streak, which I would argue, go do something else, right? Like, why are we still queuing up? You're griefing. You can't be losing that many in a row as a support, because a support should be winning 55% of the time, because you should just be getting carried at least 55% of the time. Minimum. Doesn't work that way, Willie. Think about it. You're supporting 4 people. If you lock in a support, it means somebody is not auto-filled support, and you're going to get, hopefully, main roles are auto-filled in the other roles, right? I don't know how as a support main somebody taking the role, you don't have at least 11 out of 20 of your games lit up fucking blue in your match history. It's really hard to lose as support if you're just playing with your brain screwed on straight, especially at high elo. Low elo, it's a little different. Masters Plus, again, this is all in a Masters Plus context. How is it possible? I don't know. Craziness to me, dude. That is so unfortunate. I mean, I'm not really worried about it because, like, obviously, I tell people it's okay to complain. Like, you're allowed to say this team sucks. I don't like when streamers are like, don't complain about your teammates. Focus on yourself. What could you have? This is a team difference. The tank is doing the, second most damage? While literally, do you see how stupid this is? Let me just zoom out. If you add up every single point of damage my team mitigated, and then they actually took damage, right? They are still at 80 out of 140,000, right? 90,000, let's say 90,000 conservatively, but it's closer to more like 85, right? 90 versus 140. And guess who died the least? Me and I think it was the ADC were tied for the least amount of deaths at 6 deaths capped. The other people on our team were dying more than us. That is how stupid that game was. Right? You are allowed to say, fuck that team. You guys need to lock in Malphite or Galio if you can't carry. Truly. Like, why are we not just locking in tanks? They're way more effective. If you can't carry, truly lock in a tank. Some people need to get over their own ego and accept that they are not the carries in high elo. You know who you are. If you can, like, you know, fucking out micro, literally, if you can out micro double lift, great, play a carry champ. If you don't think you can do it, fucking lock in a tank and peel for the guy that can, because you're going to get paired with people who can all the time, and you're holding them back by locking in stuff you're trying to carry with. Literally. You know what I mean? It's not even an opinion. It's just literally how the game works in high elo. There's not like a shift in Masters. It's all just skill all the way even to the highest play. But there is a point in the pyramid where you have to play better. We can all agree at that. You may disagree where it is, but I think at a certain point, once you climb high enough on the ranked ladder, the first time bullshit, the fucking champion ocean champ pool, the lost streak Andes, this shit just doesn't work. It just doesn't go to a certain level, right? At a certain point, you just have to stop fucking around. At a certain point, it's just competitive and everybody's trying to win. We're at that point, I would argue. I think Masters, personally, somewhere D2 to Masters is where that starts, and you are literally griefing if you're continuing to play ranked. I watched this video the other... Holy shit, it's excellent peeling. Thank you, buddy. You know, I watched this video the other day, and it was from a challenger-level coach, bro, and it was... Dude, again, not my opinion. This is somebody else's opinion. You're going to hear me say it, not my opinion. The challenger-level coach told people to stop fucking playing once they hit Diamond and Masters until they watch this video and understand some key concepts. And one thing he talked about is that getting to Challenger is literally a huge ordeal. Do not underscore or undersell how much time and effort that's going to take. If you are not willing to make that commitment, it is A-okay, but don't fucking get in the queue mode without thinking about it first. You are literally going to have to refine, not get better, but refine every aspect of your gameplay. It's not good enough to just like, you know, here, let me see what this dodge. It's either going to be 5 minutes or 12 hours. We'll go from there depending on what it looks like, right? But I think that's fundamentally what people do not understand in this low Masters bracket, right? And I also was talking about this with, like, the carrying video, because we released a video today on carrying. Guys, to get to Challenger, you've got a million different win conditions that can work. Why are you so narrow-sighted that, like, you have to carry yourself to Challenger, you have to play a hyper carry, you have to play meta, you have to do this, you have to do that? Dude, fucking play for a win condition and be a primary reason that that win condition contributes to your team getting to the enemy nexus, right? Right? Why do you have to die 12 times as fucking Pantheon support trying to go for crazy rotation plays when, like, you already have a Kog'Maw Janna? All you have to do is not die and you win. right? You just not die and stun the person attacking your Kog'Maw Janna. Literally, you will win. You want to know why? You're Pantheon, and you will naturally win lane, and you're going to have a CS advantage, and you just got to translate that to the mid and late game, and it's a guaranteed win because you've got late game insurance with Udyr, Kog'Maw, Janna, and hopefully a dragon stack that you're showing up to. You don't need to be fucking ulting random junglers, random mid laners, fighting top, pushing past river, going for trades, not going and respecting a dark map. Like, that is literally low masters gameplay. You don't need to do any of that noise. That's not what you need. You zoom out, you say Kog'Maw is the carry of this team. Our late game is infinitely better than their late game. As Udyr and Pantheon, we can easily steal or peel stun bot the volley bear. They have no front line. They are completely squishy. If Kog'Maw gets his artillery up, he will literally one-shot their backline. But the Masters Pantheon is going to play the next 500 games in Masters, perfecting his micro, his fucking matchups, and spending his entire energy and effort on that, when in reality he could have carried by literally just being a Pantheon with ult and making that a primary reason his team won. Does that make sense? It is a win condition to have a global. You can carry by just using the global correctly. You don't need 17 fucking kills, and like, you know what I mean? Like, and that is part of the frustration of climbing through Masters, is truly these kids down here do not understand that. It is like literally rocket science to them. To them, they've got to carry. To them, they've got to play meta. To them, they've got to be on high win rate builds. To them, they've got to XYZ. That's how they get to, and again, I may be a moron, but if you haven't hit Challenger at least 5 seasons like I have, maybe there's some truth to what I'm saying. Right? You may hate me. You may say, Willie, you're hard stuck. You're terrible. I disagree with everything you're saying. Great. Have you hit Challenger 5 seasons, though? And if the answer is no, it's just an opinion or a perspective that maybe you should listen to. Because there are a bunch of unoriginal meta-slave bots and low masters and grandmasters, and people love to, like, I think when you're playing mid lane or like an ADC, that's where meta matters the most because it's a micro-intensive role. Does that make sense? When you're playing, the more and more the trades and like the champion to champion interactions matter in the role, the more the meta matters. So like I would say top, mid lane are probably where meta matters the most. ADC is probably third. Support and jungle have the most fucking flexibility of any other role in the game because anybody can jungle with the new jungle pets and the sustain. Literally, supports lock in anything under the sun these days. Vel'Koz support, Janna support, fucking Poppy support, like Camille support. You can literally play anything support. And like, again, Helicopter, I'm not a huge fan of the guy because I think he's very annoying and selfish to play with. He is the perfect representation of a support that doesn't support because he plays Alistar with Medjais. And he builds straight glass cannon and walks around the map and one-shots people with AP Alistar. And what I have to do is morph myself into the support because he's playing the damage, right? But, like, I understand that every time I play with Alistar or Helicopter, that's just what he fucking does, right? And so, like, that higher understanding, and it's not even about me. I don't want people to be like, Willie, you're so fucking smart. Why? Like, no, it's not the takeaway. And I don't consider myself smart. I consider myself dumb. I think literally the smartest thing I do for myself is say, I don't know. I don't know what I don't know is the most brilliant thing you can say, truly. And like, I don't know, man. It just seems like all these Masters players got it figured the fuck out because they're all doing the same shit every game. And do you understand that is literally antithetical to not only intelligence, but the game itself? That's not how you're meant to go through life or how the game is meant to be played. It's not figured the fuck out. New things are discovered all the time, right? And like your specific play style might cater to something else. Do you know what I mean? So like, for instance, let me put it to this. Like, I might be a 500 LP tank Udyr player. But my damage Udyr, because I have more fun on damage Udyr, might be 800 LP, because that is what I have more fun on and is what I will push to the farthest. Even though both are considered whatever, one is meta, one is not, right? And like, you're the exact same way. Whatever your brain thinks is fun is what you're going to climb with the farthest. Why are you copying all these? Like, I can't stand when I see people in like low masters copying. Like, there's a wave, for instance. This is a great example of this. Of like, do you remember the AP Zhonya's Jax wave that was going around? And like, you just saw Zhonya's Jax in all your games. You're like, guys, a better player than you cooked this strategy up. He has literally complete mastery and knowledge of every champion in the game, and he knows when to use the Zhonya's active, when to build it, when to item spike it, and he has mastered that. These lesser fucking Jaxes trying to copy a better player, not the actual whatever. It's the gap they're trying to fill is an LP gap, not a skill gap, and it's so cringe to me that players would copy something like that, expecting the LP to come when it's literally the skill that got that person the notoriety, the fame, and the recognition in the first place. Right? Like, does that make sense? And it's, again, the same lens that all these fucking people love their LP, dude. They love their LP. They love their rank because that's an easy, transparent thing to see. You can't see your MMR. You can't see the skill. People hate on me. I'm one of the best Udyrs in the world. You can't take that away from me. I'm not the best, but I'm one of the best Udyrs in the world. Sorry, not sorry. Your Udyr is not better than mine unless you play Udyr jungle at a Grandmasters Plus level and have hit Challenger 5 seasons. Very few can say that, right? And it's fun to say out loud. And, like, it's not ego, but the skill, again, it's skill versus LP. Low-ranked players chase the fucking LP. High-ranked players are trying to get the skill. You're literally just trying to improve. That's all you're doing. Every game, you're just smiling. You see someone on the enemy team and you say, bet I'm going to knock your teeth out because my champion and my skill's higher than yours, dude. I don't give a fuck that you counterpick me. I'm still better than you, dude. And, like, that is honestly the mindset you carry with you all the way to Challenger. All the way to Challenger. It will never fail you. It will never fail you. These, like, strategies, these metas, these builds, they will fail you. Because through time, they're going to change. Through time, they're going to get altered. Through time, they're going to go XYZ. But the mindset of focusing on the skill will never change, and that will carry. It's literally like carrying the torch at the Olympics. Keep the torch burning. If you let that torch go out, you're going to have a miserable time playing League because you've lost sight on what matters. You're focusing on the fucking rank, which is literally arbitrary. Willie spitting. Sorry, boys. Sorry. I go on rants every now and then. I try not to be negative, but, like, some things were lost years ago in the League community, and I feel part of my job as a returning streamer to this game is reigniting some of the flames of these low master players because they need to hear it. All right, let's go. Moving on. I'm excited to get some Winners Queue games. That was very blatantly a very unfun Losers Queue. I had fun in that game, actually. Like, it was a fun game. I just lost. I don't like losing, dude. I'm competitive. Moving on, though. Good team comp for Udyr here. You can kite out Trundle very easily. What do you think about Desperate Nasus? I think people underestimate that picking these champs is much easier on the mental for climbing. And, like, it's not even, like, play what you have fun with. But if you are not carrying on a hard champion, stop fucking playing the hard champion. Like, it is so crazy to me that you choose to do that. And, like, Udyr is a hard champion, but to me, it's one of those things where, like, I always have fun playing him, so it offsets whatever frustration I have when I press the wrong awakening or whatever, right? It's fun to me. I don't know. Some people truly are just meta slaving because they just want... I don't know. Like, Kiana, for instance, is a hard fucking champion. A rank 1 player, OTP, Kiana OTP hit Challenger recently, and everybody was playing Kiana all of a sudden. I'm like, guys, you realize that's a 1,000 game plus champion to get good at, right? Like, you're going to need 1,000 games, truly, to play it anywhere near the level that guy is anywhere close to, and he's got probably 5,000 clocked in, right?
Minions have spawned.
Nah, fucking A. Be toxic. Keep League toxic, dude. I couldn't agree more. That's pretty funny. We missed a kill here. What is Desperate Nasus' playstyle? You're going to have to help me out. Is it the Shinshin playstyle where, like, you never leave? I actually don't mind top laners that never leave top lane, and I'm going to explain why. I do mind if they don't come down for third dragon, and our team desperately needs dragons, and we've, like, got the first two, and it's an easy win condition. But outside of those scenarios, I made a video today on carrying, and I talked about literally the worst thing you can do if you've got a huge lead is team fight. Because you're forced to a certain extent to rely on your teammates. You want to go for 1v1s with your massive lead. You want to go for uneven fights where you catch somebody on a bad rotation. You want to set up vision and go for bush teases. Like, this is the best way to use your lead. Then you go sit in a lane. I said the second best way, if you can't find those scenarios, is then you just constantly AFK split push a lane. Create constant pressure, soak pressure, don't die, but soak pressure, force the enemy jungle to blow tempo to come hold minion waves and try and gank you, and then you eventually get the tower and move to another lane and repeat that process. That is actually one of the most effective ways to carry. Thirdly, you show up to objectives, Dragon stack, Rift Herald stack, and finally, if none of those are on the table, you fucking team fight. Because team fighting is the most even, quote-unquote, fair playing field, and it's where you can get taken out of the game the easiest. That is the last thing you want to do if you're in a huge winning game state. I don't mind top laners if that is what Desperate Nasus is doing, like the Alois, like, push play style. I actually think it's very effective, especially at higher ranks, because it's not about push. It looks very brain dead, but there is a reason from a macro standpoint. It works, especially if you soak pressure without dying. And even if you do die, sometimes it's still worth it if you get like a proxy off and you get the wave crash or whatever, right? So there is rhyme or strategy to the madness.
An ally has been slain.
Scaling top laners. Oh, he's the Kale player. There's like one of one Kale player on planet Earth that hit Challenger. That's him, right?
You have slain an enemy.
I've still got to wait. That's crazy. We're in winner's cube, boy. He skipped the camp. He's got 20 CS. What the fuck? Get off my fucking camp and go do the crab, you ding-dong. He skipped 2 camps. You don't have flash? Oh my god. What are you doing? He did a blue Gromp Raptor start. And he didn't do my Krugs. What is your fucking clear path, Trundle? I'm so confused, brother. Did he do a Shyvana start? This guy autofilled? It's an autofilled jungler, I think. No? He's a jungle main. What the flying fuck? I've never seen this awful apathic. Oh my god! He's still top! What the fuck, dude? This is like... What? Twitch chat, what rank is this account? Who knows? This is like Diamond 2, Diamond 1 Masters territory, it looks like. Oh my god. What has happened to Diamond jungling? He doesn't have flash, neither does Blitz here. I pulled the Storm off of him on accident by auto-attacking Blitzcrank here because I bear stunned him, but he doesn't have stun. Oh my god. This guy has to be autofilled. I'm like embarrassed for him. I think we just Draco this, boys. We're listening to 2000s nostalgic Nintendo playlist, so let's do it. Hello, Nora. Nora's home, boys. Thank God. I lose my mind a little bit when Nora's out of town. Trundle is hashtag trolling. Get it? Alright, YouTube audience, what's up? Nothing. Great. More shields. Udyr is insane with damage mitigation. That is what he is king slime of. We got a Pantheon ult and a Zero ult. I think my best bet here is actually giving Rift Grubs this game, taking a Lichbane item spike, and then running into Molly bot side, killing him there. I'm not worried about it this game. With their team comp, Trundle and Fiora love Rift Grubs, okay? From a top down, you do not want to give the enemy team Rift Grubs. Unfortunately, we are what I like to call red side and screwed when it comes to Rift Grubs, because I can't really contest it. I was off tempo, and the other thing you got to think about is I've been setting up a bot side and strong side. You could have gone there with Pantheon ult to contest, and, like, that's one way a jungler could have played it, but I also know that Udyr and Pantheon suck dick against Y at this point in the game. And I also just had a perfect tempo reset to go take his bot side camps right after. Do I have a Cho'Gath ult on me, or Trundle ult? I mean, I do. I don't think our team respected the enemy jungler. Kind of sad, but what are you going to do? I could have positioned the R slightly better there, and it would have killed Blitzcrank. But there's a fucking Trundle right there, dude. I can't walk in. Much as I want to, dude. I think we traded 1-for-1 there, which is not the end of the world. I'm sure my teammates are flaming me, but who cares, bro? Low master players. I always remind low master players, if you do choose to flame, you're all 700 LP below my actual account. Just shut the fuck up, please. Oh, they're giving compliments, bro. Nice. I'll shut the fuck up. I'm complaining. Oh my god, Willie, you're a dick. Dude, I just be honest, nobody says anything nice to junglers. It just doesn't happen, you know what I mean?
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
I shouldn't have showed there, that was a mistake. But oh my god.
An ally has been slain.
That's hilarious, but he's got a ward here. I would like to get a turret plate or two, because I don't think Pantheon's going to be able to get many of them this game, considering the side of the map we chose to stay on. Cool. I'm actually gonna do it like that, I think. I want another pink horde because I just cleared my dragon pit pink horde, and Dark Seal's great. Moonplate is OP in conjunction with Lichbane. It's 8% movement speed, and it gives you the health that Lichbane does not. Well played, team. I'm gonna put points in E. In a game like this, you can kind of snowball out of control if you put points in E.
An enemy has been slain.
Good Udyr too, man. Good Udyrs are fucking hard to get as well, man. We actually, I did it. I think we're in winner's queue. I mean, we've got a Swain that's not feeding and a fucking Udyr that's not feeding. What is going on? Mom! You told me all Swain ADCs feed. What is this shit? This is a new breed of Swain players I've never encountered before today. I thought they simply could not exist. Twitch chat, where do you move right now? If your answer is anything but top lane, you're also a low master jungler, and here's why. The enemy jungler just got a dragon notification. You numbnuts. He wants to do your topside camps. By leaving 300 gold in your topside, you are literally giving him a 600 gold swing. 300 to you, 300 to him. Take this shit, and we set up a strong side bot side. I could have hit the blast cone there, but frankly, I don't want to spend any more time topside than I have to. I love Pantheon players. I rarely, like, you can camp them against split pushers. Your best bet is just making sure the bot side stays ahead, in my opinion. Very hard to lose if the bot side stays ahead. We're going to go for the Merc Treads. Really good for their hard crowd control, the Hwai and the Blitzcrank. While Blitzcrank doesn't do anything, you've still got Gen Snare and stuff, but Blitzcrank has magic damage, all that bullshit. I just like it. It also gives you movement speed. We get a 10-stack Dark Seal. That'll be the next upgrade. 3 points E is usually the formula, and then you do the rest in W in a game like this. Most games you just do W second, though, because it's really good. Can I help? Can I help? No, they're on reset walking back. I cannot help. Have to leave.
An ally has been slain.
My shell has this little dent in the shape of your face.
Thank you, Ravinia, with the prime time. Always love seeing you here.
Your turret has been destroyed. Dominating.
I should have gotten off Grump. That was a mistake then. Dropping tower there is a mistake. But this will be feats of strength. We'll still get feats of strength even with losing it, so I think we'll be good here. How you doing, Ravinia? I'm out here fucking vibing on some Udyr, getting target ban, pick ban, you know how it be, dude. I have 4 accounts in Masters. Udyr's getting popular, boys. I'm spooked. A lot of people playing and banning Udyr right now. I think I just go for the Deadmans. You could upgrade to Medjai's plus tier 3 boots, but I'm going to do Deadman's, and then we'll probably do the Medjai's on the next pack. I really like getting Deadman's before Medjai's. I know some Udyrs will disagree with that, but, like, Deadman's is fucking OP. There's no two ways about it. It's an OP item on Udyr. Like, other champions love Deadman's, even champions like Darius, but it's particularly good on Udyr, because not only do you get the Deadman's effect and everything, the slowing effect and all that, but, like, the resistances apply to your shields. It's extra valuable on shield boys like Udyr and Scion, right? It's so unskippably damn good. And on Lichbane, I really view it as a health pool item, not an armor item. Because, like, you're not really building it for the armor. You're building it for the crazy movement speed and the tempo and everything. Alright, that's the 10-stack Dark Seal.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been
20 seconds on Dragon. We just probably start with this, and then I could reset immediately and get the boots, but I'm going to choose instead to just farm my jungle. We'll hold off. Let's just go straight into it, I guess. Dune Awakening, how is that? My friends try to get me, my like OG friend group try to get me into it, but I told them the same thing I'm telling you, dude. WILLIEP, I'm ADHD, so I get hyper fixated, man. Like, I can't start MMOs. I just will spend the rest of my life doing it, and I really need to get better at League and, like, whatever. Build the stream, build the YouTube community, all that, so I really want to pour my ADHD-ness into that instead of an MMO, you know what I mean? It's a me issue, not an MMO issue, right? I love MMOs. Lichbane, yes, Lichbane got buffed a few patches ago. It is 2,900 gold and 100 ability power. Liandry's also got nerfed. It only gives 60 ability power for 3,000 gold, which is really bad in terms of base stats. Of course, you build Liandry's for the effect more so than the stats, but that's why Lichbane's in the conversation, is it's a tempo stat stick item, and it, as you can see, blows open your CS per minute if you manage to get ahead with it. It's very, very good against slow farmers or champions you can just tempo the map with. Insight in the game's really helping grow. Thank you, King. Hey, I'm happy you enjoy it, dude. That Masters series, like, I know a lot of people are saying these videos need more views, and I love those comments because they do literally keep me going. But, like, I'm just smiling and, like, I'm going to make that series with or without your guys' permission, and it's going to be 40 banger fucking videos teaching anybody how to get to Masters. But I truly think Masters is a knowledge game, pushing to Challenger is a skill game. Let me repeat that. I think anybody who has the knowledge can probably get to Masters. Once you learn how certain mechanics works, once you see certain rotation patterns, we're going to go through literally everything. Fucking objectives, micro, macro, vertical jungling, strong side, weak side, which is different than vertical jungling. And, like, we're going to go through literally every single concept you can possibly think about with this game. And hopefully, if you just binge watch the series, just get drunk one night on a weekend, just crank out fucking 4 hours of those things, I guarantee you'll wake up on a Sunday and win the next 20 games in a row. Because, again, you don't know what you don't fucking know. And I'm going to try and cram those videos full of as much niche, random, helpful, useful information that you'll actually find yourself thinking about in a live game. Oh, I remember when Willie said that if I'm 2 levels underneath jungle camps, they're worth more. I remember when Willie said, oh, got it, if I kill a champion that's a higher level than me, it's worth 10% more experience. I should have caught that old. I remember Willie saying shields are literally the best way to play it. Bad awakening there. I thought they were going to come into us, but...
An enemy has been slain.
I wish I'd summoned this sooner, but not really up to me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think if you knock her up, that cancels the TP, right? At least we got a tower out of it. We're going to set up the top side again and then reset and come back down to bot because these things are coming up. Yeah, Lichbane is 100% a win more item. Like, if you're ahead, you stay ahead with Lichbane, which is why it's good. If you're behind, Leandre's is objectively better because it's a passive item that gives you health and helps enable you for sustained combat. It doesn't take me long to get there. I don't know why this team is fucking so adamant on not going. Rel did her job as tank. Good job, Rel. That's literally your job as tank. Like, I'll tell you as a tank player, A fucking job. A+, I mean. Like, I don't give a fuck that she died. Literally, I just made a video on tanking. Anybody that's seen it, again, you'll know your job as a tank. Soak fucking cooldowns. It sucks she died. That was literally her job, and she just lined us up to get an Otacon and a free bunch of kills. As the support, too, which is also to be stressed. My support supported. Wow. Damn it, dude. Just spilled coffee. This shirt is not blue. It's like light blue, but it's like mainly white. I need to fix the webcam because webcam's all goofy. I bet it's gamma saturation. I'll fix it after this. I meant to do it after. I just want them to feel pressured to come fight us. This is not about doing the dragon. If you start the dragon, you put the enemy team in a really tough mental spot. That was fucking spooky. Oh my god, that Fiora. She probably burnt sensitively. Alright, brother.
Shut down.
Oh, what did you do it to him, dude? He popped my shield, you slut! 3 champions in the game, Rel, Blitzcrank, and Renekton can pop shields.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Slut, dude.
An ally has been slain.
Kill this Fiora, dude. I'm brainlessly in low masters. I'm gonna put it that way. The best thing you can do in low masters is just power farm and turn your brain off. Because there's shit you will not understand. Wow, that's super lucky, actually.
An enemy has been slain.
This will not take long to do. What I'm doing is setting up the cross map, though, so that way if the Trundle, he's really only got two options here, right? Go take my bot side, contest Baron. If we yoink the bot side, he's got jack shit to do. Except come fight us, which I want, because I'm way stronger than him. I want to pigeonhole him into having nothing or fighting me, which is an impossible decision. We're going to make literally a video at some point in our Masters Bootcamp series called Impossible Scenarios. And there are scenarios where you can literally force the enemy team to do something they don't want to do or something they don't want to do. And these are literally the moments where you win the game. They don't want to give you a free Baron, but they have to, right? They don't want to walk in your bot side jungle and have nothing to do, but they have to. They have to check to see if it's there. Because what else the fuck does he do? I'm going to get a Bramble, I think. Bro, that's how I feel too. Ravino is like, in those type of games, it's truly one of those things where, like, you just need to know, like, almost, you just need to know, like, it's a time sink. And I feel guilty when I play, like, MMOs or games like Arcs. Oh my gosh, that is ear shuffle, boy. Well played, sir. Luke's gonna like that one for a clip. But I feel guilty as like an Arc tribe mate or like a Rust like guild member. Like, you have to be putting a lot of time into those games, otherwise you're using somebody's guild slot, and people want your guild slot. Like, the active guilds are the fun guilds, you know what I mean? I'm going to start it, but it looks like your skills are the old ones. What's up, Timo? I'm using a custom skin. It's free in our Discord. Anybody that wants to join the Discord, I'm about to show you how easy this SHIT is. You ready? You ready? Anybody that wants this skin, again, it's super, super easy. You go to my Discord. Okay, you mute the Discord if you don't want to hear anything. The only time I ping usually is announcements when I'm going live and stuff. Literally just mute the Discord if you don't want that. You scroll down to where it says custom skin. Bam. This is entirely free. None of this is a scam. I pinky promise, dude. I would never do that to you in the first place, but number two, I've done it myself. What you got to do is, and I've got the instructions, I think, right here. Number one, this is it. Quick refresher for all the steps. You download this thing, then you download the install file, and then you go to the CS LOL manager, and you run the program, and then you go to a different Discord. This thing will take you to a separate Discord. They literally have a 1, 2, 3 step. Super, super easy. Then once you do that, it's good literally for the rest of time. You've got a free skin, and the fun part with it is you don't have to buy Spirit Guard Udyr. So if you're like me and you've got a lot of accounts, literally you can play base Udyr with Spirit Guard Udyr on every account you have. You never have to buy a skin again on any other account. And if you ask me, it is literally the best skin in the game. Like, I don't like any of the new skins compared to it. Would I be happy with the new Udyr skins if this didn't exist? Yes. This is just better if you ask me. Like, I obviously am biased because I played old Udyr, but I could even go down to the technical level why I think it's better. Your bear stuns are snappier. Your turtle auto attacks are crisper. Your Q auto attack, to me, looks a lot more like an attack speed buff rather than just a whatever. Your R circle is brighter than the Spirit Guard version, so it's easier for me to get the outline for my circle. I actually do think it helps my gameplay, but that's a subjective opinion. Some people prefer the bigger unit model or whatever. I just think for a free skin, why not, dude? Why not? Ape Udyr is fun, but I think I'm going to keep that in the pocket situation. So, let me give you guys the climb bracket. People always ask me, how do I climb? And, like, this is entirely, like, tank Udyrs will literally play 80% win rate tank all the way to diamond. You can just, and I did that recently to prove that it's possible as well. Tank can be played to diamond with 80% win rate. But if you're asking me, and I'm also trying, because like at low elo, you can also play more fun builds that are 2 to 3 item builds instead of 1 to 2 item builds. And I'm like, why wouldn't you want to have fun on those builds at lower elo while you're there and then just switch to tank when you're high elo, because you can always play it there, right? So let's go through this. You've got what? Iron, bronze, silver, gold, what is it? Platinum, emerald, one or the other. Then I think you've got diamonds and then masters, okay? WILLIEP's up here, boys. When you see me playing tank all day, every day, you got to understand, boys. If you're down here on the rungs, and this is, of course, most people know it, it's a pyramid. Literally, this is not an actual representation of time or skill. As you move farther and farther up, once you're up here, to get higher and higher, you've got more and more skill you've got to dump in to go incrementally further, right? So, like, keep that in mind. Anybody down here, boys? This is Hybrid Kingdom. Hold on, let me actually Control-Z that. So let me think. If this is diamond, this is platinum. This is Hybrid Full AP Kingdom. Games are going to go long. You're going to be allowed to power farm your jungle without an interruption. Usually junglers won't invade you and, like, shut you down. If they do invade you, they're not going to know how to path on the other side of it because they're fucking low elo and don't know how to actually path. They just know how to cheese. And so, like, I don't know. To me, this is where Hybrid Full AP shines. If you're climbing through diamond, I think this is where you start rotating in all three, hybrid, tank, and full AP. Like this diamond bracket, this tank, full, I think you start to throw out full AP at this bracket, honestly. Tank, hybrid, and then usually we're rocking Tiger for like those flex games. Usually at low elo, I actually don't like Tiger as much because it's pretty one-dimensional. They can take you out of the game if they start anti-carrying you. Truly, it's very one-dimensional. It's the same issue old Tiger had, but old Tiger was actually good in the early game, unlike new Tiger, which is how you made up for it. And then I think if you're above this bracket, Masters and above, anybody above Masters, you should really only be playing tank with Tiger Flex if your team needs the AD or whatever. That is how to climb as Udyr, if you ask me. Everybody will disagree. Every Udyr player will tell you something different, which is why I'm saying my opinion isn't wrong. It's just one of many opinions, right? My opinion is exactly that, an opinion. If you ask me, if I were to fresh account, this is exactly what my climb strategy would look like. This represents diamond. This is everything, what, emerald and below. And this is masters and above. That is 100% the climb strategy for me at the moment. I think hybrid is ridiculously good. I think up until about 100 LP Masters, it's really good. And the reason why it's not good above 100 LP Masters is games are too fast. It has nothing to do with the build. Just you can't get to 2 items consistently enough. Games end way too quickly. If you get to 2 items above Masters, I fucking pop off and carry all the time. I just can't get there. It's so hard to do on a consistent basis when 1 or 2 or 3 plays literally determine usually who wins, you know? What's the pin for old skins if you... I don't know. I try and keep that custom skin file. Whatever the most recent message will be the most up-to-date file. I count Lichbane Deadmans as a tank build because I don't continue to build AP after Lichbane. It's the same with Leandri's tank. It's a tank build. All tanks usually get 1 off damage item, like Scion gets Titanic Hydra. Skarner usually gets Heartsteel, which may sound like a tank item, but it's a damage item disguised as a health item with no resistances, right? And like, you know what I mean? So for me, you get 1 damage item, then you build tank usually. The Lichbane Deadman's is tank. Any AP build, if I'm talking about AP Udyr, I'm talking about like Shadow Flame, Storm Surge, 3 damage items with Magic Pen being built. Like I'm trying to quote-unquote carry the game, not frontline soak or whatever. Play normal Udyr, you know? Happy Sunday, everybody. It's a good day to be alive, man. All right. Mix the music up just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit more high tempo here. All right, Draven, don't fuck it up, kid. I love playing with Dravens that know what the fuck they're doing. If this Draven's a Chad, we about to win so hard. WILLIE and a Draven on the same team is a guaranteed win, bro. Guaranteed win. Bro, people may not remember. This was before I was a streamer. I used to do it with Tyler 1 back during his fucking, like, infamous days, dude. Back in, like, season 4 and shit, dude. This was before I ever turned on a stream. Draven and Udyr. Woo-wee! And the reason why is Udyr's Peel God. Like, I can literally bear stun people in one shot. Whoever's trying to kill Draven. Draven just catches axes and keeps kiting back. GG. Very, very, very good synergy. You know, I never played with, but we always, I think I respect him for the same reason he respected me. Jack Spectra and I used to host each other all the time on Twitch. He's way bigger than me now because I took a break. About like, dude, Jack Spectra, woo! If you haven't seen that man play Draven, that guy can catch some fucking axes. There's also that other dude in the US that's pretty toxic. I never played with him, but I know about him as well. There's another really good Draven player over there. I'll stick with the blue smite, I guess.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Tank with Abyssal and Bloodletter's super, super good if you've got AP on your team. Bloodletter's Curse truly is OP as piss on Udyr. It's really, really good. But I don't build it every game. Again, you have to have, like, if I see 3 ability power champs, we're rocking it. What's their level 1 look like? Please don't be here. Fuck. I was going to say, if Zoe and Nami were in this bush, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Could have been nasty, dude.
Minions have spawned.
Pantheon players, when they start Oracle Lens, can cheese you. So, in my brain, what I'm thinking about, why would he start Oracle Lens? Number one, he's either a player that starts Raptors every single game, and this is just something he's used to, or B, he's planning on invading me very early after his Raptors, so he's going to do Raptors to my blue. My job as Udyr is to just play this super smart. As soon as we see him, all we got to do is walk up and we're safe. If he gets our Gromp, fine, fuck him. Literally, whatever. Master players don't know how to use the tempo. He is not invading. So we're good to go. This is a super important thing, though. If you see the enemy jungle start oracles, the reason they're sweeping that ward is because they want to come invade you. It's really important not to let them do that. Velvet players will do it. Shaco players will do it. I've seen Kindred players do it. And, I guess I'll say it out loud in case you don't know. We're pathing away from a Mundo because it's Pantheon Kled versus Mundo Udyr. Not until later, my friends. Their champions are flat damage champs, not percent HP champs. So they will shit on Udyr and Mundo both, who, if you zoom out, are percent HP damage champs. We shine late game. We fucking suck early game. And you don't even need to be smart to know it. It's just the difference between flat damage and percent damage. I can 100% outplay a Kled and a Pantheon, and I probably will do a third of their damage right now. Right? We're vibing. Pathing towards bot and making sure these guys stay strong, and Draven, obviously, very good laner to camp. A much better path, I think. Can we dive? No.
First blood.
I was thinking about Lichbane this game. I really think we've got enough damage. We've got a fucking Callista ADC for some reason. Dude, I couldn't have pinged you more. Run it down, buddy. Oh, the dodge. Yes, sir, dude. He hasn't spent gold. I have. He's completely fucked here.
Enemy has been slain.
I'm not going to hit him with it. I was thinking about hitting him with the WILLIE and the all chat, but we'll hold off. And again, think how hard that was for me to beat a Pantheon Zoe. Udyr. Fucking sucks early game. It just comes with the territory of playing Udyr, dude. Dude, I don't know how Kled died to a Mundo either, frankly. That was nuts, bro. Actually nuts. You don't know 750 gold is crack cocaine if you don't have a Dark Seal yet, because you can go back and get the Amp Tome and Dark Seal. Willie, that doesn't sound like it's a big difference. It's fucking 35 ability power. That's a blasting one for 100 gold cheaper, people. Does that make sense? Blasting one is 850 gold for 45 ability power. This is what... Oh, never mind, my math's off. Fuck me. Never mind. Bad math. Math doesn't math, boys. 100 gold cheaper, though. For we're backpedaling, boys. We're trying to recover it. It is 100 gold cheaper for less ability. All right, I don't know what I'm trying to say. 750 gold is just a great back, though. That's all you need to know. That's what you need to know. That's the takeaway. Why in the flying fuck did I just use my W again? Sorry about that. Aha! We blocked the Nami W with the Awakened W. Chad Udyr. The Foresight. Definitely not a misclick. Pantheon's bot. I was gonna say I do not have smite.
An ally has been slain.
Looks like they're just backing off. My target back's 900 gold for the Haunting guys, so I can either full clear up, pause the full clear, and do Rift Grubs. We know Pantheon wants to come down. I think I break off after Grump. It doesn't make sense for me to walk to Wolves back to River. The more efficient thing to do, I think, is do Grump, walk to River, and then do like this weird like horseshoe, even though that's still not ideal. The better play is go gank this first. This is a walking sack of gold right here. I don't think we want to take this. This is just a losing 2v2. Yeah. The correct play, I think, I could be wrong, bro. I think as you go back, get the component, because Haunting Guys is truly broken, and then you go take his bot side. Hey, buddy. Got a little kitty cat chilling on my desk with me here. You duoed with T1, dude. I've duoed with Cat Evolve, Tyler One, fucking Matt. I'm trying to think of all these names. I duoed with Voyboy. I duoed with Yasuo. I duoed with Skara. I used to be literally a 100 to 200 concurrent viewers streamer back in the day, boys. We lost all our momentum on all our clout, and y'all are witnessing the dust and the remnants, right? And like, it's okay. We'll be big again one day, but people always forget, man. This could go really south. Fuck off, actually, though. I guess that's my fault then. I'm gonna pause the cloth armor. I know I could have gotten it. I'm looking at my jungle. If he took this, I've got 1, 2, 3, 400 gold, and I'm gonna have 400 gold passively by the time I get that. I need to come bot with an item spike. So the best way to play it here, I think, is with a minute and a half on Dragon. Start at red, do red, Krugs, Wolf, Gromp. That way I've got the topside cross map set up. Go back, get Leanders, run bot, try and gank bot, do the Dragon. Anybody out there? I'm here for the scraps. Y'all getting sloppy seconds is what y'all getting. And I'm also in a different place in life where I'm not really, like, I think I was much more externally motivated when I was younger. I don't know if that makes any, like, I feel I wanted to get into streaming when I first started because I wanted to be known as the best Udyr player. Now I stream because I love Udyr. Does that, like, very different, and, like, I just don't think I've got that drive or that whatever to just chase being a clout chaser, duoing with the big names, like. And oftentimes, like, for instance, I've seen so many, like, I Will Dominate as a huge name in the league scene. He's a complete sack of shit behind the scenes, if you guys don't know. Like, terrible human being. But, like, he's got a huge platform. And so, like, you get disenchanted with these. Not everybody's bad. Like, I actually think Tyler truly is a really good guy. I love Tyler. But, like, a lot of these guys in the league scene, even though they've got huge. I don't want to, like. Can we just chill with the boring ass fucking team comps? Sorry, we lock in Ashe like every other game in Masters. Guys, are any of you people in Masters having fun? I really want to know. Or are all of you just meta slaving because you're fucking thirsty for LP? Pantheon ult's a thing. We just back off here, and we can't even walk over here. It can't be fun to play Ashe all the fucking time. It just can't. Pew pew. Like Udyr, and you might say the same thing about Udyr, but let's compare Ashe and Udyr, okay? One is a dueling melee champion where you are constantly cycling stances and you have an endless amount of combinations and rotations and awakening choices and everything else. We're hunting for booty. He's got ult. We win this. We're level 10 Udyr now. We're good. Or level 10 Mundo, I mean.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
No!
Enemy double kill.
I am so tired of dog shit junglers getting away with bullshit. And I'll tell you, did he have fucking lethality? Of course he does, dude. There are so many mechanics in League that allow bullshit players to get away with lack of skill. There's zero reason why this Pantheon, who just got stalked from his red like a low Masters noob, is able to get away with that. But you want to know why? Number one, they took Legend Tenacity out of this game. Why? I don't know. So it instantly hurts melee characters more than ranged characters. It is ridiculous that Legend Tenacity is not in this high health meta. I don't know why. So instead we've got fucking Legend Haste, which is useless in those type of scenarios. Number two, I have to build fucking Merc Treads against these clowns because I have to get Tenacity somewhere. I can't build armor boots into a Pantheon Kled Ash, even though that is clearly the right thing to do. Number three, why in the flying fuck do those two do so much damage? They're under-leveled, Riot. Why are you giving worse players handicaps? These champions should not be doing this much damage, and we all know it. Anybody who played old League of Legends, you know exactly what I'm talking about. These champs are fucking stat-sticked up because Riot knows their kits fall off like a cliff late game. Make the kits more interactive and fun instead of stat-sticky early game. It's like trying to fight a fucking Warwick, right? It makes no sense why they turned Warwick into literally an impossible to duel champion for absolutely no reason. Yeah. Where's Pantheon is my question. Pantheon could ult this, so I'm thinking about that. My goal here is literally get Merc Treads and Tanky as fast as fucking possible. I cannot play against this team until I get armor and magic or tenacity. I mean, Mundo and Udyr can deal with this team later on. Shut the fuck up, whoever's FFing low master bitch boy. I zoom the fuck out. Mundo Udyr against Pantheon Kled Zoe. Let's put 2 and 2 together there. Do you think our early game is going to be good or bad? What? It's bad? Against a Kled Pantheon Zoe? You don't fucking say. No shit, dude. The fact we even got a single dragon is insane, frankly. The fact we have a single winning lane is insane, frankly. Both of these things shouldn't have happened. In a higher elo game, they wouldn't have happened. We have a warrior? No. Oh my god, they're hard stuck. I see what's going on. They're actually just blaming me. Got it. Got it. That's why they're playing the way they are. I've got them muted, so I haven't seen any of their clusterfuck shit. That's hilarious, bro. Mentally, I know they're blaming me, dude. Like, we are literally just chilling here.
Shut down.
It's okay if she takes this. I don't know if I can get it. Thank you.
Shut down.
You gotta say thank you, boys.
Your turret has been
You gotta say thank you. We might actually be able to carry off that no cap. If I get a dead man's for some slow resistance too, for all the ash pellets.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't have armor yet. I'm not worried about it, boys. Udyr, truly, once you get armor, you really just need armor, and you just need enough points in W to where you can awaken W his burst. Once both those things become true, you're good to go. If he builds a Serpent's Fang, he will waste his fucking gold because I build Frozen Heart, and then we just start playing Awaken R instead of Awaken W and just kite him out. If he starts building a bunch of magic resist, you can get a Blood Letters, and you're good to go. We've got a Draven with lethality. That's going to really hurt him building all that magic resist if we can find a kill for the Draven. Come on, boys. Fuck yeah, there's a kill for the Draven. It's almost like we manifested it. We got to get Draven just a couple kills and we'll be okay here. What in the fuck is this? Flettle is what it is. This dipset, we're just way too dead. Alright, we get rid of this, we get this. The Deadmans will really help us. Frozen Heart and Randuin's are probably my next. I don't think we go Jack Show here. I think we just go probably Randuin's for that. I mean, 2 Blood Iron Kings. Frozen Heart Bramble Vest angle, you know what I mean? Frozen Heart Bramble Vest would be nuts against that. I think we get a Bramble, park it at Bramble. Randuin's. Frozen Heart. Thornmail last item. And I think we just say, fuck you, Nami, and just use the shielding for the magic damage. I've got MR boots already, which is like, whatever, you know what I mean?
Your turret has been destroyed.
That looks troll. It was to get the awakening up. I should have awakened W'd, but like, how is this? All right, FF, this team is garbage. Literal, actual garbage. Sorry. I can't miss. We have missed so many rotations this game. I cannot play with this team anymore. I keep looking up. I need to get back on this. This is our losers queue account, if you guys don't know. I have played literally hundreds of games on this account. I do not consider this the account we will hit Challenger with because, unfortunately, in high elo, you really need to not be fucking hundreds of games in low masters because the system will truly pair you with the worst players you've ever seen. I really like that everybody's having fun, but yeah, next account. This is truly hard stuck players. Totally fine. Totally fine. Everybody on my team, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You all have not been Challenger in the last 3 years. Have any of you ended Challenger in the last 3 years? And if the answer is no, sorry, we're not the same. You know what I mean? Chill. Chill, 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 chill. We hit Challenger within 3 years. We're about a year back into streaming. We hit Grandmasters 3 times this split, boys. I do not like playing with hard stuck players. It's almost like banging your head into the wall asking why. Like, you keep asking these questions of like, why is my team not here? Why are we on Callista support? Why are we building Hubris as Draven with no kills? Why is my Echo building a fucking Merc Treads as I just can't. I can't. He's got a Mundo Udyr and we're building Merc Treads. Okay. Go. Mundo has to get to 3 items or we're going to lose, I think. I think we literally fucked the dragon. I don't want to get anywhere near it with this team. Again, this is a team issue this game mainly, so like 5v5, we're just going to fucking lose. We want to body block the Kled ult as much as we can. Once he's off the mount, I don't think he can ult, can he? And then the lightning Q to bring him down before the mount connects. I think literally this is a push angle. Fucking ignore the bot lane. Because if they come bot and we go mid, we instantly win.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
15 seconds on his red.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree. An
Pretty
ally
annoying.
has been slain.
I can't 1v2. I hate getting stuck in games like this. I really do, man. It's gonna literally take a fucking moving a mountain to win this game. We're gonna get Bramble Vest. I'm going Randuin's next, not Thornmail. Bramble is OP, Thornmail sucks balls. Ideally, we get 1,000 gold here for the Warden's Mail component. I need you not to do this, please. Please just chill.
An enemy is legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wait for the team here. Go in! Good. We flame it all, chat. The all chat flame is accurate, boys. Publicly name and shame. Legendary member NA. Incapable of climbing the challenger, and I've only played with you once, and I can tell you your exact problem. You can't fucking read cooldowns to save your life. As a carry. Like, dude, the whole point of carrying is try to carry. I literally cannot believe this server sometimes. I hate this fucking account. I hate this account. And I've said it all the time, and you're going to think I'm crazy. There are two types of accounts in high elo. You've got your hard stuck account where they literally pair you with literally the most hard stuck players you've ever seen. I don't even have to pull them up. Let's go through them, dude. How many of us, let's raise our hands, have hit Grandmasters this season? How many of us, because it's Masters Plus, I assume, if we're playing in Masters Plus, we're just trying to improve, right? Let's go through it. Not this person. Not this person. Not this person. And not this person. If you get on an account that is stuck, you literally get paired with other stuck players. If you get on a GM account with 60% win rate, you get paired with GM players with 60% win rate. I fucking hate playing on low master accounts right now because truly, these players cannot be helped until they learn how to do very, 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 very simple things. And I know you're saying, Willie, you shouldn't be mad at your teammates. Willie, this is a game where you should focus on yourself. Willie. We had a Draven in a losing game build hubris. We had a Draven build percent pin against, you guessed it, no armor. There's one person on the enemy team who built armor. My Draven built a fucking Last Whisper second item. I have a Callista support in a master lobby. I have a Mundo that is literally building fucking the same static 2 items every single game instead of understanding that maybe we should just build something different in a losing game instead of the same 2 items every single game. Heartsteel in many games is a win more item, not a build every game item. Just because Alois does it doesn't mean you should do it too. But Willie, I did so much damage, he might say. You lost the game, bitch. Why do you think Alois is also not top 50 challenger? It's a fun strategy. It's very effective. But again, to climb to challenger, you have to play as a team, dude. The reason why I think the illusion of Alois is so fun is because, like, it's a 1v5 playstyle. People love the fantasy of being able to 1v5, but that's all it is. It's a fantasy. It's a dream. Go to sleep. You'll have literally a more, like, realistic fucking representation of League of Legends inside your dream than you will thinking you can 1v5 in a 5v5 game. But that is literally the fantasy that players cling to and have clung to for years. Unfortunately, even my Mundo doesn't know how to fucking carry, even though he's doing a lot of damage. 1v4ing top lane in the critical moment of the game where we are starting to outscale is not how to carry. You literally sit on top of your weak lane, get them back in the game, and transfer the gold into them, and then as a 5v5 unit, march to the enemy nexus. By far and away the easiest way to win. But down here in low master, we would rather play Mundo, build the same 2 items, do a bunch of damage, and still get a defeat screen. It's kind of funny, isn't it? That's literally what players prefer. They would literally prefer doing a fuck ton of damage and losing over building like a human being and winning. Willie, you're just too toxic. I'm not toxic, dude. I'm a better player than these kids. I'm literally 700 LP higher than them right now. Literally, it's not even my opinion. I am a better player. These fucking dorks do not understand the fundamentals of League of Legends. If we are building armor pin against a team with no armor pin or no armor, you are literally pissing 3,200 gold down the drain. Further, armor pin and magic pin shouldn't be built till the 3rd item anyways, because usually it's not efficient until the 3rd item. Further, you shouldn't do it against a squishy comp until the 4th item, and I don't even fucking play ADC, and I can tell you that, because I play fucking AD Tiger Udyr, and I know these principles. They're just principles of the game. Like, it's so easy to get better from Masters to Challenger. It is principles. And these Master players would rather fucking queue up Draven, Alpha, Aura, hubris it up for another 500 games, stay Masters for the next 6 years while players like me, just like NASCAR, are fucking lapping you, bitch. Can we just play as better teammates in high elo? Play your 1v5 fantasy to Masters. Great. We can all do it. We've all had... Dude, I've had... Again, if you've never seen this screenshot, we did a duo boost account, and I did it just to shut the fucking haters up, boys. Where is it? Hold on. We have a screenshot of like a crazy-ass win rate. And maybe it was to diamond. I don't know. Wait, maybe... I think it was just to diamond. Okay? All of us can fucking 1v5 carry and piss low. Can you play as a team player inside a team game and achieve the highest ranks? That is what high elo is testing. Low elo is testing your rudimentary understanding of every soft skill. Once you get past that point, you have to fucking play as a team to climb to the highest rank. Do you understand this? You can be a very strong carry unit, the damage dealer inside that team unit, but you're still a fucking team unit. You ding-dongs queuing hundreds of games in low masters fundamentally do not understand this. It is like over your heads. And I know I seem whatever cringe yelling into a mic talking about it, passionate talking about it. Willie, you should just be carrying these players. You've got to understand, people. It's not about that. It's the fact that I do get through these ranks, and every fucking time an account gets in this low masters bracket, I have to roll my eyes and play dozens of games and just to fucking get through it. I truly could 80% win rate with my skill through this bracket, but I'm a 60% win rate player at best through this bracket because of how fucking selfish players are. Once you get to jam, I usually crack up to 65 and 70. I shit you not. My win rate literally goes up once I get out of low masters. It is just the low masters players of the world that will not get out of their own way. Yo, is there any benefit stacking haunting, guys? There is, yes. So I've done the Haunting Guys stack build. Haunting Guys, number one, yes, it ramps up the burn effect of other items like Liandry's and Blackfire Torch. Number two, it's extremely gold efficient. So if you think about it, for 2,600 gold, you get 400 health, 30 ability power, and a 12% damage amp versus Liandry's 60 ability power, 200 health, and 6% damage amp, but also the Liandry's burn. So usually what you do on Udyr is you go Liandry's, Haunting Guys, defense boots, and then usually you get a tank item because Liandry's plus Haunting Guys is a 600 health pool, defense boots, defensive tank, and then you upgrade to Bloodletters and Abyssal Mask later in the game. Believe you me, building multiple Haunting Guyses, your Liandry's burn goes fucking insane. You will absolutely feel the difference. Especially against high health like Cho'Gath targets. It also makes your auto attacks do more damage. So like, you know how when you're auto attacking, that 6% damage amp applies to your auto attacks. When you stack a bunch of Haunting Guys, your auto attacks are also getting redonkadonk good. It is hilarious. Oh, I should have picked slower. My bad. Someone had to pee. Classic, dude. My bad. My bad, bro. As a Mundo player, my off-roll, it's rare for me. Dude, I love the Heartsteel Warmogs build on Mundo. I'm not saying that's a bad build. What I'm saying is when you're against a fucking Kled Pantheon and they're diving you over and over because you're the only win condition and they have no % health base damage, maybe you should get one health item, get an armor item, and then build the fucking Warmogs. Who's to say? Like, I don't, like, if the Mundo built literally, and like, Randuin's is a health item. It's got, what, 350, 400 health on it. If he had built Heartsteel, then Randuin's, then Warmogs, he probably would have been unkillably strong in that game. I don't see how he would have died, actually. Surely. He would have been literally unkillable. But we have to build the same two items every game because Aloy says so. Again, I do not like people who copy better players without understanding the strategy behind the build and the playstyle. I just don't respect it. There is always flexibility. There is always, a build is never static. A strategy is never static. It is always changing. And, like, better players are just flip-flopping. You know what I mean? All right, we got my boy, a Rengar player. Hopefully this is scrubby. I love shitting on... If it's scrub noob, shut up, Willie. Please be scrubby on us. I love facing scrub noob. No. Cool. Not scrubby. I was really hoping we get a scrub noob game in, dude. I didn't put this up on my YouTube, but I have the screenshot of it on one of my thumbnails. I literally got 11 CS per minute against scrub noob in a GM lobby. And even the fucking OPGG says Grandmasters. It's not my opinion. It was a GM lobby. I got 11 CS per minute against scrub noob. Completely shit on the guy. We're actually going to green smite this here. Blue smite's pretty good against Rengar because bushes, you get to run away faster and tempo and all that. But decent game for Liandry's Deadmans, actually. The other option you have is Tiger against Rengar. Could I go Tiger, actually? Tiger's not bad against Rengar and Mundo. Really bad against Lucian Nami. It's decent against Zerath. Gotta commit.
First blood.
That is so bad. We mute all. And I know she probably wasn't trying to flame me. We mute all. I would have loved to have had a Cassiopeia for a level 1 fight. I love how she's like, I can't follow. You do realize I'm pinned, right? Like, literally, that was the most optimal outcome, is A, Rengar getting the kill, not your laner. And I traded a kill in a 1v4 that you should have been there for. And you're typing about how that was a stupid decision? Imagine if you just showed up and right-clicked, big dog. Hey, I don't know, dude. Ding-dongs, dude. Ding-dongs. I'm going to flame them until they're better. I'm going to flame them until they're better. People hate me until they're a high rank, dude. Feel free to hate me when you hit Challenger, dude. And I expect to get flamed as well, dude. Fucking 1v1 like a man. What a pussy, Rengar. Shout out to my boy Dual Fang on NA. Went for a blue cheese and lost like a bitch and even brought his top laner. I don't know what to tell you, Rengar. You're outskilled, little boy. That is literally skill. I don't have a pure representation of your skill is not at my level, bitch boy. Go cheese lesser Udyrs. That's crazy, too, at the Dark Seal stacks. Sorry, I'm talking a lot of shit today, dude. I'm just... That WILLIE account, every time I play on it, just gets my bones grinded. Because, like, literally, I cannot believe what I see sometimes on that account. Good job, bot lane resetting here. Good job, top. I'm a dick, but I said, good job, top. Everybody remember this moment. I both flamed my top laner and gave her a compliment, okay? WILLIE, you're an asshole. I would challenge that. I would say I'm a human. And just like you, I've got mixed bags of emotions. I'm just not afraid to express them, unlike most streamers who just, Mr. Positivity. Don't flame anybody. It's your fault if your teammates die. No, it's not. No, it's not, dude. All right, Rengar. We on the Krugs? We know he's on Krugs because he started red, cheesed my blue. And his Raptors are gone. The only way he could have done his Raptors was within the last literal 30 seconds. I also, if you're wondering why I walked there instead of doing my wolves, it's because I've got this super weird gap between my wolves and my gromps because of the Rengar bullshit. So kind of what I'm doing here is waiting for it to come up. I'll tell you what, let's go for a lane gank here. Oh, what? Thinking about it here. I could have done hybrid into this team, actually. Hybrid would have been... I wouldn't say good. But it also would have been not bad. Bear stunning him on the grounded is just illegal. Is Udyr playable top? Yes, Udyr is S tier top lane. Truly S tier. He's gonna get first dragon. As long as we keep tempo and make it up to Rift Grubs and bot doesn't get dove, that's really important. I think we're okay. I could have run here and actually... Dude, it's taking... He burned 45 seconds on that dragon. That's actually low-key not worth for a Rengar player. Like, Udyr can burn dragons in under 30 seconds, and that... Even then, I don't like doing it a lot of the times because it's just such a tempo killer. Tell me awful. Alright, Snake Top. I'll shut the fuck up about flaming you. You're actually playing well this game, dude. Do we see Rengar bot?
An ally has been slain.
Yes, sir.
Enemy double kill.
That's how to do an invade, little bitch boy. I'll teach you in real time, Rengar, how to jungle. The memories. We know to invade his top side because, number one, he spent way too long on a dragon, and number two, I've got the gold spend on him. He spent that time on a dragon.
The winter's claw remembers the beast I once was.
Rampage.
Each stand frozen to the next like water.
Tell me awful things.
You cannot outrun me. Once are not the same. Once echo. These power.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, no, dude. Till there's nothing.
An ally has
That's
been
probably my
slain.
bot side gun. What is this, a canyon wave? No. I'm gonna go for some turret plates, actually. This is Giga Grief at low elo. I don't know if I'd do it, but this is a high elo thing. I've got Lich. I think I can pop it, no cap. Udyr's one of those magical junglers that actually can just delete turrets with Rift Grub stacks. We'll leave here in case there's a Rengar. And then we just come up here. And actually, we'll take his and then probably go to my Raptors. I'd love to see if he comes back here. That'd be ideal. Oh my god,
Ally
so
has been
bad.
slain.
Fuck me. I didn't see the fourth Rage stack or Fury stack or whatever it's called. Fuck your range CC. Honestly, bullshit.
Not choice.
How do I do this? I think I have to reset. He's gonna come here near earlier. I have to reset. Does he have lethality? No, no lethality yet. This type of game, I'm gonna put points in W. We'll go set the cross map up for the dragon.
Smell blood on the air. Feast waits.
An ally has been slain.
Looks like Xerath ult just got used.
Ordinary lives. Beauty.
I just got spotted, fuck.
An ally has
We got a lot of
slain.
problems on the same. Their bot lane, to my understanding, is in base right now, and this doesn't take me long to do once I get Lichbane, as you can see, so I think we just fry this. I can either run to his Raptors or reset and spend gold, and I think reset, spend gold is better. Oh, flash kill on the Mordekaiser. Rengar was on the way. He was coming from base into his red side. If you rewatch kind of the macro leading up to that, I took his red side. We knew that he wanted to pass bot here. I just don't know the game plan here. Like, these guys are ding-dongs, actually, though.
Killing spree.
Okay.
Enemy double kill. Shut down. Turret plating will soon fall. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
He plays Aphelios. That's the scary part. He plays Aphelios. Like, do we not purple gun slow him there? Do we not snare him with the turret? Do we do literally anything except walk in a straight line at Lucian Nami? I'm not gonna I'm still gonna believe in the guy because at least he's playing something he knows how to play. That's half the battle in ranked, frankly. But like, that could not have been played worse. Like, I don't know how this is an Aphelios main. That is awful. I, again, don't ever play that champion, and I can tell you the 17 different ways to navigate that, dude. Moving on.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice first turret bot, at least. It's a big deal, because this turret was literally 2 seconds from falling. Nice. We got the green smite upgrade. That's a big deal. We're pathing up to the objective. By the way, I know I didn't say that, but with this objective coming up, we start bot and path to top here. Website not working. Yeah, I've reached out to my developer a couple times now. Just the build part of the website, to my understanding.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I really want that because Udyr can use it as a great engage tool. No TP up, cannon wave. I'll probably end up taking this wave there. Wow, this hair, dude. We need a haircut. I know my hair looks like shit, but I like long hair, man. It's nice. Yes, dude. Mountain Dragons are so good for this team.
You have slain an enemy.
Oh. Yes, sir. We finally got enough damage to deal with those two.
Down.
Sucks that she dies, but
An ally has been slain.
With 30 seconds on the dragon, your best play is go back to base immediately and spend that gold.
Has been slain.
We're going to upgrade to tier 3 mercs for like the magic resist, and then I'm going to get more health, and then probably Jack Show. Jack Show is, I think, is the standard third option on Lich Bane setups, because like health, magic resist, armor just really makes you durable as well since you're in melee range a lot. I just played them so hard, dude.
Shut down.
Worth.
An ally has been slain.
Who died, though? Lulu? Like, we fight this here, guys. I don't know why my team...
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Even in death, silence is brief.
You know what I said earlier? I said, neck top, your micro is too good. Why are you not challenger? And it's because his macro is so fucking awful that literally he holds himself back from climbing. Look, his micro is insane. It's insane. There's no two ways about it. He's an insane Cassiopeia. How in the fuck does this guy not know how to macro after this many games? This guy is actually just incapable of playing League of Legends. That's a fucking 3v3, my dude. Why are you running? I'm so sorry, but it needs to be said. This guy needs to, like, figure out how to play League of Legends. This shit is so sad. How are you staying top for third dragon, number one? B, using Rift Herald like that instead of giving it to your jungle. D, engaging a 1v3 and then running as soon as we start winning. It is actually kind of insane to me, bro. Like, these players cannot help themselves. I'm not trying to be mean. It is just fucking... You gotta understand, anybody in this game is frustrated. Not just me. This is just frustrating to play with. And you'll say, Willie, this doesn't look that bad. She's at least trying. And I'd say, yes, that is, again, half the battle of rank. Thank you for playing something you play in a role I think you know how to play. But my question is, why are you still queuing up griefing games like this when you should be getting coaching or watching, like, YouTube videos on how to macro or, like, I don't know. Like, this is, it's too many games playing like this, bro. I recognize your name. I've passed you on every account I've played on, dude. Like, and it's not me being mean. It's just, like, what are you doing? You're ruining games. Hey, if you're staying still and other people are continuing to run past you, you're actually the problem, you know? They might start it. I think we have a chance. Oh, be careful, brother. I tried, dude. I think I go down, though. Gotta get away from his Q range next. Who got it? I just don't think I've got... Lulu's right around the corner, so maybe. Who got it, though? Lucian got it. Sucks. We get a shutdown off that. Aphelios got Rengar. Weird fight. Need more magic for this. I literally don't have any. Checks out. I've got fucking tier 3 mercs and that's it. Tier 3 mercs truly are beyond broken. Like, so much magic resist, so much built-in shielding. You've got your built-in W's anyway. Like, this thing literally is a placeholder for Jack Show, truly. You can just literally say I'm not getting any MR until I get a hybrid item like Jack Show and Ending Despair. It's so good. Am I really good? Oh my god, dude. These fucking teammates need to read what Rengar does. It's kind of insane.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's literally Masters gameplay where we're pushing past Rengar in a river with Dragon coming up.
An enemy is dominating.
I can't. I cannot lose more brain cells. Like, this is truly hilarious to me, dude. It's, I literally feel myself becoming worse trying to carry these players. Like, I feel myself having to, like, go mid and peel off a fucking... Like, I should never die here, right? But why am I making that decision? Because she's so blatantly out of position that if I don't come, she dies. And, like, as a tank, it's kind of your job to keep people alive. I don't know, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's so ass backwards in Masters. Yeah. Do whatever you gotta do, bro. You just got literally played for the 3rd time this game. Your skill, again, Rengar, is showing. Bring as many people as you need to the fucking fight, dude. That's the 3rd time I've outplayed you in the same game. You are the worst jungler with a better team. We are crystal clear on what's going on here, bubs.
Peace is not balanced.
I want to make love in this Udyr, dude. Oh, it's over, boys!
Shut down.
I have to be careful. That was a really good Cassiopeia ult, though. It is not, in fact, over because they fed a Lucian who's now just dashing all around an Udyr, but we'll be okay. I'll eventually have flash up, no worries. He lives? Where is... Again, wonder why this guy can't climb. What a fucking loser, dude. Get out of ranked, bro. You are literally holding yourself back. Your brain is holding yourself back, Snack Top. You have the fingers to hit Challenger. Again, your brain is so small, you are incapable of climbing.
An ally has been slain.
How is your macro this bad as a Masters player? I don't know. It's impressive, truly.
An ally has been slain.
I'm not trying to take it. Oh
You
my
have
god,
slain
dude.
An enemy. An ally has been slain.
Oh, they're actually going to go for it. They are crazy. I was going to try and cross-map since Rengar's dead. I didn't think they were going to go for it. But no, they said we're just going to fucking big dick it because my team is just truly that bad.
Oh! Shut down. An ally has been slain.
All right, still taking a lot of physical damage. We're going to go, I think, Randy's for the crit. Rengar has built-in crit, if you don't know. They also have a Shadow Flame, which gets affected by Randuin's. Randuin's blocks critting effects. Also works on Shadow Flame. I think Randy's is the easy next angle here. Hua is a dude. Hui is a dude. Rek'Sai is a dude. They're all dudes. And it's not sexist. I'm just a prick. I don't know. I'm just too dumb. That's the real. Is there any benefits tagging on it, guys? Yep. Yep. All right, YouTube chat. What's up, boys? When are you going to get Challenger like you said you were? How do I actually just ban you out of my chat? You actually don't even know my rank right now. That's hilarious. Bye. Hide user on this channel. Awesome. Bye. Bye. I don't know what... Hey, when are you going to hit Challenger, bitch? I got a question for you, my friend. When are you going to hit Challenger? I've already done it 5 fucking seasons. When are you going to do it? And I know you haven't done it because 99.99% of League players haven't done it. Why are you holding me to a standard you haven't been to? Shut the fuck up. Thank you. Bye. Sorry. Some of you kids need to get reminded. It's the top 99.9th percentile of play. You also haven't been there. Fuck off. Thanks. Good shit, Rengar.
Enemy rampage.
We got some NA talent here, boys. Hey, you are not star. What played team? You guys are challenger bound, just like that Rengar. Very talented Rengar player. NA solo queue. We need to pause for a second. Do you want to know why I've lost the last 2 games, NA? Any of my teammates out there? I'm going to show you 2 charts. And you're going to say these charts are the exact same. It's kind of like that Office meme, you know what I mean? Where it's like, these are the same picture. You know what I mean? Tell the difference between these 2 pictures. They're the same picture. These ding-dongs do not understand that when we are drafting full fucking backline, you have almost a 0% chance of winning in high elo. If we are drafting 1 front line, you almost have a 0% chance of winning in high elo because it's almost like we drafted no front line because they get to focus everybody. Team draft is fucking important in high elo. And if you are a Cassiopeia top player, you are griefing if you are picking that every fucking game because it's only meant for certain team comps. And that is the gosh darn truth, and you know it's true. We don't need a Cassiopeia fucking top lane every fucking game, and I wonder why you also, again, can't climb to Challenger. It's because you're griefing half your team comps. It's just a terrible pick for half the teams you play with. I need to find Jungle is Cooked in A. I don't know what website will actually show me this fucking account, but I need one of these accounts to show you that literally Masters players are the exact same. I just played with 8 different teammates, 2 different teams, 8 people, 8 different people, completely different identities. And all of these teams just made the same mistake. We all locked in fucking damage, but Willie, you're not doing damage. You're not carrying. Where is the damage mitigated taken? And this website is complete fucking dog shit. I wish I could show you. Performance, metrics, damage. This website's dog shit. But if you go into my account on Jungle is Cooked, I soaked 100,000 plus damage, mitigated 100,000 plus damage, while every other person on my team mitigated less than 25,000. And you're going to say, Willie, that's awesome. You're a tank. That's your job. Do you understand if I have a fucking tank engage support, a tank engage mid, or a tank engage top, that game is a free fucking win because you literally have an S tier out of his mind level tank on the team. I need one more bruiser or frontline to enable me to enable them, and then the backline also does more damage. Why are we locking in 4 backline champs to do mediocre damage, to die over and over, and to have our frontline do literally 7 times our mitigated damage? Masters NA is the answer. These players systematically do not understand team draft is fucking important in Masters. Playing as a teammate is fucking important in Masters. Dodging is a one trick when your one trick doesn't work in the team comp is fucking important in Masters. Continue to rot for the rest of time in Masters, or you can listen to the guy that does climb to Challenger. Unlike what my fucking YouTube chatter says, I have hit Challenger and I've been Grandmasters 3 times this season. Go hit Challenger yourself if you think it's so fucking easy. Newsflash, 99.9% of you aren't going to get there. Statistics, not my opinion. I don't know why people are so fucking hell-bent on WILLIE being Chally. Go hit Challenger yourself if it's that easy. But I'm telling you, as somebody who does hit that rank every now and then, you're fucking stupid if you're playing like this in Masters. Stupid. I could not, literally, I would much rather see you go bang bricks together outside. That would be a better use of your time because at least I would laugh. This, I'm just fucking cringing at. Right? This is just stupid climb strategy, stupid approach to the game, griefing yourself, wasting your time type of gameplay. I would rather see somebody bang bricks together because at least that would make me laugh. You know what I mean? It is insane down here, dude. I'm excited. Is this the same guy? Fuck, I was hoping I could get my LP back. I was really hoping it was the same Rengar. That guy owes me LP, bitch. Again, and if you think he doesn't, there were 3 separate outplays. At one time you could have said was lucky. The second time, maybe WILLIE is just the better jungler. The third time, nail in the coffin. That guy just got the better team. Fuck that Rengar for getting a free win. He's in Smurf's queue, though. Like I say it all the time. He's in winner's queue. When your account has a high win rate, when you're fucking playing well, the system will literally keep pairing you with human beings that play well because you will continue to play as long as you're on a win streak. Right? I swear to God, that worst jungler just got a free win, and I've talked about this in videos. You cannot say that Rengar was a better jungler. You just can't. He got outpathed. I had more CS. I had worse laners. I had fucking outplays on him. Literally, a better jungler just got the loss, right? Perfect representation of winner's queue, loser's queue from the opposite side. I talk about loser's queue a lot from the side of the player that does dodge, that does maintain one role, that does play very consistently. I talk about it from that perspective. That's the other side of the coin that, again, look at what just happened. You cannot tell me that Rengar outplayed me because he simply did not. He simply did not. You cannot have less CS, less KP, and fucking more outplays. On the bright side, this is a great game for the same build we did last game. Although, I'm going to be honest, I really like Frozen Heart against Jack. So I'll probably just end up doing Leandri's for the health pool and whatnot. It's pretty annoying he steals that. Thankfully, it's really not a big deal. It's 35 gold. I got the majority of the gold, and frankly, fuck Gen Mid for even locking that in. I feel bad for the kids on his team. Truly impressive. Now, Rengar might come invade me, so what we're going to do here is actually leave our red buff. I don't want to get fucking red to red here. This is a common thing you'll see with Rengar players. We will come back for the red buff, and this might seem troll, but this is literally just a Rengar thing. He can't beat Udyr if you literally just get a few items. If he starts red, saw that steal, Jin types that out, he could run red straight to red and kill me. So we are not going to open ourselves to that possibility. We're just going to walk over here with W. If he's over here, I'll have a point in W, and I'll be full health, able to fight him. And if he is on my red, whatever, right? To me, it's not a big deal. It's a fucking cheese Jin strat, I guess. Clearly, this guy plays a lot of Jin mid because he knew how to do that. Again, low master player. Fucking continue to grief every team you play with. I don't care, dude. You can play, and that's why I'm making that Master Boot Camp series. I really think anybody can get to Masters. You can play fucking anything if you're good enough. If you are above Masters still queuing troll shit, get the fuck out of queue. Congratulations, you made it to the finish line of where you are naturally capable of climbing. There is no troll shit in Challenger, right? And even if it is like a cheese strat, it's a player that plays it 100% of the time as a dedicated playstyle. He's not locking in first-time shit. Do you know what I mean? I see first-time Andes every day in low Masters. Every single day. It just doesn't happen in Challenger lobbies. You think it does, but it doesn't. The autofill players usually dodge. Rengar's top good. I don't have fucking...
You have slain an enemy.
Continues, unbroken, unwavering.
Burn me down. We're gonna kite this away from Rengar here. Close. I don't even think I get mad at that. That's just really close. Need gold there to, I think, pull it off. All right, back to the music.
An enemy has been slain.
Got so much gold. This is actually just a pain in the ass. New game plan. We're going to do what I like to call a 3-camp fucking tempo clear. We're going to go... I do this literally all the time. I don't know if there's a name for it, but you start Raptors, you go do the other side of the map. I'll do it as red side, too, if I'm trying to do Grubs or Rift Herald. What we're going to do is, if you think about it, my next minute, I'm going to reset, spin gold, run a dragon, do my red, and then do a red Krugs clear to top. And my Raptors, Gromps, and Wolves are going to be cleared, set up to respawn in a straight line towards top. Does that make sense? Spend 30 seconds here, 20 seconds here, 20 seconds here, full clear up. It's just going to be a red Krugs start. Since I'm behind on tempo, I really don't know what the fuck to do to fix my jungle situation, because I need to reset. And I can't PvP until I reset, so I think this is the best way to play it. It also sets the cross map up, as you might guess, for the dragon, which is really important.
An enemy has been slain.
Because while I'm doing the dragon, you don't want to leave free gold up for the Rengar to do. We also know Rengar path to top, so that's another reason why it's pretty damn good clear path here. Nice job, dude. I miss double dot Udyr, true. Who are we mad at? Low master players in general that just play hundreds and hundreds of game in low masters with selfish picks that do not work in high elo. The one tricks that literally just lock in, like Cassiopeia top. We just played with Cassiopeia top again. One of the, like, I'm sure she's one of the best Cassiopeia tops in the world. Here's the issue: Cassiopeia top is fucking troll on 80% of team comps, and you need to be in a bully lane that you can really take advantage of the champion with. That's all it comes down to. It's just a tech pick, more or less a high percentage of the time.
An ally has been slain.
I have lost.
So again, same principle as the dragon. We're setting up the cross map here to go do Rift Grubs. What we're going to do is do our 3 bot side camps, skip our top side camps, go to river, check on crab, which is probably gone, but we're going to start with Rift Grubs first. It's the rule of 3, 2, 1. Essentially what it means is you do river shit first, and then the enemy jungle camps next, and then your own camps last, right? Could go to his blue side, too. That's just a Rengar Jax situation. You cannot walk up until the mid laner gets back. I gotta recharge passive here.
Meditations quiet my mind.
Ignore that. I don't want to fight that, even though it may have turned into a kill. Rengar jumps on me with that wave there. Could be bad. I'm just going to literally let him slow burn the Jax. He's got a freeze situation. He'll die naturally if he keeps staying in that lane.
Helped me find myself. Lee helped me claim myself. Both good lessons.
Whatever. Bad gank. You never really want to trade flash for flash like that.
Wants and needs are not the same.
Yeah, obviously burning summoners is a good thing, but you want to show up when you can get a fucking kill. You know? That's the whole point of ganking. There's no gank angle here. I'm so fucking tired of wasting my own time because of bad... Alright, this guy's getting muted. Like, part of... I hate to say it, man. You really don't have to flex this muscle until high elo. And it's the ignoring shitty teammate muscle. Because, like, literally, they will go with or without your permission as jungle. Master players literally think they control the map. And while all teammates kind of control the map...
You have slain an enemy.
We have grubs now. 40 seconds on Dragon. Great. I think it's a trade with the minions, right? No?
I channel the spirits I feel closest to.
Killing spree.
We fix this, and then we have to immediately reset for Dragon here. Sorry. I actually don't have a booger. It's just a nose itch. Thank you. We're going to go for Merc Treads next, but we're going to get the health pool. You could have gone for Winged Moonplate there, but I'm going to actually prioritize Merc Treads as fast as possible. Since I can't outright buy it, I think we're going to get the Null Magic Plus. What does he have? Nice, dude. Crazy good fight for us. And this is the exact opposite of what we did earlier on the Dragon. So instead of doing, they just saw us top, right, killing Jax. Instead of doing our topside camps in the crab or whatever, we reset immediately and ran to Dragon to catch Rengar on the bot side objective because he wanted to do the bot side objective. Does that make sense? Again, people like to pretend we're a Masters jungler. I will literally smoke these kids all day, every day. I am not a Masters level player, despite what shitters like to say, dude. Matchmaking is unfortunately a beast of burden. Every time I do a high elo push, I always have to deal with literally 200 games in this bracket. It is miserable. And you think, again, that, like, You just should be able to climb through it. I'm sure challenger level fucking professional getting coached everyday players can climb through masters very fast. For the rest of us, even somebody who plays a lot, it takes 200 games. It's just a fucking grind. The hardest part of any grind session is literally getting through masters. Uh-oh, that's a Rengar setup. Where are we going? What the fuck was that? Actually just unlucky. He got the blue and he got that random Giga in place blast cone. Fair enough, Rengar. Better jungler, bro. Fair enough. You outplayed me, dude. Like, what the fuck was that, dude? I think I want to go revenge take his red. What do we think, boys? My flash just came up.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Ha! Rift Herald dances with you? I didn't know Rift Herald danced with you. What the fuck?
Rampage.
You guys know that?
Shut down.
Yeah, this is a huge tab eyes angle, for sure. I mean, like, I like Merc Treads, though. I don't know, dude. I think you're right. I think while... Fuck, I would really need tenacity, though. Hey, what we'll do. We're going to go Unending Despair Jack Show. No, Unending Despair Randuin's, I mean. I want a little Magic Resist, but I don't want to buy a Jack Show just yet, because it's usually not good till 3rd or 4th item. I'm clean AF. Alright. I'm not here to... We have Bart ult. 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 Cool. And then I spaz out. Ass or tits, boys? Universal question, ass or tits? 100% ass for me, dude. Not even close, bro. Not even close. We just happen to get a dime piece that has both, so, hey. Thankfully, I didn't have to choose, but if I had to choose, you know what I mean? If I had to pick. I got a buddy of mine, 100% tits, dude. He thinks I'm fucking crazy. He'll look at literally like the... You know what I mean? Complete different body type than me, and it's everybody's beautiful in their own way, so one isn't right over the other. But that's how I believe it. And I really think even ugly people out there, like, you got people that find you attractive, bro. Like, truly, people are just attracted to different stuff. And, like, I think the issue is people always want the same archetype of whatever. Are you shitting me, actually? Are we at that outclassed top lane that he's got flash up? And the answer is, of course, yes. Why wouldn't he have flash up?
Killing spree.
Where my list at?
Shut down. Shut down.
Where you wanna go
An
down?
enemy has been slain.
Wants and needs are not
I just wish there were more options for tenacity. Like, I wish there was a keystone you could take for tenacity. Oh, this is about to be so stupid. Gotta land that bubble. I'd be so mad if I was Rengar.
Double kill.
The fuck is this server, dude? This is 2 Rengars in a row I've just smoked. One day we'll get to Challenger. Clearly I'm a Masters level jungler, everybody. I'm so tired of matchmaking in low Masters. You guys have no idea. I'm so ready for all of our accounts to just be out of this bracket, dude. Ah! Willie, you're just Masters. Shut the fuck up. I have never been Masters. I have literally been Challenger in the past, and that's all you need to know. I've got the track record. If I've never been to Challenger, you can call me hard stuck Masters. Right? Like, it's so crazy how hard it is to climb out of Masters in 25, you know? I didn't even buy my item. Oh my god, I'm a fucking noob, dude. I'm getting dude, I actually have the same mindset. I look at it like this. We need a little magic resist, not a lot. Jax does a little bit, not a lot. Nami does a little bit, not a lot. Get the fuck out of my jungle! I am so tired of these things. You actually stopped me from getting kills. I want my blue buff, Rengar! Ah! Fire. That's my inner feelings. Every time I see a Rengar taking my buff, you know exactly how I feel. Willie, you're super cringe and nerdy for yelling. Dude, I'm a weird personality, okay? We all know it. You know it. Shut the fuck up. All right? You've got a personality, too. I would encourage you to express it instead of suppressing it, which is what most of society will tell you to do. Fuck that.
Following instinct alone is no way to live.
Yo, fully dowdy, Udyr. Tits 100% you. Ew. Kidding. Bro, I actually kind of like the slim, thick archetype. And, of course, this is all pre-noir. I'm very happy with what I've got. But, like, I always kind of liked, like, the... not to objectify women, but, like, the flatter-chested women with, like, the big posterior. I love that body type, bro. I used to be a track runner, so it's literally always so. Dude, get the fuck out of my jungle. How many times am I going to have to kill you? This is, like, actually ridiculous. I just want a full clear, Rengar. Can I get a fucking full clear in? This is... You're just bad at pathing. Stop watching fucking Coach Karai, dude. Watch some WILLIE. I'll teach you actually how to get the Challenger, bitch. Like, Coach Karai jungling works if you're playing a champion that can 1v3 early game. Old Udyr was an old Coach Karai jungler, right? This invade non-stop playstyle works on, like, Elise, Kiana, Lilia, champions that can easily invade and run away at the speed of fucking light if things go wrong. Talon, Lee Sin, Kindred. Rengar, my buddy, you're going to get fucking stuck in the middle of an Udyr R every single time you invade. Right? It's going to happen. You know? Big thighs are everything. Amen. Dude, that's really, that's the, like, that's the answer of, like, a man with wisdom. As you get older, I'll tell you what I appreciate, bro. Big thighs are really sexy to me. Dude, I appreciate girls with, like, not, like, muscle arms are kind of attractive, but, like, you know what I mean? The girls with, like, the fucking, like, worker's arm. You know what I mean? I don't know. Something about that, dude. Something about that is, ooh, turn on. I don't know. I don't know. I'm strangely attracted to it. I don't know why, dude. They say, like, girls are, like, strangely attracted to guys who, like, roll up their forearms, right? I don't know. Girls with, like, the fucking...
Has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
You know? But he was a little broken, bro.
An ally has been slain. Your team
But he was a little broken, bro.
An enemy has been slain.
There's the FF. Rumor has it Rengar's in my bot side jungle somewhere taking my camps. That's funny, dude. Oh, I need a haircut so bad. This is not even funny anymore. It's getting pathetic out here, bro. I kind of like having long hair, though. I turned off... Why did I do that? I turned off my YouTube chat for some reason. I guess that's a habit of closing my tabs. Shorts, post, live, click. I want to see the chat. Video link, close. All right, I got to catch up on YouTube chat. Undying's a spare, not frozen art. Sorry. I just saw that question. The reason why I wanted unending is I needed a little magic resist, not a lot. Unending kind of fills that hole for you where, like, it gives you 25 MR, but it's primarily a healing and health item. So, like, it's perfect if you're planning on going full armor or full magic resist after. So, like, if they've got, I don't know, in ADC and 4 AP, you can do the same recipe where you do, like, Leandri's Unending to Spare, Canic, Rooker, and Spirit Visage, and they'll never kill you. You know what I mean? Check VOD. You still think AP is the best at climbing low tank or hybrid? Hybrid. I said this earlier. So I created a visual. Is it still? Do I have it open? No. I created a mass paint visual. All you need to know, up until Diamond, I think hybrid and full AP is your best bet. I think Diamond and above, you're going to start plugging in Tiger builds when your team needs AD or if you need to one-shot somebody on the enemy team, because at that point, team comps start to matter a little bit more. But I primarily play tank, hybrid, or what did I just say? Tiger and Diamond. And then above Masters, it's tank or Tiger. Those are the only two builds. I think hybrid's really good. I'm going to, again, self-reflecting. I've played a lot of hybrid in the last year. The highest I've gotten is Grandmasters. Have not been able to push higher. I think Tiger is really good against the right type of team comps to where, like, you can play it in high elo. I don't think you should play hybrid above Masters, though. It's just not designed for sub 20-minute games. And I think tank is just really, really effective and, frankly, enables teammates. And teammates want Udyr to be a frontline presence in high elo, not a damage dealer. So it's kind of a win-win-win when you're trying to push at that bracket, you know? cats are just yelling at us these days, dude. We started manually feeding the cats again, dude. One of our cats is just yelling at us. What elo? It's just Masters, I think. I don't know. Masters. We've got a few accounts we're pushing through Masters right now. It's forced the rain and it's pouring down. Thank you, everybody, for being here, YouTube audience and Twitch audience. I know I'm not as good about responding to chat as I can be. I'm really trying to get the gameplay first, though, because I am actually trying to improve my tank gameplay. Anybody tuning in or anybody that's like new to the Willie universe or whatever, I'm an Udyr OTP. There's a lot of ways you can play Udyr OTP. I came back in June of last year. I've been playing damage Udyr for the last year, and again, Grandmasters is the highest I've gotten. This is, even though, again, I've played probably hundreds of games of tank, this is the first time in the last year I've been for a series of more than a week playing exclusively 100% tank with the intention of climbing. I think that it's going to be one of those things. It's a slow burn where there's a lot of improvement happening that we will not see immediately, and then we're going to bump and just climb really quickly on all our accounts. But I do know that if we're on a meta build and we're on meta playstyles, it's only a matter of time, right? Like, I'm just not worried about it. But we are vibing on that front. I've really just been trying to pour my attention, energy, and effort into YouTube these days and keeping the YouTube hype train or momentum or whatever you want to call it going. I'm doing a lot more editing. So the videos are much snappier and chaptered and bookmarked and everything. So, like, I'm really trying to lean into that. I'm trying to get my thumbnails better and, like, really leaning into that side of this universe as well. But ranked push is slowly happening in the background. Again, we've just got 3 or 4 of these master accounts that we're just chugging along on, because why do we need multiple accounts? People ban us, people go snipe us, stream snipe. I literally am on 12-hour timers all the time. I wish people didn't ghost us. I wish, they didn't stream snipe us. And you'd say, Willie, you're a small content creator. I agree with you. I am a fucking irrelevant content creator. It still happens, though. The smaller you are, the easier it is to bully you as a streamer, and people love to fucking bully streamers and low masters. It just, they crave attention, right? Instead of getting to Challenger and playing with us where games actually matter, they just fuck around in low masters and get the attention that way. Right? Not everybody. Again, a lot of low masters players are pretty cool. I always say, and if you're like, Willie, why are you flaming low masters? That's a good rank. It is a good rank. What I am saying is there is an archetype of the Masters player. It's like calling a Diamond 4 player. It's the type of person that doesn't fucking care about climbing, that just wants to keep playing. That is what I mean by the Masters player, right? So if you ever hear me use that language as well, that's why I flame people like that, because you don't want these people as teammates either when you get here. They literally are just drifting through time and space. There's no, like, sense of urgency on how to get to the enemy nexus, right? You'll know when you get here. And I always tell people, too, it never comes from a place of ego. I want people to pass me in rank, right? I want people to get to Challenger and take whatever I teach them and then take it to the next level, right? Because if I'm like, whatever, you can just view me as a launching point for your own success, right? That's how I look at it. Like, you know what I mean? I want people to eventually pass me in rank and learn more than me, because I don't know everything about this game, and I'm a one-trick, right? I'm just literally a launch pad for people to get the information and then go, right? And I think my Masters players fucking forget that. That once upon a time, WILLIE played for rank. Nowadays, we play from passion and teaching and kind of just doing our thing, right? These kids in Masters that play for rank and have never hit that fucking rank, work on yourself. I have nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? If you are somebody, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not even going to go into it anymore, but, like, work on yourself if you're not the rank you want to be. Don't come to a streamer expecting them to be able to fix it, right? We're just launch points. And more than anything, we're entertainers. It's actually not the worst team comp. I think Zillion's pretty damn good with Udyr and Gwen. Yone actually provides engage. We've got a pretty healthy balance here. I do think Merc Treads are pretty good. Frozen Art's pretty bumping. I think this is another Leon. You could do Lichbane, but Leandri's I think is better. Bet the kitty. Have you matches with Cat Evolved yet? I'm a boomer streamer. Y'all don't remember. Cat Evolved's on my friends list. I used to be a challenger Udyr and we used to duo. And he used to be a 100 viewer streamer. And I used to be a 200 viewer streamer. We know who Cat Evolved is. That's crazy, dude. I'm old as piss now. Nobody even knows, dude. Literally, he's on my friends list. And if you ask him, if you go to his stream and say, did you used to duo with WILLIE? He'll say, I think we played together. We duoed. He may not remember because I get it. He's a lot bigger than me now and he's got a lot of names flashing his screen. But like, I duoed with him, bro. That's crazy that, damn, I duoed. Here's some other Katarina players you guys might remember. Let me list them off because I used to, there were like 2 or 3 Katarina Talon players that I used to literally duo with all the, because old Udyr loved playing with assassins. Panzer Dragon duoed with Fui Talon to Challenger in rank 2 for the same reason. Old Tiger Udyr just loved getting early snowballs going with like cheese champs like Katarina and Talon. So yes, I used to play with all these people. I'm just a boomer now with no clout. I'm not challenger, and all those people now that I don't have clout have left me. You know what I mean? None of these people have reached out to me years later to see if I want to duo or host or play because I'm a lower rank than them with less viewers. Shark culture, boys. Content culture is shark culture. Everybody steals authentic pieces of content, and then they just do react videos. As soon as somebody makes a cool playstyle, they start fucking thumbnailing and making it for views all over their channels. And then all of a sudden, it's not a unique playstyle. It's just a known playstyle. The content creation culture is literally just shark culture. And, yeah. You've either got the clout or not. And it's funny because I think most people remember back in the day, I've always been the guy that's just kind of a little goofy playing Udyr, right? And like, I think I had more mass appeal back then because I was younger, better at the game, and a little bit more goofy, a little bit less serious. And I took the ranks a lot more seriously. I cared a lot more about my win rate and what rank I actively was, right? And I think a lot of people find that entertaining. And so, like, we had more viewers back then. But it burned me out because that, like, look at what happens to Zarzan. He has to take a break every fucking 8 months because he literally is the like, League turns you into the devil, truly. And you have to keep it in moderation, right? And so, like, I don't know, dude. As time has gone on, too, you also see this effect where algorithms and everything become more and more refined. So, like, once you got views, you get more views. Winners win, losers lose. And that has only gotten worse through time. So, like, yeah, there's like 50 to 100 names. There used to be closer, you know, it was never like we were all making millions of dollars, but there used to be like 100 to 200 names in the scene making like 100,000 plus. Now there's really only 50 or less, you know? And don't get me wrong, you still got like esports and people that, like, that's a different, I'm not including those people. I'm talking pure content creation from a place of passion, you know, love League of Legends, creating content because they can do it. There's only about 50 people truly making money. And it is such a hard scene to crack into. And this shark culture combined with this sink or swim culture means that, like, everybody is so thirsty for fucking money. There's zero reason to truly go out of your way and work with somebody like that, right? And, you know, I'm not mad about it. It's not, again, you just look you keep your eye on the ball and you understand it is what it is. I'm going to go for the double crab. The Nico got me, but fine. Who are we playing? Hey. Thanks, dude. Like, I just don't know how she can be in river first to help with the crab and simultaneously walk mid, and we're poked out of lane. How are all three possible? And I'm not even complaining. It's just jungle is a game of constraints. What just happened, while it is ultimately my fault, like, I take 70% of the blame, the other 30% is on Zilean. How is that fucking possible? And then he moves mid and gets him killed. Hopefully this can recover it.
You have slain an enemy.
That's actually super helpful there. Also, when Tarzan streams, he's coaching, not actually playing the game. The game literally brings out the worst in you. Willie, why are you doing refillable potion? Because against Jackson Urgot, fights are fucking forever, and I guarantee I will get more than enough value out of it. You don't ever need to buy potion on Udyr. I want to be crystal clear on that. This is a game-specific thing that I actually think will work really well. Jax's ult makes it to where fights are fucking forever, and I don't have enough built-in resistances to deal with that. So how I'm going to deal with it is Awaken W and healing with things like refillable potion. Going for Dragon is going to be a recipe for disaster this game with a TFR, so we've got to be extremely smart about when to pull the trigger on that.
An enemy has been slain.
TF ult's a thing. I did not mean to use my Awaken E there. That's just so strange. Did we get it? We got it. We got it.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
If Zilean moves, maybe we can get Rift Grubs and Dragon. I think the other option... I think with Zilean here. That's Nico, obviously. I don't think as red side this is a smart top side fight. I truly think this is not a good time to fight there. My better play instead is go cross map the Jax if I can. We wasted a lot of time. Next game I'm going to try and get that out of my system.
Been slain.
Nice.
Down.
I couldn't get that. You can actually time that. We're going to get out now. Alright, so Leandre's and high elo is determinant on whether or not you need the health pool and whether or not you're building Frozen Heart. I think we give this, actually. Let me get my Leandre's and then just path back down. Leandre's is also really, really good if they have a lot of high health or sustained combat, because the longer you're in combat, the more value, in my opinion, the Leandre's gets compared to Lich. Lich is amazing for quick, like, Bear Stun, Awaken R plays. Leandre's is great with Awaken W, auto-attacking endlessly for the next 10 seconds. That's where Leandre's really gets its value. Stand on this side of the dragon here. I'm actually getting annoyed at this fucking Zilean. I should have reset for item. That's my one regret, but... This has to be like a first-time Zilean. Okay, auto-filled Zilean newbie, auto-filled Ezreal. Okay. Bot side, if you're wondering why it looks so sketch, I can tell you without even looking. You fucking low master players. You think you're faking it. I can tell you immediately without looking the players who are off-roll. Can you guys just come into the game with something you play? I should be literally 7-0 right now. I did it last game. I'm 3-2. You are bottlenecking the players that can A, carry you, and stopping yourself from being able to actually impact the game because you don't know how to play what you locked in. It's ridiculous, frankly, that I'm still talking about this. I am so tired of talking about it, you have no idea. I think it's going to be Merc Treads angle. I'm excited to get some armor. Frozen Heart goes a long way against their comp. Armor boots would be great too, but too much crowd control.
Killing spree.
We need to get probably a Warden's Mail before I take another fight. So 1,000 gold away, in other words. The more that I think about it, I don't think Udyr can succeed until I get Tenacity and Magic Resist, which we've now got. I think I need armor, just a little bit amount, and I think I need like 2,500 health. Frozen Heart doesn't give health, which is a pain in the ass. There is a world where maybe we do like Winged Moonplate Warden's Mail. To continue rounding out the health, so the next 800 gold will be Winged Moonplate, Warden's Mail.
An ally has been slain.
Not worried about that. Again, I will not be taking any more fights. Stop. Their weakness is Urgot.
Turret plating will soon fall.
For what I must do, Scuffler.
Yes!
An enemy has been slain.
We're listening to fucking Usher on a loop, I guess. I've heard this song 3 times today. That is, like, dude, that's literally the type of plays that win the game. Because we're hitting him on a cross map, so he's getting punished. Our win con's got the gold. He burns so much time, which is your most invaluable thing as a jungle, if you don't know. Like, I cannot stress how good that play is, dude.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't have much room. We're going to pause the full clear after this. So 30 seconds is how you have to reset 30 seconds before to be on time.
Shut down.
So I can't do Krugs here. Maybe we use refillable. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go Frozen Heart and use refillable potion and movement speed to kind of like get the health kite. And then we'll go probably like Canic Rooker next. Unending Despair gives health, armor, and magic resist. The issue, it doesn't give you enough health or magic resist to actually make you tanky. It's meant to be kind of like a cherry on top of a tank cake, if that makes sense. Last game, it made sense if you ask me, just because, like, I was already so far ahead, and, like, I think I went Lichbane last game. Maybe we went Loungers. I don't know. Good. Yun's actually killing the enemy Jax. That's awesome. Hello, Noah. Okay. Sorry. I know I was just farming there, but you gotta understand, you can't just be farming. There's a lot happening on the map there. Nico's there. Bot, okay.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Pretty lame he goes by there. Thank you.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We'll be alright. The most concerning thing is nobody's holding mid. Like, I'm getting all this experience, which is good for me, but it's a lot of experience for a jungler to be taking. Good news is we'll have an item here off that. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so next item. Now I can start thinking. Do I have magic? If we go tier 3 mercs, I'll tell you what, we'll do an Unending Despair. That's a good idea. Now, if we didn't get feats, I'd probably go Canic Rooker. Tier 3 mercs are that broken, though. They give you so many magic shields that, like... Yeah, I think we're good. Damn, Gwen's getting ganked 3-mans.
Enemy rampage. Has been slain.
Jax is en route. Oops. Let's go ahead and get this.
You cannot outrun me.
An ally has been slain.
Wants and needs are not the same. Wants echo, needs howl.
I literally think Gwen and Yone can carry against this team. They are so good against the enemy team. If they can just let me fucking press W. And my team is like, wah, you gave Atacon. None of you had spent gold. We're dealing with a 1 in 4 fucking ADC. Do you want a team fight with that? Neither do I. Great. Like, I don't understand why people literally don't think to themselves that there are certain things you literally just cannot contest. Right? I want an Atacon too. Every game that I can, I want an Atacon. Universally true. I can't get Atacon 100% of the time. And it's not about choosing a jungle camp over Atacon. It is literally looking at the team, pressing tab and saying, okay, we've got a bunch of hyper carries. They're stronger AF as us. We're behind, and none of us have item spikes. Don't fight it. That's literally the whole decision. You don't need to, like, force stupid shit. You don't need to say, man, we got outplayed, super close fight. You just don't fight in the first place. And, like, again, I'm the villain. I get it. I understand that. But the tempo is literally worth so much more in a game like this. You're in a winning game, maybe. Maybe we come to Atacon first. In the losing game, you keep your tempo and wait for a bad play from them. This is a bad play from them. Oh, my bad. I pinged the wrong one.
Lee helps me claim myself. Both good lessons.
I don't see how their team deals with a Gwen and a Yone once they get to 3 items. Bruh, I don't even have, like, I've got, like, an itch on the inside of my nose, and it's not even a booger. I don't even, like, it's, like, almost like I scratched the inside of my nose at some point. I don't even know how you do that.
Your team has destroyed
I think I have to come.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wrong call. Could have kept farming.
They are anchored.
An ally has been slain.
Why didn't they just come as soon as the jungle pinged it?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I should have used Awaken W, probably. I wanted to use R, because the idea was to kite him out. I'm not doing this. I don't know why auto-filled players don't just listen to the filled players' shot calls. Like, Urgot should have died 17 times over there. Alright, they got it. I'll shut up now. Good job. They got the kill. That's all that matters, dude. Good job. Mm-hmm. 1650. I am gonna go for the mercs, by the way. TF is going full damage, so. Nice. Nice!
An enemy has been slain.
Shout out to the people in Low Master that were hitting yes, by the way. I don't know how people can literally lock in percent HP damage champs, which only gets stronger as the game goes on, and hit FF at 15 minutes. Like, it's literally the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Just play Pantheon. My cat literally just fell off the desk. Are you okay, Hera? She just rolled around on as asleep. Got it. Thank the Lord.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Wow, dude. Art Attack Simulator right there. Art Attack Simulator. Hera? Hera, did you just fall off while sleeping, little kitty? Her tail's straight up, so she's happy. That's all that matters.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I do not channel the demigod.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Zillion, again, was just, as a pick, really good for this comp because Gwyn and Udyr both really benefit from movement speed steroids. We love playing with, like, the Lulus and Zillions of the world.
Shut down.
Oh, no. Shields, baby.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Might get out, dude. Might.
Shut
Might.
down.
Is he tapped? I think he is. Hold on.
Shut down.
I need a Zillion!
Down. An enemy has been
Big.
slain.
Jax will be playing Udyr instead. Or he's an Udyr main that got picked away. One or the other. Unending Despair next, I think.
The beasts I channel within me are not me, but they are mine.
Hello, YouTube chat. Hold on, let me see here. Trinity and the rest tanky item. Trinity is really good. Just play a little Q-Max Udyr. Sorry, I'm catching up on YouTube chat right now. Tiger Udyr is good. Not bad. But I also think that, you know, it's real. Honestly, Tiger's not bad to learn Udyr on because it is kind of an auto attack reliant style. Kind of crazy he gets out there. Or does he? Approach velocity, gang. Please stand up. How do you have both fucking ward charges up? You're crazy, dude.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain.
Lee helps me claim myself. Both.
Shields are OP, man. Nico. Sick play. Hi, Nora.
Enemy killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ah!
Shut down.
GG.
A summoner.
Coin flip, baby. Welcome to Low Master Losers Queue. How do you deal with Silas? You go tank. Once you get a Canic, Rookin, and Merc Tread, Silas can't deal with you. Silas really will abuse your Awaken R. If he steals your R, he does a bunch of damage. And Set will Haymake you. You just get enough health, okay? I said this in our tanking video, our Master Bootcamp series, but how you counter true health, like Set, is you get a fuck ton of health. So literally against Set, go Leandri's Heartsteel, and then like Randuin's and other giant health armor items, Thornmail, stuff like that, and he will have an extremely hard time. You can go Heartsteel, like I said, which will infinitely stack your health, and you'll eventually get outside the Haymaker 2.5k true damage one-shot range. And as Udyr, if you can just survive 3,000 to 4,000, you'll turn it around really quick against him. Set is designed to kill somebody like Udyr, though, so like don't feel bad if you die to it. It's literally his whole champ design, you know? It's Sunday. Hang on, Twitch chat. Nora's heating something up. I've got like this steak quinoa bowl thing prepared, bison meat quinoa bowl. That will be today's food. I haven't eaten it all, so let's turn on a quick YouTube video to react to while I wait for it to heat up. I gotta eat. My brain's starting to... You can always tell when your brain is not firing on all pistons. Last game, I had some service engine student lights. I need to get some food in me. Oh... Oh no. Is this the Tarzan Dantes beef where he like revealed whatever? Oh, did you put it in? Thank you. Oh, I'll start. Yeah, that's great. Thank you so much. Bro, I'm telling y'all, I've got a cut inside my nose. I know it looks like I'm picking my nose. I have a cut inside my nose, and it's driving me crazy. I'll stop touching it. Dude, I never trust when people screenshot DMs. Just pull up the DMs, right? Like, pin the DMs, go to the point in the DMs. Like, I don't know. It's a distorted way of, like, whatever, and, you know? Yep. Pardon me. Mm-hmm. We won one game on the Willie account, 3-2 today. Bro, this is hilarious. I'm like obviously boomer technology, so like I understand it. I know the top down, but I haven't seen the raw footage yet. This came out a day ago. I want to see actually what the fuck was said, you know? This is hilarious. Like, these are like grown men. You know what I mean? You're getting paid, like, gratitude, people. Gratitude. They have platforms where they're getting paid so much fucking money to play. Like, I would give anything to have the size of the platforms they've got, and they're using it to attack each other. It's, like, hilarious to me, dude. You know what I mean? Dude, watching League Nerds compare notes on what is a healthy relationship versus what isn't a healthy relationship. Are you crying or laughing? Nora's breaking down to my right now. You want to read something to Twitch chat? They might actually find it entertaining. Here, just hold it up to them. It's an awful experience, boys. I don't think the drama is still going on. I don't think the drama is still going on, but the raw footage got released, so I just haven't seen it. I'm just old. This is old news to me, probably old to you. That's the issue, dude. That was where he dropped the ball. You don't make fun of that on stream. That is a personal decision, not a make fun of decision. That's crazy. That is where he lost, everybody. Yeah, no. Cue the Jurassic Park theme. Because that behavior is ancient, sir. You're too old for that. I mean, that drama was like, it's old. It's like almost a year old, I think, now, isn't it? Like, wasn't it literally, give or take, a couple months this time last year that it all started? It was already, like, cooking in the oven by this time last year. So, like, it's old news, dude. But, yeah, it's funny with Tarzan, man, because he's obviously really good at, but, like, he'll be the first to say it, because I've heard him say this. This is him not saying it, not me. It's just his words saying that he's a pretty, he misses social cues all the fucking time. And that's a clear representation of, in his brain, he's such a competitive person. He wants to win, win, win at everything in life. And he doesn't understand there are certain social lines and cues you just don't fucking cross for the sake of winning, because winning is not worth it at a certain point. Staining your reputation, for instance, is not worth winning that petty little Dante's argument, right? Like, that was not worth it for him. But that is his exact issue, is he doesn't know where those lines are. You know? I think all of us got different social aptitudes or whatever. Some of us are better at it than others, but yeah, when you're a certain age, you just can't do certain stuff like that. Like, you just have to know that certain topics are very sensitive, and hopefully it's a learning lesson to them that, you know, literally life is the point of life, and something as serious as giving birth or not is not something to be made fun of, even if you disagree with whatever the decision was. It's almost sacred, the topic we're making fun of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's my 2 cents on it. I also understand that Zayn is just a little stupid at times socially, so I don't really blame him, because I don't think it, like, I don't think he put the gravity on that the rest of society does. Like, I see it as a breaching of something sacred. He just doesn't understand that's what it is, right? Now he does, but, like, I think at the point of time when he said it, he just didn't understand that. Like, I just don't think that registered. I don't think he would do that to himself either, because he wants to win. If he knew that would have impacted him the way it would, he wouldn't have done it again. Like, truly. Like, he cares so much about winning, and not necessarily his reputation, but being able to continue streaming, I think, is important to him. And, like, yeah. Yeah. If he knew it would help, like, if it's self-serving for him not to be a dick, he won't be a dick. Does that make sense? Most people are kind of like that. They'll be dicks up until the point where it hurts them. Tarzan just sometimes doesn't know when it's hurting. He's actually hurting himself, you know? Tarzan's a sociopath. Dude, that's the personality of a lot of players in high elo, though. And, like, you know, you'd think I'm crazy. There's a lot of narcissists and sociopaths. And I think, is it sociopath like a subdivision of sociopath? Like, I think every sociopath is a narcissist, but not every narcissist is a sociopath. I think you got to be a little self-centered to climb to high elo, just a little bit. I think sociopaths in particular thrive in high elo in the same way they thrive in executive America. They can just show face and pretend to be something they're not, and eventually you believe them, right? And, like, you know, I think that serial people that, like, care about themselves, and, like, those people thrive, especially in low masters where they can get the attention they crave. Because Challenger, frankly, is not good enough. Like, there's really not many Challenger streamers left out there. There are, but there aren't. And while those people have a lot of views, like, if you grief that game, like, you'll get banned pretty quick, right? Nora is just dying on TikTok over there. Content, and I mean, like, you could play that card that, like, you know, these drama shit stirs know what they're doing, and it's for content. Yeah. Yeah. But why hurt yourself, though? Like, it's, you know? I think you have to go. Frozen Heart's amazing.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Against lethal. Jace is also kind of attack speed reliant.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
This life is my burden, and my land's blessing.
Not showing is an art.
Minions have spawned. First blood.
I knew I should have started potion.
Slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, if you're ever in this position, you'll find yourself in this position often. You just gotta kill, but your camps are fucking spawning and you can't start her camps because she's respawning and running back. What the fuck do you do? The answer is very easy. You do your Raptors to red to Krugs, then you go back and spend gold and do your bot side. And technically, you could even put a point in W if you were too low on health. I think I've got just enough health to kind of get away with this. It'll be close, though. Amazing start for our team. 550 is your threshold, so, like, this looks close, but I promise it's not. Maybe we put the point in W next time. Ah! Kite it out, use the medium Krug to kind of block there. Oh, no, dude, that was super close. We're good, bro. I've been in this situation before. Again, I know it's close, but you've got a lot of leeway with your camp healing him. I think with this type of tempo, boys, there's only one purchase we get with that much gold. We're going Lich Bane today, sir. This is a game where Lich Bane shines. They're squishy. Movement speed is amazing. I do want to go Frozen Heart, so I need to think about a huge health item I can plug in second to allow me to go Frozen Heart. Third, probably a Canic Rookard.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
And that is the blasting wand tempo play, baby. All right, cool. Cool, dude. Cool, dude. I may or may not know how to jungle today's. We're going to wait for Crab, because it doesn't make sense to go to blue back to Crab. That's a waste of 10 seconds. Instead, do Crab to Crab back to your 4-minute Raptors.
An enemy has been slain.
Ba-da-ta-ta. Psychopaths are intentionally manipulative. Huh.
Great shield system, guide my steps through treacherous water. Phoenix Peak. My spirits, I would
Killing spree.
750 is a power back. Why is it a power back? Bam! Bam! We like our 750 back. I was talking about that earlier. It's another really good back. You can yeet into your clear whenever you want.
I am of no tribe. The storm rages through me.
Shut down.
I sleep. This is my burden, and my land's blessing.
He's level 4. I thought he was level 6 for some reason. That's smart of her. We're going to go for this guy.
An enemy has has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Killing spree.
Even in death, silence is brief.
Kids need to hear it. Kids need to hear it, unfortunately. I have to type it out. It's not Flame. I'm trying to make them better. If someone is dead, don't fucking fight in Masters Plus! Hopefully you remember this moment where I just yelled into my microphone, and you also never forget that. You know what I mean? It's a very simple formula. If you don't have 3, don't fight the 4. You know what I mean?
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, can we dive bot yet? Probably. They're pretty damn low on health.
I am sorry. I must do stuff.
Gotta go now.
You have slain an enemy.
I don't know if that's worth, actually, from a tempo standpoint. Classic Nora, boys. Can she burst a level 6 Tristana?
Rampage.
I was like, that looks literally just stupid to me. Can she, like, you know what I mean? There are certain moments where you see a level 4 Elise jumping on a level 6 Tristana, and a few critical questions run through your head. Number 1. Why is my Tristana 2 levels ahead of the enemy jungle? Number 1, why am I underleveled compared to my ADC? Number 3, why is the ADC or the enemy jungle choosing to fight that? Like, you've got a whole jungle worth of camps up. I'm doing it because it's a dive scenario that snowballs my win condition. Why are you doing it, though? Right? Like, you know what I mean? Craziness. They were best friends before, dude. They weren't friends. You don't drop friends like that, dude. I would never drop, like, my real friends could, like, have a huge fallout, and they could call me a year later, and we'd still be cool. You know what I mean?
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, Poppy is literally grooving. Could I have invaded that with her? Yes, but it's not her decision. It's the jungle decision. I want Rift Grubs as red side because I can't stay top long with Shin ult coming up in 30 seconds, right? I want to take advantage of that as much as I can. I don't think we can do this. I actually think we go down here instead of doing her camps. God, what is up with my nose today, man? I swear, I'll tell you what it is. We went to a river dock yesterday. I probably have a lot of allergies. Alright, this is, guys, ungankable. Nobody on planet Earth can counter-gank that. That music timing impeccable.
Cannot be trusted with balance.
Enemy killing spree.
This is one of those ganks that even if we die, it's still worth it because of how many minions he'll miss. We know Elise is here. We want to get this second plate and then go to Krogs. Right. I'm gonna sit here, actually. And then we're going to start here. Give me a ruby. And then we're going to start coming down to that. Enemy died 16 times in 18 minutes. Correct. Welcome to Masters NA.
Unstoppable.
Like I'm telling you, Masters NA is truly terrible. Beautiful chain stun by Shen here.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Lord rages through me. Live and die together, unshakable stone. Ice sweep. Weapons are for the weak.
I'm gonna go for shields. We're gonna do Frozen Heart. I need to get... I'll tell you what we'll do here. I got the perfect recipe, boys. We're gonna do Spectre's Cowl to fill out my health pool. And then we're gonna start building out the Frozen Heart. And then if I need more health, I'll probably pick up like a Haunting Guise, Winged Moon Plate, something. We're gonna play it by ear, though. Beautiful. I think we go bot, honestly. Their only play is bot lane. And I do think they're going to try and force this as soon as they see Poppy top. I should have been here earlier, I think. Tristana! Right click ADC!
Shut down. Double kill.
Okay, here's another fundamental of League I guess I have to explain to master level players, because I know you're in the chat. You focus the same target. Even if you think you should be focusing the other target, if your melee character is on the fucking one target, focus that target. It's not your choice. Moving on. It's kind of insane, though, isn't it? When you say these things out loud. We're going to skip Deadman, so I'm going to get my slow resistance from Swifties this game. They do have, like, Elise Cocoon and stuff like that, but, like, they don't have enough hard crowd control to where I need to go Merc Treads. And I don't think I'm going to go Jack Show. I see, like, Kanik, Rooker, and Frozen Heart, stuff like that in my future.
Will soon fall.
What other... Is there, like, a Haunting Guise item I could go, maybe? No.
Ally has been slain.
Randuin's would be good for health, too, so I could plug in, like, a Giant Spell as well, which would be nice. Prefer to full clear before the next objective round here. I'm not going to take that 2v2 again until she gets anti-heal. Or we have more CC, because Lord knows I'm just going to get bullied again. Like, you literally are monkey in the middle if your ADC chooses to play like that. Don't step on these little juju beads, because they slow you. Great. Next ideal back is actually going to be 1,000 gold here. Kite this towards the enemy raptor pit, because this is going on. Poppy, chill pill. This Poppy's got literally a fucking death wish, I swear. And there she goes again, dude.
Killing spree.
Crazy game, dude. Crazy game. I don't mind how we win. If she's gonna do some crazy 1v9 shit, go for it, dude. I'm just gonna play normally. Yeah. You don't need to do all this crazy shit to get the challenger. I pinky promise. It's real easy getting the challenger.
Your team has destroyed.
Let's get that. It's not easy. It's like the hardest part of getting a challenger is truly discipline. Discipline. Building the mental discipline, building the rigid discipline to dodge in troll lobbies, the rigid discipline to whatever, like not play your one trick if you're off roll, off champ, whatever, right?
Rampage.
What is that Elise doing? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm not going to be able to hold that turret no matter what. If I could hold the turret, I'd probably go top there. Instead, I'm going to try and poach gold out of their jungle, which is a really big gold swing. Like, this is a 400 gold swing. Hopefully, he can deal with it. Like, Shin's pretty good against Yun, to my understanding.
Unstoppable.
Great. I could take the top turret,
Enemy
too.
has been slain.
At least bot side camps next.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
This is a level 8 Elise. What in the fuck is going on right now, dude?
You have slain an enemy. An ally has
Alright,
been
Elise
slain.
is mentally exploded.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Is no way to live.
Otacon's coming up in 2 minutes bot, so I guess we set our sequence to bot. So the build order of this game, even though it looks stupid, you go the Spectre's Cowl to give you health, because since I didn't go Leandri's, I don't have health. And then you get the Frozen Art, which gives you a fuck ton of armor and cooldown, but no health. And now we're going to upgrade to Canic Rookern, which gives me my secondary stat, which I need, which is magic. Like, I need a little magic resist, not to just get outside of the flat magic pin range of the Elise Burst. Literally, Spectre's Cowl gives you 35 magic resist. Her first item and Sword Pin Boots don't even give that much. So that's why this component is beyond broken at stopping, like, burst mages. Because it gives you health to stop it, and you also get the MR to cut off the pin.
Quadra kill.
Alright, GG. Winner's queue lobby. I don't think I could have done... You know what I mean? This is literally just fat team diff. Favored on my side. GG. We'll love to see it. Is Lichbane really more optimal than Leandri's Unending? There is a person playing in 1300 LP Challenger right now building Lichbane like 80% of the time. I don't think that Lichbane is like optimal every single game, and I don't think Leandri's anymore is optimal every single game. I think it depends the comp you're against. It depends whether or not you get ahead. It depends... You know, what your first back looks like. It depends whether or not you can tempo them. Like, that game, I got a super fast first blood, was able to do a fast kill, go back to base, and had 850 gold to get a blasting one, and then I ran bot immediately and killed Elise with it, right? So, like, it's a tempo thing, and, you know, I don't think it's necessarily better every single time, but, like, it works. I'll say that, man. It works. I'm clearly spamming tank Udyr because I'm trying to practice and get better, believe it or not. I quite literally, I know people don't believe me, but there are so many forms of Udyr that, like, I'm mastering the best form of Udyr last. Literally, it's just I haven't been mastering tank over the last year. I've been mastering damage Udyr. So it's fun to get good at this playstyle. I think Lich and Leandre's both kind of work depending on the situation that you're in. Hey, cat. Cat. Mm-hmm. I had to do some YouTube stuff in the morning, I think. Yeah, we do. Gotta batch some videos. Oh, I need a haircut. Alright, webcam, why are you so blue today? Saturation is literally at 0. Is that the gamma? I think the gamma actually needs to be brighter. Maybe there's not enough contrast. I don't know. This is weird. Hard getting the right balance here. Here, is there a default? What the fuck are the defaults? Yes. There's the defaults. That almost looks normal, but I need it to be brighter, you know? I can do that, maybe. Ugh! Lighting's so hard on here. The other thing is, I've got a key light sitting over there that I could go just set up. That would make it instantly better, but I don't know where to plug it in. That's better, though. It's a slight improvement. Slight. Bum. I love all the people commenting this week. Again, on the audio for the gameplay channel. They're like, Willie, gameplay audio. I know this might blow your guys' mind, but I play with really low game sounds. And isn't the whole point of watching gameplay to emulate the person you're watching? I turned up the volume this morning, so don't worry. The Twitch VODs, as well as the gameplay, are going to have louder game volume. But I have literally 4 comments that are clearly new to the channel saying, you've got sniffles and typing and clanking and clacking, and it's empty sound. Yeah, that's literally how I play, dude. Sorry that it annoys you. And I don't know. I've got music playing on stream. If you tune into a stream on my Twitch stream, not the YouTube, but the Twitch stream, we've got music playing, bro. It's a lot less awkward when there's music playing. I don't know. I just don't know, dude. You literally can't appease everybody. And I'm a one-man show putting out all this pumping 2 YouTube channels and streams. I'm like, guys, you guys understand I'm making, like, no money from this right now, right? Like, it's decent money, but it's nothing, like, crazy. Like, the bulk of my lion's share comes from my health insurance that I do, right? So, like, I don't know. I'll keep getting better, but expectations. Let's lower them a little bit for small content creators that are doing this from a place of passion. You know what I mean? We got people out there that got fucking full-time editors. Yeah, I would expect better content from them. We got people out there that can fucking afford to have, you know, a second computer completely for streaming so they can have more ports for their microphones, which I don't currently have to make the setting better. Great. Awesome. We're not there yet, and I haven't earned the right to be there yet. We're grinding through the small content creator phase of this journey, people. The audio is going to be a little weird. Webcam's going to look a little weird. Commentary is going to be a little weird. I'm not as entertaining as I will be because I'm constantly getting better. Let's all just get on the boat together and fucking get on this journey together. I don't know why everybody, again, sees a small content creator. Meh, it should sound like this. Great. Awesome. That's your opinion. You want to see how I play? I don't play with game sounds. They're like literally at 10% on my end. I think they're distracting. I'm ADHD. I don't want them. I have hit Challenger many, many times with no game sounds. That's how I play. Sorry that how I play isn't good enough for you to see how I play on a gameplay fucking channel. Rant over. Moving on. All smiles, dude. Because again, it's fixed. It's fixed. That's what you need to know. Despite me disagreeing, I'm doing it to make your content and your viewing experience better. It's already fixed. Right? It's just interesting to be put in that position in the first place. Who the fuck is their jungler? TF? That looks like a TF jungle, dude. Sorry, so high. Oh. Right, is this guy actually a fucking Jhin player, or is he just autofilled Andy out here? Twitch chat, place your bets. Is this like a Low Masters Jhin jungle one trick, or is it just autofilled Andy? Shout out to the 12 people who left with me in the middle of a rant. Bye. Don't come back when we are higher ranked with more viewers. But how does this look? What do you guys think? Place your bets. I'll pull it up. It's a Jhin jungler. Is this guy for real? It's Snack Top still holding down Low Masters. Oh, he's inting. Thank God. We're gonna go greens.
At the heart of the Freljord have need of me. I answer their call.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Creatures of the Freljord walk in the footprints of the demigods.
Minions have spawned.
Wants and needs are not the same. Wants, needs, howl.
I think Deadman's wins this game on the spot. This is just like an inting Jhin. Yeah, you can invade them, but here's the issue. They have a TF and a Cassiopeia who can easily protect the top side. Am I getting a leash? Fuck yeah, Garen. I haven't had a leash in like 1,000 games, I don't think. What happened to that culture, dude? Leashes are amazing. They get your jungler on the map, and like, I already have one of the fastest clears in the game because I've practiced it so much. That is literally game-changing, helping your jungler like that, especially if he's in a lane that he can't win against. Like Cassiopeia and Tima just shit on Garen. It's not his fault. It's just a champion thing. Eventually, we want to run over her. He'll get Phantom Dancer, I'll get Deadman's, and we'll be good to go. But, like, until then, it's really, really hard. I'm just going to go into the queue here since the Awakening's already. The double aura auto attack is good, don't get me wrong, but it really doesn't do that much bonus damage. If your Awakening's up, just go into it. My cycles are a little bit off because of the leash. Usually I've got this rehearsed, but... I'm going to hold on to the Awakening instead of using it. Actually, I'll tell you what. We're going to use Awaken W because I want to be full health if we're going to go for this. That's a 305 clear up. Really good, dude. We used Awakening and 2 Smite charges, but again, being full fucking health this early is actually insane. Oh! I take it, dude. I take it. Nami got the kill. I know you're going to say that wasn't calculated. 100% calculated. If the support is the last standing, that is a wet dream for any jungle player. Fucking kamikaze into them. Not only does it cleanse your bounty, but it gives the support, the support. That was some dirty money indeed. Cue the song, bro. Jhin actually had a fucking pretty fast clear. That's crazy, bro.
Animals act on instinct, not choice.
I wonder if he sets up traps level 1, and that's how he does it. You put a bunch of W's down. I don't know how Jhin does his clear. We do know that Bot Crab's still up because he's still got 24 CS, so I think you run to Bot Crab. And then you can flex into Dragon if you want, but the issue is TF's going to have prio while my mid catches this wave.
Ordinary life, or beauty.
Yes, dude. Good U-turn there. Very, 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 very lucky.
Remembers the peace I once was, what I nearly did.
Dude, we don't have mana. Jhin is right there. At least he lives. I know you want to do that, but it's Twisted Fate. And he was in Fog of War that entire time. Like, we just now see him. I don't think they can do this, right? Can they? Beautiful.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I was like, that's the strangest dragon call I've ever seen, frankly. I think this guy's just griefing. This is even in of itself a pretty damn risky dragon against TFR. Like, I've got my eye on that too, but please tell me they're not about to come. If they stop my port and TF ults, I die. I don't think I can walk even in river, though. Ah! Alright, thank God, dude. Thank God. That's, like, literally nightmare scenario, frankly. I'm gonna just come straight back for Lichy. Lichbane is, like, the cheapest combine in the game. It's, like, 250, isn't it? Yeah. It's not gonna take long. I mean, I don't really care about my hair. Obviously, I haven't had a haircut in, like, a long fucking time here. No, R is a bitch. I didn't realize Garen had R. I'm sorry, I'm griefing. Since he's crossing mid, I'll go straight for grubs. I wasn't planning on it with Cassiopeia having Cryo here.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, she's good. Maybe I should have taken this.
Killing
I definitely should have taken this. What do you have?
has been slain.
I don't think I've ever seen a Garen kill a Cassiopeia. I'm not even kidding. She doesn't have God, these Cassiopeia players. I played with this fucking person earlier. God, these griefers and low masters. Why aren't you taking teleport as a fucking Cassiopeia top player? Oh my God, you're a lane bully. How do you bully a lane without a fucking teleport? Teleport Ignite is the combo, my friend. Oops. Forgot I had a Sheen proc effect. Cool. Definitely. I'll start by filling out my health, but Swifties are really good here. We've got TF Stun, Nami Bubble, which is affected by Tenacity, Jin Snare, Cassiopeia ult. That's a lot of crowd control. That's like hard crowd control too. I might have to Merc Treads. And like obviously TF Gold card is point and click low cooldown bullshit for any Udyr to deal with. Din jungle, dude, low masters is a sham. We'll say that. All our accounts are systematically moving forward through it, but like I'll tell you, bro, it's a sham. There's so many throwaway losses and wins. This is a throwaway win. You know what I mean? I'm not really improving. I'm just whatever, playing it out. Shame I couldn't connect that. Could have flashed on him though. Without the awakening up, I just don't think it's correct though. Good peel by the R there to kind of force them back a little bit. Nami misses the bubble. We're going to go ahead and mark that here. Good cleanse. Wow, dude. We're getting to high elo, boys. We're getting to high elo, boys. We're starting to figure out how to fucking push their buttons. We're getting there, dude. The MMR is slowly and meticulously getting out of these kids' bracket. People are starting to get fingers.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
What the fuck are you doing?
Have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
I have to report you even though you're giving me a free win. You're a fucking inter. Jesus, dude. Embarrassing. You're embarrassing me as an NA player, Jen. Do not play in the ranked mode. The further thing is the other 4 morons that didn't dodge. What are you people doing? Why did nobody on the enemy team dodge this lobby? This is a Jin fucking jungle in Masters Plus. Like, truly, we can't even excuse the other 4 people. If anybody on the enemy team has anything less than a 12-hour timer, you are certified stupid for not dodging this lobby. Why do people do this? The best way to gank Cassiopeia and Set is you don't ever want to be on the same side of her because she's trying to like get you facing the same direction for the ult, if that makes sense.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Big fan of this Garen, man. Seems to know what the fuck he's doing for once. We've played, dude, it's funny, about 6 months ago, the Garen players were all pretty good, actually. But he was meta, and, like, there were a lot of high elo Garens. Then they fell off the bandwagon ever since he got nerfed, because it got rid of, like, the mainstream Andes. And all that was left was filthy, awful, hard-stuck Garen OTPs. And now it seems like we're starting to get good players again. You know what I mean? Skill is going up in these games. I can finally see the skill improving, and that's all I care about, man. I want higher quality games, dude. Higher quality games with people that are trying. And this is a throwaway loss or victory, right? But, like, great. The people on my team are at least trying, and they are playing pretty damn well at that. I lost a game to start today on this account. If you go to my match history, Snick Top was my top laner. You might as well solo loss. Might as well have solo lost the game. It's good to get some LP back. Nice. Beautiful dive from the team here.
Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Beautiful dive from the team here.
Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage.
I'm out. All right. I mean,
An ally has been slain.
let me think about what to build.
Shut down.
Wants and needs are not the same.
My heart's telling me Randy's did.
Needs how?
I think you go tier 3 magic resist boots, Medjai's, Randy's. He can only stun one of us.
Shut down.
Chad Zerat's flash for their Udyr there. Okay. Obviously, we went a little balls deep without awakening up. My fault. Let's get that. Maybe we just go Canic Rook on our Force of Nature. No, I got it. I got it. Tier 3 Mercs, Jack Show, Randy's. That's the perfect build order.
Dominating.
Must refocus.
Your team has destroyed a
Ideal.
turret.
Nice, Garen. Good W. Good victory. Nice, buddy. Lichbane is such a good item right now, bro. It's insane, actually. Such a good stat stick item. People want to ask about this is a great game. Look at the enemy team comp, guys. Why would you build Leandres against this team? None of them are building health or resistances or sustained combat champs. They're all bursty movement speed champs, right? This is a perfect game for Lichbane Deadmans. Turns a useless champ named Udyr. Like, normally Udyr's terrible in this team. You just get kited out. Now I've got solutions, and I've got huge W shields to mitigate the damage. Also, just kind of a free win again, because the Jin's... And how does Jin Jungle have the second most CS? That's crazy.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
He outsmites me. This bitch. Should have dodged that. That's going to be my death. My fault for starting Dragon, I guess. I didn't think they're stupid enough to contest it, but here we are. My fault. I underestimated their stupidity. Willie, why are you saying that? It's not to cover up my mistake. It was a mistake to start dragon. We're not denying this. What I'm saying, though, is that
An enemy has been slain.
it's 32-12 at point of death. They literally cannot contest it. You know what I mean? I didn't think they were going to move. I thought this was like a take the dragon, reset, go up to Rift Herald, and contest them their situation. They actually just contested it 15 kills behind, so my bad. Every death at this rank and above is really bad. Don't want to do it.
Legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bro, I've never had people leash me. I was just reading the YouTube chat. I actually thought laners were taught not to leash anymore. Like, low-key, I thought that was just a thing they were taught these days. If people just systematically stop doing it at some point. It's truly one of the most helpful things in the game, period, you can do to get your team a lead. I'm not going to ask anybody to leash, because we don't need leashes, and obviously, as Udyr, I certainly don't need a leash, but, like, let me put it this way. If you do go out of your way to spend 2 fucking seconds right-clicking the buff, your jungler gets to the gank first bot. Would you rather have a winning bot lane or a losing bot lane, my top lane friends? Literally, it's one way you can just impact the game and get your jungle there first, to impact the fight more, to, swing the fight in your favor. Literally. And when you look at it through that lens, you're like, why wouldn't people be leashing? Oh, because you're not supposed to. Why aren't you supposed to? Well, it's better to get to lane so you can start bullying and setting up the wave. But do you normally win wave? Alright, Garen. Where's the W? Gotta dodge the W. Alright, sit up here. Let's get the W recharging. I don't know what to do here. Like, this sucks. Or a body down. And I know you're going to say, Willie, you should have just run in with Awakened W. No. They have so much damage. We'll be okay. That thing is not fun to lose ever. You never want to lose it, but we'll be okay. We skip that and that and do this and this.
You cannot outrun me. The cause renews me. I feel its challenge. Phoenix spirit.
They don't have a serpent yet. I don't think. I could blast going in. That would be kind of funny, but actually there's no turret here. I could have taken it.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I need to get this item spike before the dragon.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been
We just shouldn't be there, guys. You should be pressing recall, going to a dragon right now. Craziness.
An ally has been slain.
The needs of others still
Guys, we just end. How many years? Ready, boys? How many years? Since 2018, our peak is 600 LP. I've outpeaked you this season alone, boy. Yikes. And I'm still learning and getting better. Yikes. You've gone backwards since your peak.
An ally has been
Yikes.
slain.
Couldn't be me. Keep forcing stupid shit and defending it. We'll probably get an Abyssal Mask for our, like, 6 item. I want Randuin's for the crit. And then we're going to go for the Abyssal Mask as our last option. Now, do I want Abyssal first to ramp the damage, or do I want to get tankier? And I actually might do Abyssal first. I don't know, dude. That's kind of tough. Because if I could open up this Victor and Xerath to just literally exploding their squishy comp, that would be amazing. Jack show's ticking. We're good. I got a lot of resistances here.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. Double kill.
That's Baron. I don't care. That's a win. They can try to end. I think the correct play is we hedge our bets, put 2 on Baron, put them here. We can apply the Baron buff to the next minion wave, but I honestly don't think it's an end angle. I think the Lucian's up too fast. Like, I don't know, man. I can review these VODs and re-examine these things, but, like, I think this team doesn't understand how hard it is to end the game without a front line. And I'm telling you, as the front line, I will get smacked the fuck around under 2, like... this is a common scenario I've seen, right? This is not me just, like, saving face. I'm truly... How many times, and I know you guys have seen this too, but how many times have you seen the scenario where your team tries to end the game, you overstay, they kill you under Nexus towers, and then they go get Baron, and then they stall out for another 8 minutes, right? We all know these things. They happen all the time. And I've built the discipline not to do that, and I'm watching my Xerath fucking support yell at me for not playing like that. And I'm like, guys, this is part of the reason why you're masters. You're probably doing that all the fucking time and saying, why not, dude? Why not 50-50 globals, right? Like, or super objective. I think we just flash out here. Good, she didn't take a shot. That was a hella warmed up turret. Cool. We're going to get this. I definitely want to get Randy's, and we're going to use this as a place. I think I'll do Abyssal Mask last since I've got tier 3 mercs. And then we're going to go for Randuin's next, just because, again, double crit just makes it instantly best in slot item. He also has the Bloodletters, so they shred magic resist. A lot of reasons to go Abyssal last, not second to last, too. Bro, it's so funny that even Jin Jungle can get played against fucking ding-dongs and almost pull it out. Alright, let's go. I gotta be smart about it, though, because I have been saying all game, this is not, like, Garrett and I both mutually agreed at the front of this game, this is not an easy game for frontline to engage on. Z-Wrath can literally be on a different screen and still do damage. Melees cannot. Nope. Cool. Alright, they're on reset. They burned ults. We're good to go. Y'all like that dodge on Cassiopeia ult, though? I mean, you just shouldn't have been there. Like, that's... Alright. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Wish we had a mid laner. This is soul. Literally, you just get soul. This is, like, insanely broken. I cannot believe the enemy team's not contesting it or sending one person or something. Infernal Soul also makes sieging hilariously funny because you just pop them with every ability that lands.
Rampage.
See? Infernal Soul. OP as fuck, boy. This is like one of the few team comps where I actually kind of like having a Z-Rush support. Usually I hate playing with them because like you don't need more fucking blast cannon backline damage on a team. I should have held the turret. I'm sorry, that was trolled by me.
Has destroyed a turret.
Cool. I think the TF ult's over. Cool. What's the combine here? 17? 17. Oh. Yeah, I think we do topside camp, reset, get a fresh blue buff, and then we'll figure out after that.
Of those I shun.
I can either stand in base for 10 seconds with my penis in my hand waiting for the gold, or just do the blue buff on spawn and waste some efficiency, and I'll do that instead. Because I can still be on time. 30 seconds is your recall timer for being on time to anything, resetting and spending gold, and then making it back to river. We can still make it back in time, so we're going to play it like this. Yeah, I bet the Jhin jungle is, there's probably some technology there that I don't know about. Because he had a pretty fast clear, like it was not slow. Once. I wouldn't call it crazy fast, but I also wouldn't call it slow. Terrible smite by me, I wasn't even paying attention. We still got it, obviously, but I was really late on that one. I was literally watching the minimap when the thing dropped below 2K. Bathroom Madness _ with the primetime Jeff Bezos cast. Thank you for supporting a small streamer near you. We are, in fact, small. We do need the Jeff Bezos bucks. Thank you so much. Welcome. Enjoy your stay. Enjoy that ad-free viewing. Thank you for supporting the stream. Getting a lot of good educational content on the YouTube these days. I hope you, if you get a chance, check it out. And then we got good gameplay. And hopefully, if you do find yourself enjoying the stream, you no longer got ads, which is cool. Dude, I need to go... My nose, the inside of my nose is bleeding. It's actually kind of funny at this point. Look how much damage that does, bro. That's why there's an argument for Lich Bane too, because more ability power just means you just, literally, your max health burn is just broken late game.
Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
What is it? Magic damage? Yeah, alright. So since we got a high health pool, I'm gonna go for the Negatron instead of the Kindle. Be right back.
An ally has been slain. Dominating.
Problem solved. Much better. And yes, there's like this tiny, I don't even know how it happened, tiny cut inside my nose, and it's like bleeding a little bit. But that's what I keep scratching, and it's very annoying. Gotta just stop touching it at this point.
An ally has been slain.
They are not me, but they are mine.
Just finished going through your main guides on YouTube. Well, thank you for coming here and showing some support. And you've truly gone above and beyond. Thank you so much. Literally, if you're just watching YouTube and hitting the like button is literally one of the best things anybody can do for free just to help support. But thank you for showing up and supporting. That is just nuts
An ally
damage.
has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
I just have to stand in front of him, mainly. Just don't face Cassiopeia. Ah! I messed up my Randys so bad here. Should have just gone to probably the fucking Elder Dragon. Boys, I am actually... I think I just opened the wound. That's so gross. I'm sorry. I'll stop touching my nose. I'm about to turn my webcam off. I know it's weird to see someone touching the inside of their nose, but bruh. If you ever had a cut on the inside of your nose, it is so bad because it keeps bleeding, and so like it's hard to explain. I'll just leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I'm gonna stop talking about it now, though. We need a fucking Elder Dragon, clearly, to end this game. I think Garen's truly really good. I think the other three are bozos that are just playing really good champions into the enemy team. Like, if you look at the enemy team comp, backline mages shit on that team because they can space them, right? Melees get dumpstered. Ironically, the melees are playing the best on this team and picking up the tab for the fucking ding-dong range carries who think they're the carry. But the irony is it's actually just the front line doing it. Like, Garen is literally doing everything a front line needs to here. He soaked every cooldown, ate the ult, lined him up, set him up for the zero stun. Like, I love this Garen, truly.
Legendary.
Who's alive? Victor and 9.
Shut down.
Their support just went down, so it's technically a 4v4 once Victor gets here, but he has to get her. I can space really easily with Elder Dragon.
Your team has destroyed an
Look at this
inhibitor.
damage, boys.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
He might actually burn to death inside that one.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
That one did a lot. Another one in that hole. Burn, bitch!
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Hopefully that sticks on him long enough to burn to death. Close, no cigar. I think we do Baron, right? I mean, we can pussyfoot around in base for 10 years. How long is this Elder Dragon out for? I really need, this is a perfect example. I made a video today talking about carrying versus doing damage. This guy is doing damage. You're not carrying, Xerath. Fucking play like a human being, and this game would have been over 20 minutes ago. Get that. All right, let's go. Let's go. Bissell is a huge pickup for this team. No one else has got it. Cool. I didn't really want to buy Magic Resist. Like, I wanted a Jack show. But that's because Abyssal Bask is not enough Magic Resist for a Cassiopeia. You know? A back scratch. We're very close to having a 5v5, everybody. The backline mages are going to figure it out eventually that they're not the carry. It's actually the front line that's making everything possible. Great job, Xerath. You landed literally 2 out of 5. Like, can we just fucking wait for a bear stun? Like, sorry. 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 This is Masters in A, in case you're wondering the bracket we're in. It's really hard to watch sometimes, you know? I think without Elder, we really should prioritize just rotating W as much as we can. We'll flash that W, I think.
An ally has been slain.
Sweet, dude.
Wants and needs are not the same. Wants echo, needs howl. Winter's claw was never.
I have to type out, literally. I literally feel like Masters is daycare center. You know what I mean? I feel like I've had to type out paragraphs each game to just get people on the same page. Look at our team comp, guys. If Xerath or Victor are in front ever, we fucking lose. Every single time, 100% of the time, no questions to ask, 100% of the time. Every single time, without fail.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawned.
Okay? If the melees soak cooldowns, and then we get a bunch of good skill shots while they're CC'd, we insta-win. We have a fucking Infernal Dragon. We literally just melt faces.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Stop using your ult like that! Why is this guy stupid? Fuck! Sorry. Masters in A.
slain. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Like, does he not realize that's his kill pressure? You use it on the back end, not the front end. Oh my god, dude. It's craziness. But I'm using it to poke. We're past that phase, bud. Past that phase. We're in Elder Dragon Baron phase at this point, dude. Right? We're past it.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Somebody should have auto-attacked that for me. Whatever. Just keep going. Let's go, dude. Oh my god, we're finally figuring out how to fucking play as a team. We're getting there, boys.
An enemy has been slain.
Do you see how that works? Sorry. When you wait to use your cooldowns to counter the enemy team's cooldowns, you often get kills. When you use it offensively, throwing shit at the fucking wall to see what sticks, you're a bronze player. Like, it's actually crazy. Again, we're in Masters and we're still talking about this, but hey, I understand. In the game with the third Elder Dragon, I believe we can get there, bro.
Killing spree. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Ridiculous game. Well played, Garen, frankly. Well played, Garen. Garen played very, very well. I think the ADC also played very well for what it's worth. Mid and support. Holy fucking Christ. Oh my god. Y'all gotta figure out this is a 5v5 game. Perfect representation of damage does not equal carrying. I'll give it to the ADC and Garen. Thank you guys for keeping your mental screwed on. I could not tell you why these mages... Again, they naturally are going to do a lot of damage. I am not surprised by this. They're going to say they're carrying. Let me pull up the chart that they never even think about. This is called the self-mitigated damage chart, Z-Wrath. It's a team game, bub. I'm doing my job, you're doing your job. That's great. Now stop fucking trying to take control of every lobby like you're the God's gift to the world player. You know what I mean? Nobody needs it. It's Masters Plus. We can all play our shit. Most of us, as long as they're not griefing, right? Like, literally, chill pill the fuck out. And you can win these games at 15 minutes and do half the damage. Right? But instead, you choose to do 100,000 damage and make the games fucking long as hell and almost turn it into a loss. How is this game not ended? Sorry, dude. Rant over. I'm not going to talk about it any further. The game did not end because that is a classic game of damage versus carrying. Our damage had no idea how to carry and vice versa. Our carries, frankly, the Garen, even though he did the least amount of damage on this team, him and Xayah were the backbone of this team. Like, and I know that you're going to say, Willie, how can you say that? Because the enemy team comp is weak to mages. They're a TF, Jhin Jungle, fucking Lucian, Nami, Cassiopeia team. That team, literally, all of them are weak to mages. They're supposed to do a lot of damage against that type of team. The issue is, how are we dying 11 times, my mage friends? How are we not able to just fucking group Z-Wrath and stand behind your Udyr and Garen in just literally firing range on a bear stun? We're ranting, Nora. This is the frustrating part of high elo. Because truly, these kids are going to get out of this game and keep playing like this for the next 500 games and be masters to grandmasters bouncing for the next 500 games, and they think they're carrying. And what they don't understand is there's a larger picture at play here, people. There's a larger picture at play, and it has nothing to do with me on an ego level. It's just purely we have to account for the fact that doing damage is not the entire way to get to the Nexus. Just because you want to run down mid and in the game doesn't mean your front line can actually tank the enemy team and soak the turrets, right? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Craziness. We'll be right. Very sassy cat, dude. Very sassy cat. Alright, we're done complaining, dude. Thank you guys for listening, but some of these victories are just hilarious for me. Like, I just wish climbing in high elo was more satisfying. That's all I ask. I have a lot of fun in, like, up until usually low masters. And it's not like the game becomes too hard. It becomes frustrating. Not because of the game, but because of the people who play it. And, like, again, I obviously, I am grateful for how much damage my mid and support did. I'm not overlooking that. They played better than not. Again, it could have been a 15-minute victory. They're just so fucking running around the map, throwing skill shots that it's like, literally better gameplay out of gold level players. They were just so far ahead it didn't matter, you know? It's like, whatever. Whatever. Move on quick. Music's louder in your voice. We try and keep it that way around here, dude. We try and keep it that way around here. Willie! Why is the music so loud? You funny enough, it just glitched on it. Opera GX. That's funny, dude. Because I have a lot of silence on this stream, if you guys don't know. I gotta fix this webcam. What the fuck is that? Hold on. Hold on. Can I make it more? No. I need to get, like, brightness in here without making it not look like me. That is actually quite hard to do. Maybe we do it like this. Keep sliding that. I think the only way I can get the camera brighter with the current lighting. Let me turn down. Now I look like a fucking makeup. I might have to actually, the hue shift is at 0. But I may actually have to apply a hue shift to get me to look fucking normal. That's not normal. That's certain. This is fun, actually. I mean, that's probably the best we're going to get. There is a hue shift on there, though. I don't like using filters, but it's more like I just don't want to look dark. I want people to be able to see my reactions and stuff. I'm just going to wear my hair like this, too. I'm going to use the headset. I actually love having my hair back. Makes me look like I'm, Alright, here's the running joke. When people click into the stream and they say, what's wrong with his head? Just don't tell them, dude.
You overstep.
I can live with that. It's better, right? It's not great. It's still not great, but it's better. I try not to use filter because, like, how I look at it, like, if you guys do see me in, like, the streets, I want you to be able to recognize me, right? I don't want there to be, like, a bunch of fucking color filters and stuff and makeup and all that shit. Oh my god, why do we have a Camille mid? Sussy bussy. I like Camille mid, but it's better being OTP. I'll leave it at that.
Conflict feeds the failure.
I kind of like having my hair tucked back. Hopefully it'll stay like that. Alright, we're going to wait a fat second. Sorry, I don't want a Camille mid on my team. Just blanket statement above Masters. I do not want a Camille mid on my team. I'm good. I'm sure there's a lot of good Camille mids out there. I just don't want it on my team. I want to see you on the enemy team because I know that I can bully you, and the enemy jungle probably knows the same. But I'm Camille, he says. I can easily dash around, she says. Yeah, but you've got one dash and one flash, and good junglers know how to track it at this elo. Like, a lot of times you'll use that dash to engage or whatever, you know? Yeah, no. Yeah, Opera GX is spazzing these days, dude. Spazin. Put that there. Right. Oops. Let's head over here. I need to do a YouTube day tomorrow, it looks like. I need to close those doors. All right. Fun games today, even if there have been frustrating games. Fun games. We even lost a couple that were fun, so that's really all you can ask for, man. The point of these games is to have fun. We had a pretty good day today, man. How about that Iran strike, though? The fucking... Dude, I can't get my... Alright, fine. I'll leave it down, dude. I'll leave it down, but even that looks better than it did before. But that is Iran strike. Bye.
My scissors don't bite.
Wow, my hair, bro. I'm looking at that 45-second delay. Yikes, dude. Y'all gotta understand, I used to have much, much longer hair, and, like, bangs don't fucking work if you don't got all your hair grown up. I don't even know what I'll do with my hair, man. Because at some point, I may have to cut it again if I have to go, like, back into the office and stuff. Right now, I'm working remotely, so we're vibing. Obviously, a remote gig. I really wish people would fucking play new champions other than Udyr. It's kind of annoying, but we'll have to probably dodge this one. We've got multiple Masters accounts for this reason. A lot of bandwagoners these days. On principle, we wait as much time as possible. There's two possibilities. It's either an Udyr player, in which case, sorry, we ended up on the other side of the defense here. The second is either it's a bandwagoner who's just playing Udyr because Udyr's good right now, or it's somebody that actually is like trying to just pick Udyr away from me to spite me. And the cool part is, either way, waiting until the last second does a few things for you. Gives you a chance that somebody else dodges, which usually doesn't happen. Nobody fucking dodges in Masters. But it also will let the target banner know a few things. Number one, if this is a target banner and somebody that picked Udyr away from me, number one, I dodge every single time. Don't waste, don't even bother. And of course, you've got the second thing, which is you want to waste that person's time as much as possible to remind them that I've got time too, bitch. If it is an Udyr player, again, it just sucks that, whatever, the system's too stupid to put Udyr one-tricks against each other, but whatever. That being said, there's not many Udyr players this bracket and above. Jack's jungle is not awful, and it's kind of a tech pick into Udyr, but unfortunately, clear speed is really important in high elo, and I just don't think Jax brings it to the table. What's up, Cat? Ha! Somebody added me as a friend on the account. We're 100% getting targeted. No issues then. No issues. Nobody dodged. No issues. Next account. Rotate them out, baby. Do whatever you low master fucks got to do to try and hold me back, dude. We don't sweat it. I love Udyr. He's in a great spot. If that's an Udyr player, unfortunate. You are an actual target banner. Sorry, bro. You're just already hundreds of LP behind us. Catch up, bitch. This will be our second Masters account we work on today. I think we won on this one earlier today. This is Masters, right? Cool. We lose a game on it? What? How am I back down at 0 on this one? We were up to 70 a couple days ago. A lot of these. Yikes, man. Okay, fuck that game. I remember that game. Literally, fuck this game again. All 4 of my teammates double-digit deaths. Don't need to analyze that further. This game, I died a lot. I remember this. We had a soft griefer. That was a soft grief game. And this is a 1 in 10. So I'm not even going to bother it. All right, cool. This game probably could have played better. Pretty funny, though. Good time to rebound. Usually after a loss streak, right, puts you in winner's queue. So it's a good time to play on this account. All for it, bro. We've lost, what, 5 out of the last whatevers? The issue with this account, though, that there's a few reasons I don't like playing on this account, and I said it earlier. Number one, people fucking ghost you. I actually hate putting WILLIE in the account name because people come to your stream that I don't want here, the Masters players of the world. And then the second thing is, this account has literally hundreds of games in low Masters. The MMR is dookie. In order to fix it, I have to literally win like 19 out of the next 20. And even then, that's tall order. Tall order when you get a lot of soft grief games. I do think, obviously, losing 5 out of 6, I'm sure in a couple of these games we could have played better. But, man, oh, man. Masters, oh, Masters. I don't even have to pull up the games to tell you. Udyr cannot thrive when you've got multiple teammates dying 7, 8, 9 plus times. Like, there are certain champions, like, I think about Master Yi, Shyvana, Udyr. Like, these champions thrive when your teammates aren't even winning lane. They just need to be not dying over and over, right? If you just not die over and over and eventually let your jungle... Because, like, I guess if people were to classify us, we're reactionary style junglers. So, like, we thrive in high elo where people force bad things all the time. And, like, you've got a jungle that's on tempo, able to react to anything, right? We also melt objectives. We can carry if we need to, but we primarily turn into a front line. And, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a good time to be an Udyr player. It's an awful time to be a Masters player. I'll say that. Matchmaking just really makes me question my sanity sometimes. Guys, you can know all of this. You can know everything. You can have been to Challenger. You could have been to Grandmaster. You can literally be hundreds of LP higher. Some of these accounts, I truly think you just get paired with people that have never seen the light of Challenger a day in their life. And you're going to say, Willie, that sounds so judgmental. Doesn't everybody on their way to get to Challenger get, you know, whatever? Like, you have to get to Master Challenger. True. I'm talking about the type of people that get paired with me. Literally, I pull up their OPGGs. We do it day in and day out. We can go back 7 years, and these kids have been Masters for 7 years. And it's like, guys, within my third, we hit Challenger, right? Like, we hit, when I started streaming, that is. When I was a casual player, it took me, I think, by my third year, so we started playing ranked and got placed bronze too, I think in season 3, and it took me until, I think, season 5 to get to diamond. Season 6, we were on 9. I think season 4 was diamond. I may have had it backwards. Because I know for a fact we were a Masters season 5, because I took the screenshot, and that's about the time when I started streaming as well. Season 6 is when we for sure were in Challenger, and then we maintained it up until I quit. Because much like back in the day, everybody fucking watches your main rank. I think the difference is I cared more back in the day. When people would flame me for it being Masters, I would take it personally and, like, go grind. Nowadays, I just literally have apathy and just don't care because, like, I've already done the damn thing. I don't know. And it's not, I know you hear me talk about this all the time, but you got to understand, this is all in the context of why it's bad to be a Masters player. Like, even players that can get through can't get through. Even players that have been through don't get the respect. People that are fucking terrible give nothing but advice and opinions to you. And it's like, I don't know, just lock in stuff you can play. Can we start with that? And, like, I think that the games where we do lose, it is literally just people not playing with their heads screwed on straight. You know, we've won the last 4 in a row, I think. So, like, even though I should be in a better mood, like, there were fun games, but, like, they're frustrating games because even the last 2 victories were, like, dragging these teams across the finish line. Even though I wasn't, quote-unquote, carrying through the damage, like, guys, can we just show up to a dragon? Guys, can we just show up to a rift orb? Guys, can we reset 30 seconds before the elder dragon? Guys, can we not overstay for the stupid fucking Q poke and just go to the Baron and get the Baron, right? Like, you know what I mean? Were you new to playback? Yes. So back in the day, I've always been, I played Fiddlesticks to Diamond, and then I think, here, I can pull it up. I think, what was that Jungle is Cooked account? I think that's literally the oldest. My accounts, if you haven't figured out, change names through time. I just keep people on their toes, I guess. I don't know. I'm weird. Jungle is Cooked. Crazy, dude. I can't find my own account. That's nuts. There it is. Cool.
Why not? My scissors don't bite.
I'm all for people playing OpGG. Or playing Udyr.
Conflict feeds the failure.
Listen, I think if anybody's got the right to pick Udyr in the lobby, it'd be the OTP for 15 years. I'm not trying to be a, like, dick. Like, obviously, I want people to play Udyr. Let's be honest. Did all of you people play Udyr top 3 months ago? I've been playing Udyr for 15 years through thick and thin, rework or thin. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's like I've got the tailgating spot at the stadium, you know? Like, sorry. There's a little bit of a, like, it's not even about ego. It's just, I think that, whatever, bro. Whatever. I haven't seen an Udyr top in months in Halo, and all of a sudden everybody's like, oh, he's strong. Yeah, he's strong. Let the guys who, like, this is the frustrating part with Udyr, dude, is like, and I'm not even, like, mad at, like, anybody, because I get it. Like, people want to play fun champions. Udyr is a fun champion, but, like, anytime Udyr is strong, everybody and their fucking mother plays him because he's such a fun champ. And then they get my champ nerfed, and then I'm stuck playing him for the next 9 months in a nerf state, and then he becomes fun again, and everybody literally just rinse repeats this cycle. And I'm not even trying to, like, be mean or whatever, but it's just like, guys, you bandwagoners literally are causing the OTPs to not even experience their champions when they're strong, because you're, A, picking it away from us, B, bandwagoning on something you're probably not going to stick with for the next 10 years, and see, like, there's a normals mode. Go experience it in the normal Swift play mode. Why are you in ranked practicing something? You're not going to play for the next 5,000 games. Like, of course, there are Udyr top OTPs, and if that guy was that, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm not flaming you. I'm talking about, we know the type of Udyr I'm talking about, because every time Udyr's strong, these players come out of the fucking woodworks, and I'm like, good for y'all. Go to normals. You can experience him the same way the rest of us. Like, let's give the people who put the fucking time in as the OTPs a chance to play the champ. Like, this is part of the reason why I'm pushing to Challenger right now. Like, why I'm, like, literally systematically working on all these accounts at the same time is, like, Udyr's an S-tier champ right now. Why I'm back in the game even playing with these people is because I want Udyr, and I know I can take him to Challenger right now, right? Like, he is so broken. Why is anybody banned? It's just so antithetical if you think about it, because they want to play him because he's strong, but by playing him, if they're not an Udyr player, they're increasing his popularity, which will draw attention to him, which will get him nerfed. So it's like, and believe you me, if you're not an Udyr player, if you haven't been in the Udyr community, Udyr gets nerfed fucking immediately as soon as his pick rate is above 4%. Literally nerfed immediately. Riot does not allow Udyr to stay strong for long. It was trolling you. You're bro, I didn't even read, dude. Dude, you actually had the rights to Udyr then. That's so fucking funny, Trick. Bro, you're killing me. Literally, like, that's so true what I just typed, bro. If there's one person on this fucking server that could take dibs over me, it would be Trick. Fuck. All right, then I'm the griefer, dude. I should have dodged for you, dude. I'm sorry. I think if it makes you feel better, I think I'm on 12-hour dodge timer. So, like, I feel bad now, bro. Sorry. You just got torched for no reason. Trick, again, might be the only person. Bro, Trick, tell me, what's working these days? Tell everybody else, bro. I'm mainly playing Lichbane, Deadmans, Leandre's Deadmans. I'm fucking meta-slaving it away, dude. This account, we've been whatevering on. As you know, you can't put Trick2G in your account names either. I can't put Willie in my account names. We're working on a couple, but I think I'm meta-slaving it, dude. There's hybrid Udyr with, like, Spear of Shojin's pretty fun. I think the AP Malignant stuff is fine, but God, I need dude, without Legend Tenacity, I can't build fucking damage on Udyr without wanting to gouge my eyes out. Because, like, sorry. Like, I know that's a little visual, but, like, there are way too many games and whatever. Like, it's not even high elo, but, like, above Diamond, like, games end pretty quick, below 25 minutes. If I could get to 3 items with Udyr every game, I don't think I would ever lose. But I can't do that every game. And so, like, it throws out any, like, damage tank, or, like, damage death stance, or, like, damage nuke. Like, you can't build these type of builds right now, at least in my, I don't know. I'm fucking bad at the game, bro. But, like, without Legend Tenacity, I have to take Phase Rush in order to build damage. And Phase Rush means I get stat checked by good players because they've got Conqueror or PTA or whatever, right? Like, that's my biggest issue. And I like Phase Rush, and I think that it's really good. And I literally said earlier today that, like, full AP, hybrid, whatever, like, fucking Tiger builds, I love that shit all the way up until, like, Masters. But it's Tiger or tank for me above Masters. Tiger if your team needs the AD and, like, the one shot, or tank if you just need the mitigation. Because, like, I can't, I don't know, I just can't deal with some of these champs at the 1.5 item mark if I'm building damage. Legend Tenacity was the backbone of a lot of those builds. I don't know. Gotta add me. I think I got you added on one of them. Let me just, I don't think we're in the same game. I've got you added on one of the accounts. There's a few Udyr players that Boys, how's Path of Exile? Anybody playing Path of Exile right now? I got a streaming buddy that's streaming it, and he's actually doing quite well. Is the game... That's crazy, man. Is PoE 2 good? I always say this, and this is not just because he's in my chat. Trick 2G is the king of Udyr, not WILLIE, dude. Solid 3.6. That usually means garbage. ARPGs should be 5 out of 5 or terrible. If they're getting mixed reviews, that's a terrible, terrible sign. What the fuck is that cat doing, dude? We live on, like, we got this, like, we're not on a busy street because, like, we're actually a couple of streets in from a busy street type deal, but, like, there's a fast food joint right there, so a lot of cats around us, and, man, some of these cats literally get on the fucking roof, dude. Like, just chilling on people's roofs. All right, cool. Cool. They under-delivered on the early access. I had fun, though. I mean, I'm a Diablo 2 player. When I played Diablo 2, and, like, I know people are going to say, play these other games, play this, play that, play up, play down, and nothing has been able to recapture the crack cocaine feeling that Diablo 2 gave me of that RPG drama. You know what I'm talking about, where you're, like, the top-down fucking loot-dropping, monsters exploding type genre? Bro. Something about Diablo 2 is the best drug on planet Earth. Like, literally, it's better than math, crack, everything. Like, you literally do not put the game down when you start a new character. You will play it through to the end of the story. Once you figure out what the good items are and you start crafting builds, every item you get is ridiculously overpowered with low drop chance. You have to grind it out. Like, I don't know, dude. Nothing's done it for me since. I've tried Diablo 3. Looked at reviews for Diablo 4 and said no thank you. PoE, to me, seems like Path of Exile is different but same. I tried Path of Exile at one point, like off stream when I went away from streaming for a year or two, and it never really got my attention. I don't know why. Again, Diablo 2, literally, I couldn't put the game down. I don't know why. Just could not put the game down. Could not do it. When I was a kid, I remember, like, I would stay up all night. Like, I would wake up in the middle of the night and sneak to my dad's computer to play it, even though I wasn't supposed to. Right? Like, that's how addicted I was, bro. My full Immortal King barb. See, Immortal King, I got you, dude. We know about that set, baby. God, do you remember what's his name? Who's the guy who rank 1 the Diablo work? Kriparian? Is Kriparian still a big streamer? God, I like literally, I'm such a boomer these days, dude. I haven't fucking kept up with any of this. Is he still a Hearthstoner? Oh my God, he's still doing Hearthstone? Hey guys, Kriparian here. Hey guys, Krip here. Why is it? This mic does sound good, though. It's a big mic, dude.
Why not? My scissors don't bite.
Bro, he's got a nice little audience, dude. I'll tell you, if he's making, what, 10 ranks a video, 10... Hold on, let me see here. 20K. Yeah, he's got a nice little... Good for him. Keep going, bro. I like Kriparian. You got a good voice. But he hit the Diablo 3. Didn't Krip do, like, the world record? Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up here. I'm 90% sure it was him, right?
Conflict feeds the failure.
Kriparian Diablo records. Hardcore Inferno, Hellcore. Oh, and this was a hard game too, bro. Oh my god, if you've never played hardcore in Diablo, boys, your entire character gets deleted if you die. You die once and you're fucking sent back to boot camp, boys. It was him, see? It was him. Yeah, because they ended up nerfing this game into oblivion, if you guys don't know. Fuck yeah, Crip. Sorry, YouTube audience. YouTube audience, browser audio doesn't come through, so I can keep the music from playing for you guys. If we ever watch anything and you want to see it, just head over to the Twitch stream. Dude, Crip's a fucking grinder, bro. Dude hit the world record, didn't go to sleep, recorded the video, edited the video, uploaded the video. Which each takes about an hour to 2 hours or whatever. You can tell because whatever, bro. He's you know what I mean? He's real sleepy there. I know we're listening to a lot of the same music today, but sorry. Beautiful part about running the stream, we get to be the DJ, dude. All right, what account are we on? Ugh. The Willie account, cool. This is just fucking low masters then. Bet. I think the other one's on 12 hour.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
MESSIN, huh? Who's our fuck set?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Good one.
Minions have spawned.
Tried to swallow while inhaling. Don't do that. Can he do a red Krugs to my blue invade? I don't think so, but you never know. He could, I guess. I don't know, man. Their team comp's pretty good against Udyr. Definitely a tank angle. I usually recommend Tiger into MESSIN at lower elos because it's really good into him, but I think up here we need to just tank it up. Tank is so effective in the 25 brothers. Okay, no invade. I think MESSIN's autofilled. That's a terrible clear from him. Moving slow and inefficient. Most Lee Sin start Raptors. I really want to have bear stun before I gank those two. Since we know Lee Sin's top, I can use my smite on blue buff. I don't need to save it for like a crab battle because I'm not going to be able to get a crab anyway. That makes sense. She has barrier still up. Out of mana. Seraphine used her flash level 1. So we actually want to start with this one. Because that one doesn't have flash or mana. Does that make sense? Even our teammates didn't know. Hoping he doesn't cancel it. Nice. Nice. I think against Set, who builds a lot of health, Seraphine, who's a sustained combat champ, Rise, who's a sustained combat high health champ. It's easy Leandre's angle.
An ally has been slain.
Nice. Cool. Maybe I use Lightning Q next time. Maybe, I don't know, dude. Trying to think a little bit. No, I'm not doing as much commentary and smiling and shit, but time to climb, bitches. Back into the season. I love climbing at the end of the season because nobody can make the excuse it's an early mid-season climb. I've had that happen before where we've hit Challenger in the front half of the season. People are like, it's an early season rank. Shut the fuck up. I still hit it, bitch. Like, you know what I mean? So this time, we're doing it on stream on public accounts at the back end of a season. And I'm going to make a fucking video when it does happen saying, everybody, look, this happened. See how this happened? This happened. Great. Rise might port bot here. Let's start shadowing them. Cool. Good time to look for this. What was this clear path? He went top, right? Red Krug's to top. MESSIN might go for it. Top's his only play. They gotta be careful up there. I'm gonna hold off on the pink ward, I think. Kind of just staying on tempo here. I'm not really worried about forcing anything because Lee Sin is already just so far behind that it's kind of funny at this point, you know? Like, I just refuse to believe this is an actual jungler, bro. This guy's so fucking far behind. Is this gonna push out? I mean, she's got her gold spending. I don't know why I'm getting pinged. He's got a lot of armor, so like my magic damage would be really good here. I'm kind of exposing my bot side here, which is no bueno, but oh, they put a ward here. Fudge me. I was hoping he'd go for it. If you see the animation from Pyke, you can his ult animation, you can always just flash it. If Lee Sin comes, I can just flash defensively and or use an Awaken W cycle once it's up here. I think... Let me hold on to this Awakening just to see what he does. Okay, since he's bot, we can blow the lightning Q here. And then I'm going to get a quick Haunting Guys angle. It is really good. OP, and then we'll just try and farm out the rest of it here. Control refresh. I also like the end of the season too, yeah, because people take it a little. Like mid-season is awful, dude. Early season's kind of trash too, because you get low quality games. And again, I hit Grandmasters within like the literally month 1, and people are like, "Oh, you hit it in early season." I'm like, shut the fuck up. What's the point even of trying to climb in early season if not to get to the fucking ranks quickly, right? Like. I don't know, dude. So we're going to do it at the end of the season. I don't want nobody, and we are not perfect. We are certainly getting better. I think I have to shadow. If he wants to fight and something happens, I have to be here. Nice knock up to cancel the Rise Port. Oh my god, that Seraphine teleport's so troll. We just won bot lane on the spot because they just died and used teleport. We need a fucking Serpent's Fang. Holy cow. Doesn't even Set get a fat shield when he uses Haymaker? Hope our team can 2 and 2 together, that one. Weird back there, but it works. Nah, but I like end of season climbing. It's where people, like, if you end a season in Challenger, that's what I learned back in, like, season 7, season 8. That's what people want. Okay? They want to just see it on your profile at the end of a season. It's not actually about hitting the rank. Well, it's fun for everybody involved. Good knockup, buddy.
Killing spree.
I think I died. My bad. Just need some anti-heal. We'll be fine. That's my bad. Literally, it comes down to cooldown at this point in the game. Further, they have shields and fucking... Lee Sin heals, like, crazy amounts on his shit, if you don't know. Building, this is one of those comps I do not like playing Udyr into. I think you need a dead man's at some point. I think I'm just going to get it first. You need anti-heal. Like, Bramble Vest is also not bad. They've got 3 fucking AP, which is nightmare fuel for Udyr. Like, Force of Nature's really good too here, you know, but... I'd rather get Feats of Strength, Kanik, Rooker, and Tier 3 Merc Treads, which is a better anti-burst, and honestly, it's more than enough magic for this. Like, Force of Nature becomes overkill at a point. At a point, you just can't get your Force of Nature stacked quick enough, you know? Because you take too much damage on the front end. Nice, dude. That's huge. That's second dragon against a scaling comp. Really good. I mean, not all of them scale, but they've got a pretty spooky late game, that's for sure. Can she stall that, do you think?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. You have slain.
God, that healing is actually insane. Gotta be careful with the rise port and everything. Those are only 3 minions. I don't think I should hold top. Let's just fucking keep farming it.
Turret plating will soon fall.
The other option's Oblivion Orb for anti-heal. You want damage, and it's actually a pretty damn good component.
An enemy has been slain.
Lee Sin's mid. Okay, we're good.
An ally has been slain.
Crazy. It's like, I can't take this, even if I want to, because Lee Sin's hovering. And I don't know where Rise is. There's a Rise port, top side objective. She just really shouldn't have been there. Let's go for... We really need Mert Treads. Thankfully, that cloth armor flexes into Deadman, so it's no big deal. I'd prefer not to stagger my own camps. This Rise seems new material, although he's baiting. I'm gonna go for the R damage versus the W shield here. I think it's gonna matter more. We're out of turret range. I might get out, boys.
An enemy has been slain.
Ha! I don't need it, dude. I got a W. Gotta get Luke some more shorts. You don't know? That is the golden. If you go into a practice tool, you can work on that super easily. Try crossing mid to mid without taking any damage as Udyr. In between turrets. You'll figure out the sweet spots. I'd like to go take his camps versus mine if we can. We'll see if he lets us here. Nice, he does.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I got 50 seconds on Dragon. So 30 seconds is your buzzer when you need to hit that reset button. I think I've got enough time to do my 2 topside camps and get the cross map up. Cross map just meaning, since I know I'm about to go commit a bunch of time to a bot side objective. I've been talking about it all day, but truly, this is like rudimentary shit that even master junglers aren't doing. I don't know. It'll either be Spirit Visage or...
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let's do Spirit Visage with the Recon and the Locket. I think in a winning game state, Spirit Visage is pretty damn good because it gives you a bunch of health. Good haymaker from him. He did so much damage with that thing. Wow. I'm weak to magic damage. Rise is what'll be what kills me, if anything.
Double kill.
Whoa, buddy, you're crazy.
Double kill.
Come here, Rifty. Back bot we go, sir. That's called insurance, boys. If Rise started popping me or bullshit Lee Sin damage came through, we had our insurance. Blind. What a game. Low Master Lobby, baby. What the fuck is this game, dude? You know what I mean?
An ally has been
I think I'm gonna go for the item spike over the Mejai's here. I'll path down to this thing.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Are we for real right now? It's like, do not make me clown fiesta this. Then I spaz out. I'm crazy strong. I think we should just try and force it. The trick with this thing, though, is if they come, you gotta run away and drop these 17 stacks. They will fry you like butter if you've melted your own armor and magic resist off, but... Another small thing, bring this thing towards whichever bush your team is on because you want to have control of the pit. Very small thing you can do to instantly improve your gameplay. Hit this to get the awakening closer. He's got him. Okay, yeah, hit that. Oh, you ain't in the clear, honey. She thought she was out, boys.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Isn't one of Udyr's quotes literally, "You cannot run away from me" or some shit?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I like like this song, obviously. We've been listening to a lot of the same music. We'll mix it up after this rotation. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Crazy. That's an ocean soul, boys. That's an ocean soul with a spirit visage, boys. That's an ocean soul with a spirit visage. I think I just hit him with a little lightning Q therapy, boys. It'll humble even the best of them. Come on, let the man penta. I could have penta killed with that Rakan 2v5'd, I should have said. Rakan and Udyr, if you get a spirit massage like that, woo! GG. Down you boys, I logged in, I told you instantly, dude, this account's in winner's queue. Any account in Masters, it's literally how the game works. You think I'm fucking crazy. I've got accounts at 100 LP, 300 LP, 500 LP, and close to 700 LP right now. If you get on a loss streak, lose 5 out of 6, Riot's going to put you in winner's queue for the next, like, 5 games. It's amazing. And so the cycle continues. Cat is just yelling at me, dude. I can't stand these bangs. I need a haircut so bad, man. We're putting on a hat. I like the bangs. Obviously, very fun. Very fun. Very annoying when they're in your eyes all the time. The reason I got short hair in the first place was I hated working out with it. Now you can't even see the hat because of the blue lighting. That is incredible. That is incredible. I kind of like it. It makes somebody look twice at the webcam. Maybe they'll click on the stream a little bit longer. Reverse psychology, boys. What is he wearing on his head? Ah, gotcha view. Get him. What does Lee Sin normally play? I don't know. Not jungle, dude. Let's find out. What account is this? Really cool.
Conflict feeds the Freljord.
I don't know what he plays, but it's not Lee Sin jungle. Oh my god. Fuck me. We just low-key dropped the most savage diss of all time on that Lee Sin. Whoops. Unintentionally murdered the kid. Whoops. Didn't mean to, dude. I don't know. I feel like Udyr kind of shits on Lee Sin too, so like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Certain matchups are pretty damn hard to lose if you know what you're doing. They're hard until you figure it out. Once you figure it out, GG. There's only so many flash Lee Sin kicks you can see before you know to just EA move on your feet. All right. Pretty good team. We like it. Dude, I'll tell you what. Let's swap out the hat. The blue hat doesn't work today in this lighting. Ta-da! How does the white hat look? OBS, pull up. Kind of better, actually. Kind of better. Not great, but better. At least you can see what it is. Great game for Leon Justank. I don't be a broke boy. That's the most important part, Twitch chat. Don't be a broke boy. Broke boys are Kha'Zix players. Broke boys are GM peakers. Broke boys are, I think, dude, WILLIE flamers.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
We just flash here. I'm not playing this game. Not worth the death. Good invade by them.
Minions have spawned.
Imagine being hard stuck low masters. Couldn't be me, dude. But Willie it is. Literally, I'm actively hundreds of LPI'er. And I've hit GM 3 times this season. I refuse to be lumped in the same crowd as everybody who's never hit GM.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
I don't know how that happened, but good job mid lane. And you know what's even funnier to me, dude? This is how externally focused low masters ADC players are. Let me ask you guys a question. How many of you guys remember the rune that your ADC player took? Do you know if they took Lethal Tempo, PTA, Arcane Comet? What runes did your last few ADCs take? I have no fucking idea because I don't care. I'm focused on getting better and improving my gameplay and my craft. This person is literally so hard stuck. They remember my rune because that's how externally focused they are. Does that make sense? Does that kind of blow it into proportion of how hard stuck some people truly are in the League community? Great. It's hilarious when you zoom out and ask yourselves these questions, right? I'm just going to sweep the ward. Wonder. Jarvan could loop around here. I'll shadow it just to make sure, but...
An enemy has been slain.
Nice thing about the Raptor start, people call it the super start for a reason. You hit level 5 before 5 minutes. It's fucking crack cocaine. And you can absolutely abuse it, even though we don't have items here. Enjoy the lost lane, dumbass. Right in the bottom of Masters. Wonder why you can't climb. Perfect back for me, bro. And surprisingly, Sivir, that took absolutely no healing from Conqueror to do. With Phase Rush, I would have had a higher chance with that dive going off. I actually wish I took a different rune for that scenario.
An enemy has been slain.
That's how League works, dumbass. Like, I can't people that offer, and the other thing that grinds my gears with these low master ADCs, and I'm not, this is the enemy ADC. I love my ADC, to be clear. But the enemy ADC, bro, I'm like, dude, do you play Udyr jungle at a challenger level? Great. Why are you offering me advice then? Because you're not me. Literally, you just have to be better than me to offer me any advice on what rune to take, what build to play, how to navigate the early game, how to path. You have to be a challenger level Udyr or above for me to listen to you. And they all play ADC. Does that also just kind of like ring some bells there when you zoom out and ask yourselves this? Damn, dude, the boots. The boots! I think we just go for damage here. Nice. Huge win for us.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Not bad at all, dude. I'll take that. We have no right winning any of these early game fights. Did we give a bounty away at all? No bounty? Okay, cool. I'm not worried about that. This is kind of an early game thing. I do think we would have liked to have seen, obviously, that'd be a cleaner trade, but a lot of things happened there. Number one, Jarvan hit 6 on the back end, was able to burst the ADC. Number two, the Anivia had egg, which also just fucking was a pain in the ass. It's like having a double health bar. I cannot believe he just did dragon. Oh, goodbye your tempo. Bye for the rest of the game. You never do dragon there. You reset, spend gold, and go do your camps.
Enemy killing spree.
Jace. Hotline's also not doing amazing. So how to play the map. You either sprint bot immediately to try and save them, which I don't think I get there in time to do. I'm just too far away on my red buff. The other way you can play it is move with your mid to Rift Grubs, since their mid moves bot. Jace is really fucking far behind. Why would you use that cooldown, brother? Great. Great. I get scared when I see people flinging out important cooldowns like that. That's one you really want to hold on to. I'm not worried about this. This is a fucking 0-5 Jace. We do need to keep the mid and bot in the game, though. These two lanes have to win if we're going to leave top on an island like that. We can try this, but... I'm worried about him getting dove, frankly. Oh my god. Okay. I can't.
An enemy has been slain.
I can't walk through river. Cool. We'll say well played. Team morale, keep going, boys. As long as they know he's there and they have the information. If they choose to keep fighting, as long as you provide the information, you're doing your job. Uh-oh. Oh my god, dude. Do we have ult? No, no.
Down.
Pretty annoying. He misses taunt. Maybe we get out, actually. Although I don't know. Nivea with flash is a pain in the ass. Good job, though. He somehow found the kill. Yeah, I'm sorry. Udyr's just awful here. Terrible, terrible, terrible from her. Oh, no. She almost died. What the fuck? Okay. Definitely need some fucking merc treads, I'll tell you that much. Oh my god, I actually have to come back, dude.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Well, that's just awesome. Yeah, I actually get some really good Jaces every now and then. And by good Jaces, I just mean Jaces that don't die 3 times in lane. That's all I ask for. I consider anybody who dies 3 times or less S tier. Awesome. What a good use of time. Thanks for the CC, Jace. Like, literally, it's just a waste of any brain thought to spend any time up here. I'm telling you guys, unfortunately, there are certain champs in the game that if they demonstrate they don't know how to play their champ, i.e. dying 3 times in 9 minutes, you just immediately rule them out in your brain as a human being. And it's not the wrong thing to do. You're going to say it's mean, but, like, dude, you can't. How? Come on, dude. Can't do it. Can't do it. Hard to build a comp around that. I'm the guy trying to make win conditions. I think if they run through that R, they just griefed and lost the fight. She used her wall just now. That's her flash E.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Nice, dude. Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
This is a crazy good dragon.
An enemy is unstoppable.
I think we have to cross map it. Fucking Anivia.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been
All right.
destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Their weakest link, I think, is their ADC and support. Obviously, Riven's kind of just getting a free lane situation. She's got a huge bounty on her head, though, which is actually kind of encouraging. Whoever gets that gets paid. Whoever gets this gets paid. Jarvan's got a bounty. And frankly, I've seen a lot of Jarvans fuck up in the mid game, so we'll see. Super funded. It's really tough deciding what to build here because Deadman's really is not that effective against Jarvan. He just cages you, and his mobility jumps over walls, which Deadman's doesn't help with. Slow resistance fine and all, but Anivia is really their only slowing. Like, they've got more hard CC and burst than anything.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No Sundered Sky yet.
An ally has been slain.
Somebody get a fucking Serpent's Fang before I blow Glasket. I don't understand how Jace players in this situation don't acknowledge that they're outclassed and just build Serpent's Fang first item. And just play support role for the team.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I got pulled on the wrong fucking target.
Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Waiting for the third Q. He's on 2. This is a pretty awful fight from him, frankly. Oh, I wish I had saved for Lightning Q there. I missed the fucking bear stun on Riven. I deserved to get that shutdown. I fucked up. Honestly, I didn't expect them to do that. I was sitting back in my chair. That's my fault, bro. Like, literally, I am just kind of tuning this game out. But we got a few shutdowns, and I'm going to actually say something that, even though it was a mistake, I would have liked the kill. I think me getting the Riven bounty will lose us the game. And here's why. I'm playing tank. They actually lost that trade, bro. Right? Does that kind of make sense? Like, you want to have enough gold as tank to be relevant, but I don't need every shutdown because you will literally lose the game if you take it all. I know that, again, I should have gotten the kill. That's the first and obvious thing. But not getting the kill, in hindsight, is actually kind of a good thing, because somebody else needs that bounty. I just got a huge bounty off whoever the fuck that was, Anivia, so, like, I'm already 1,000 gold back in the game, you know what I mean? Dude, if they're both going Sundered Sky, and there's a crit champ on the team, I mean, come on. Buff the health while you're at it. Give me, because this makes your first auto attack critically strike. This reduces critical strike damage. You see how that works? They've got 2 of those. Their ADC is building crit.
An enemy is legendary.
That magic damage, brutal. Oh my god, that Anivia is terrible. She's done that twice now.
Your turret
Good shields.
has been destroyed.
Jace managed to get a minion wave top, everybody. Thank you for doing everything you can to help the team win the game, Jace. I might Jack show. Unending Despair, though.
An ally has been slain.
You know. This thing is worth so much gold. If we could actually find it, that would be like actually the best thing that could happen for the team. But never happening, I suppose. Where is my Jace? All right, dead. I don't even know where he died.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Like, he actually could have been useful if he'd spent his gold correctly. Armor Boots, Serpent's Fang. Actually could have given the team a chance of winning. Instead, he had to build damage on the hardest champion, arguably, in the game. In a losing lane. In a game that doesn't matter in low masters. Why? Why? It's so unfun doing everything you can to try and win, and he can't do the bare minimum. The bare minimum. It's also especially because, like, we were flaming the enemy ADC at the start of this game. Y'all want to know something funny? This is how League works. Somebody who's, drumroll please, since 2022 been below 200 LP, hard stuck fucking masters, can get free wins all the time and think they're capable of climbing to Challenger because they get to play against 0-9 Jaces. And the system, literally because it doesn't refund LP or anything like this, is literally going to make me play another couple games to make up for this loss. Does that make sense? It's so sad to see. Like, I need him to literally do anything and we probably win this game, but it's kind of where we're at. I don't know how to win if we can't do the minimum, right? Jace is like truly bottom of the barrel, bud. Much like this Sivir. I'd never want to see this Jace or Sivir on my team again. Like, this has to be report worthy, right? Can you refund my LP right now, please? Like, this is actually a joke. I don't mind getting stuck in games like this. I do mind that my LP is not refunded immediately. Why am I going to lose LP and have to go play 2 games to make up for this? That's my issue with low masters in a nutshell, dude. Like, it's actually insane. This game is not... like, Riot should literally, in this game immediately, it should say, sorry, loser detected in-game. Everybody on this team is refunded. The winning team, you're getting 3 LP for causing him to mentally explode. Like, give them, like, 5 to, like... I'd say give them, like, 6 LP. 6 to 8 LP. I'm not opposed to that. Give the enemy team 6 to 8 LP to advance them for going through this shit. Refund our LP immediately. Just reset us as if the game never happened. It's redonkadonk. This shit is actually still happening in 25, bro. This guy is, like, literally just hilariously awful. Like, I can't even take him seriously. Like, this is not a competitive game. This is not a fair game. I'm watching a dog shit ADC take my LP, even though on every other account I play on, I've already passed her. Like, it's actually hilarious to me. Just refund the LP, dude. Nope. He had the point-and-click Jarvan ult, though. Can't dodge that one.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Rock on, buddy.
Your inhibitor has respawned. Your inhibitor has respawned. An enemy is legendary.
Lonesome Ranger fanboy, boys. Lonesome Ranger did this shit years ago, and it was funnier than. This is just cringe. Like, I hate people who aren't even funny, or authentically, just copying other people's jokes. Like, okay, be a parrot, bitch. I laughed when Lonesome Ranger did it to me in a Challenger lobby years ago. Now it's just like, dude, you're just fucking a low Masters loser. It's not even high enough elo to matter, bro. Bring back Lonesome Ranger, dude. He was at least funny with it, dude. He had some funny jokes he'd crack in the meantime. That dude is just fucking bad. Jay should take the whole loss. The world ain't fair. If the world worked that way, yeah, like the Inter would take. Like, I think literally what Riot should do is just a cascading thing, dude. And it's like very, very easy, man. I don't know why it hasn't been. Like, I think even like the most trolly of fucking trolls would hate it. But that's the point. Is like, I like trolling too, dude. Like, I've played World of Warcraft like as a druid. Like, I understand and appreciate League players who troll. I don't appreciate 0-11 low masters shitters who can't climb the Challenger that are just wasting everybody's time. There's a difference between the two. And I think it's like, you should literally just look at it as just like a pool that they just fucking divvy up, right? Like, I think instead of rewarding, like, right now, how it works is you've got triangles, right? Fucking, this is gonna be all, I don't even know how to represent this. I need to, like, draw upside down triangles. Where's the fucking line tool? I can do it easier with lines. But right now, this is what happens when you lose, theoretically. I know that there's some sort of, like, weird thing where, like, you get a 3 to 5 LP swing. But in general, it's an even 20% split if you lose, right? And, like, some people get a little bit more, some people get a little bit less. But, like, this is what it looks like if you lose a soft grief game, right? And I do think teams that lose ultimately shouldn't be able to just pin everything on the troll or the soft griefer or whatever. It'd be too easy to just say you're getting griefed every game, right? I think what it should look like is the LP pot, if you will. If there's 100 LP, and if you win a game, everybody gets 20 LP, and if you lose a game, everybody loses 20 LP, or whatever the split is. I don't even know, dude. Like, if it's like a fucking 85 LP pot, whatever the MMR dictates the LP pot should be, it'll be predetermined at the start of the game. I think when you get a soft griefer, everybody on the losing team should lose a little bit of LP, and it should sting a little bit, 5 to 8 LP. I think 5 to 8 LP is enough to fucking sting like a dodge. If you had dodged, you would have been better off. You know what I mean? I think it should be more than a dodge, but less than half a loss, frankly. I don't think you should even have half a loss as a result of an enter. Right? So I think it should be more like this, right? Bam. Bam. The other 4 people are splitting up a very small portion of the pie. And Mr. Hard Griefer loses the rest of the LP of the pot. I think Riot really should do this for a few reasons. Number one, it discourages trolling. If everybody reports the guy and the system detects, oh, this guy's not even in his assigned role with fucking weird champions he's never played, okay, you're probably right, he's an enter. Give him the bulk of the loss. It'll also kick his ass down out of the bracket, so people who are actually higher skilled than these trolls will advance so much faster. In addition, it makes a lot of sense from the winning team's perspective too, because they can still get their LP, right? They can still get their plus 15 or 20 or whatever the fuck it is, right? I personally think Inted games should also give you less LP for winning, but that's another conversation for another day. But I don't understand why this has never been implemented. Jace should get the lion's share of the LP loss. He should literally get booted back 50 fucking LP for what he just did. But hey, League of Legends 2025, stupid system, I guess. Can't be implemented for why? And consequently, the good players that play well on the winning team or like better on the losing team, you could then do the same principle and make it to people who have like the ace or good KDA or above 8 CS per minute or whatever the metrics are. And like whatever the metrics are, you could reward them less LP and punish the guy that gives up halfway through the, because like we all know the guy that gets in a losing game and then just soft griefs and doesn't really play. He just walks down his lane and just turns his brain off. That person also loses just as much LP as the guy who plays up until the very, very last minute. Why? Again, why? And you're going to say because the systems aren't good enough. And I do not buy that excuse. I would have bought it 8 years ago. We're in 2025 with fucking AI and algorithms out our ass, dude. You're telling me you can't get a multi-billion-dollar company to come up with a better matchmaking system? Like, it's actually just hilarious to me that you still lose the same amount of LP as a griefer, bro. That is actually just like ancient technology. That's like fucking Abrams tank in 25 against like a fucking fighter jet technology. You know what I mean? Like, that makes no sense. Only 4 pieces of the pie because ADCs aren't actual people. Dude, I like some ADCs. Some ADCs are pretty fucking funny, dude. ADCs really are just hit and fucking miss. That's the issue, dude. It's so hard for me to enjoy playing with them half the time because they're psychopaths the half the time, and then half the time they're really nice to you. The other half of the time, they will flame you and never help you and call you the worst jungle and the worst Udyr on the server, even though they know as well as me that I've hit Challenger multiple times. Like, chill the fuck out, dude. Like, I always, and I said this earlier, and I don't think people appreciate it until you've been up to these ranks, right? Like, why would you want to maintain an Olympian body if you didn't want to go to the Olympics, right? Once you've hit Challenger or whatever, like, it's not even like me trying to be whatever about it. Like, it's just, why would you want to maintain an Olympian body if you're not trying to go to the Olympics? Let me think about this. There's a few ways you can path this. Like, Rek'Sai tends to start with his red side, not always. I think I do not want to leave my TP-less Wukong on an island against a Lucian top lane. Or an, oh, it's Mbessa top. They swapped him. Dumb. Okay, never mind. But the point still remains. You really don't want to leave Mr. Wukong without TP in a 2v2 or 1v2 scenario. I'm afraid, though, that if I start this clear path, they will actually get an opening to gank my bot when I cross over here. The Rek'Sai does tend to go for level 3 ganks. And if he does a Raptors to red to Krugs into bot, I will have no answer for it. Looks like their bot lane is pushing in. That's really good. We've got an Anivia, thank God. If I had to play against another Anivia, I was about to quit the game. I don't want to gank this because Rek'Sai is much stronger than us level 3. Oops. Didn't mean to auto that little wrap. Like, oh my god, Chad. He almost got it. I can't invade that no matter what, and here's why.
First blood.
Number one, Rek'Sai path stop. If I go in his jungle, he smacks the shit out of level 3 Udyr, and I just die like a noob. Number two, we didn't have mid prio. Number three, we had no fucking vision on top river, so I didn't know whether he invaded my top side at all or whatever. All of this is just like, you can't break off my, like, you have to have more information than I did to break off the jungle camp. I was pathing towards him. So there's that as well. If he had just given me 30 seconds, I would have been literally infinitely more useful. Love CS Andy. Fuck is this Rek'Sai doing?
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Damn, dude.
Double kill. Triple kill.
I wish, though, we could have gotten the feat. Oh, well. Moving on. I was in the right place at the right time. A lot of junglers wouldn't have been there. At least I'll say I was there for it, you know. A lot of junglers would have been on top crab there. I think, actually, though, I crunched the numbers, boys. Think about it. That's like almost damn near gold efficient. Let's just do Lich Bane. It's good against Rek'Sai. I like it against Mbessa for the MS too. Too early on that. I hate burning that time. Flash gun will make up some of it.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's go! And I saved the second lightning Q for the other target like a fucking big dick Udyr player, dude. A lot of y'all. If you don't know, this is an Udyr mechanic. This is not about me. It's genuinely about teaching Udyr. If you switch from Awaken Q, out of Awaken Q, the lightning bolts still transfer on your next 2 auto attacks, right? You just don't get the, what is it, like on-hit bonus damage or whatever for staying in Q stance. And you also, of course, if you switch out of the Q, you don't get the max health damage. When you're playing Phoenix Udyr or Tank Udyr, it's 1 point fucking Q. Your max awakening is still pretty nice, but you know what I mean? Like, it's still nothing crazy. What is it, 900 gold here? God, what a game, dude. I just have tempo out the ass right now, dude. My SG, this is the old version of Spirit Guard. If you want this version, you got to go to the Discord. I got all the instructions and all that set up for you.
An ally has been slain.
Get that shit out of here, son. We kind of got a shadow top right now because there's a super wave crashing in. If he dies, it's GG. know Rek'Sai's here. Good job, Wukong.
Slain.
Fuck yeah, buddy. Like he wasn't ahead either. Like he's actually a full level behind her and just straight up solo killed her. That's nuts. Come here, Rek'Sai. Say hello to my little Lichbane friend. I would love to smack that Rek'Sai around. And as I've now learned in my tear graph video, Rek'Sai is a she. I think the most upvoted comment on that video is people torching me for calling Rek'Sai a he. I'm just stupid. It's not sexist. I'm just stupid, dude.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, sorry, buddy. Broski almost died here. I think I gotta save my Lichbane proc for the Qs. Now I'm running out of mana. You don't know, there's something super strange about Udyr. Your Q costs half the mana of your other stances. Why? We don't fucking know. See how this costs 20 mana and literally this costs 34, 34, 34? Don't ask me why, bro. I'm gonna full clear before going to Dragon. I don't think they can rush Dragon, and if they do, I'm just gonna do what I did last time, which is just literally sprint in a straight line at them.
Rampage. Has been slain.
I think you do it like this, and then you just get the pink ward and roll. Let's go. I was thinking about putting that point in E there.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm taking the dragon, honey. I am a slut for dragons, dude.
Unstoppable.
Alright, I think we're in winner's queue. Is this the Anivia from last game? Dude, I need a fucking duo. I need a good one-trick duo. And if she's Anivia, how I look at it is if she picks Anivia, the enemy team can't pick Anivia, right?
An enemy has been slain.
Shit. You can see that death animation there. Anivia is broken, but she's a lot like Udyr, where shitty Anivias are terrible. Like, she's deceptively easy. She takes a long time to master. Froggen still play this game, dude? Anybody know if that guy's still kicking it? TIL, that thing snares. I actually didn't know that.
Turret plate will fall soon.
Alright. Here's how proxying works. The next wave crashes into the tower no matter what. This is literally just going to go to the void if I don't take it. Since it's a 4v4, I can stay bot and take it, though.
An ally has been slain. Dominating. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Ooh, we love these blast guns. Let's go.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Rek'Sai could come, though. I gotta back up for a second. Don't you ever think you can outduel me, kid. I got a dueling item, bitch. I've been playing. You guys are too used to fucking Leandri's Udyrs, dude. It's the same with, like, that hybrid Spear of Shojin tech I run is, like... You kids don't know that WILLIE, if he actually builds a fucking damage item, is actually pretty good at the champion. The issue is they morphed my champion into a fucking frontline tank with the rework. So now I can't... You know, you can still obviously play damage in here. It's just... I don't know. Mid. Well, high elo at least. Not necessarily low elo. Kind of a bad time for them to fight with two of us in the river. Nivea's also... Just the goat. Summon this before if a single point of damage hits you, you can't summon Rift Herald. I usually summon it before the fight breaks out because it can use as a escape tool, an engage tool, tower tool, whatever. Udyr and Nivea is kind of broken actually, bro. I mean, Udyr's ult is literally just a Nivea's ult, except it tracks, right?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You guys are fucking dorks. I like taking early inhibitors, dude. I think it's a good idea personally, but I guess we're too smart for that. It's like, isn't there like in solo queue, it is literally you can pull up the stat. Like, it's not even my opinion, it's a stat. It is a 70% to 80% chance of winning when you get the first inhibitor, regardless of when you get it. Everybody's like, yeah, but at what point in the game? God, throw up with that in. Yeah, you know, like the aggregated data at every point in the game. It's just good to take it. It's constant pressure. And if they happen to fuck up in macro, you can just teleport out or whatever, right?
Legendary.
I'm saving the awakening, I think, for the fight. La 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 la!
Shut down.
La la la! This is what happens when you get a good team as Udyr, by the way. It's like the easiest win of your life in Masters right now. As long as you don't get enters, bro. I swear to God. I literally, and like people think we're not, like all of our accounts are slowly moving through Masters. It's kind of fun to see. It's like a giant tidal wave, dude. But that like Jungle is Cooking account we've got, 4-win streak, I just got banned out, bro. 12-hour timer. I had to dodge earlier because another Udyr player picked away from me. That might have been Trick, actually. Because he ended up being on my team, I think. I think we just ended up queuing the same time today, bro. He already came in our chat and told us. Now that I think about it, it was probably just odd. Trick should... Dude, I bet Trick could get to Chally right now. I feel like he's very similar to me, where like he plays like for fun. And if Udyr's good, he'll sweat it out. I feel like Udyr players, you know what I mean? Pretty good damn good time to sweat it out. Before all the blood mainstream boys get onto the case.
Has destroyed a turret.
Too far. Should have flashed. It's okay. Come up. Nah. Forgot the top situation. Not good.
Legendary. An ally has been slain. Legendary.
I mean, it's tough. I think I'll actually do the frozen art. That's tough. I think we do the frozen art. I want a higher health pool is kind of the only thing I'm worried about. I might go an Abyssal Mask for the Anivia, honestly. He's got a Medjai's. He went Sork Bitch. Yeah, we might whip out the... I think our win con is literally Anivia, me, or Wit Dragon. 4K can carry with all the assists he's gotten too. He's pretty fed, even though he doesn't look like it. He's got really good KP this game. We got a lot of ways to win. I love having multiple options. Makes the game very easy. Worst type of games are when you're stuck relying on one fucking win con that starts griefing or giving up or whatever, and it just feels awful. Venn diagram. I need a Venn diagram. It's crazy you can just literally have no MR like this and just fucking tank a while like that.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain
boys.
an enemy.
Lichbane feeling good. I've won, although I've had pop-off games today on both Leandre's and Lichbane. I think both are just, again, if you get a bunch, like, we got 3 kills right out of the fucking gate this game. Lichbane. Don't go Leandre's. Lichbane is so much tempo, right? Cheaper than Leandre's, more movement speed, more damage. What's up, Bang Tank? Hope you're doing well. What a game, bro.
My shell has this little dent in the
What's
shape
up,
of
Arabian
your
Bob?
face.
We got the crabs coming out as always. Thank you so much. Welcome back. We always appreciate Arabian Mama bringing in the hypes. We got to throw up some crabs, boys. I don't know why I say this every time Arabian's in the chat. You guys have access to literally one of the best emotes on Twitch, and nobody uses it when I get a crab. Finally, it's in my frequently used. Hold on. On screen. Bam. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go, dude. There we go. Need more crowds, bro. Music's gonna need to go up. Actually, though, music's in a pretty good spot, I'd say. Music's in a pretty good spot. We got it loud, but not too loud, you know? Look at the hair, Arabian. We got bangs these days, dude. Gross. Although we got a hat hair right now, but... What do you do about that, dude? It's like old college Willie, man. I don't like I like long hair because you don't have to get a haircut every month, but, like, I don't like it because working out's a bitch. I don't like when you start sweating or whatever either. Switch account. You don't have permission, Willie. How's the Master Boot Camp from today doing? Yeah, I mean, we got views, but not too many views. Fine. We keep going, bro. I got a good one scheduled for... I think tomorrow we're doing map awareness for that Master Boot Camp series. A good one. Map awareness is a lot harder than people think it is. And it's not just looking at the mini-map every 3 seconds. It is, but it isn't. It's how you process the information. It's the efficiency. It's when you choose to look. The static timers on when to know. You know, when you've got flash, you know, health bars flashing, do you pan your camera? There's a lot that goes into map awareness. Hey, buddy. Time is it? He's asking for food, I think. 7. It's about 8 p.m. We can feed you. I'm going to wait for the queue to pop, buddy. I'll get you some food. I've been doing well, dude. I'm vibing. I got 2 accounts. I think 4 accounts in Masters. We're taking 2 accounts and pumping a lot of tank games on them. Really getting the reps in to just practice. Bro, League of fucking low master suffering. I love League of Legends right now, and I love Udyr, man, and I love playing in this, like, 500-plus bracket, the 0 to 500 LP bracket. My heart pours out to all you master players. It's so bad right now, dude. It's so bad. I've played League 15 years. I've never had a harder time climbing my accounts through Masters. And, like, you're going to say, Willie, it's because you're bad. I'm a one-trick, right? So, like, naturally, I know that, like, Udyr's not meant to be played into every single team. That holds me back a little bit. And, like, there's other stuff going on. I'm a streamer. I distract myself. Beyond all that, okay, I see and recognize that side of the argument. Willie, you're just hard stuck. Understood. Got it. Shut the fuck up. I've been to Challenger 5 seasons would be my response to that. I have never, in my 15 years of League of Legends, or however long I've been playing this game, I think it's been about 12 to 13 at this point, I have never seen low masters be as laughably hard to climb through, not because the game is hard, not because my champion is bad, but because the matchmaking is a fucking joke. There are so many throwaway losses. The only time I've been able to get through low masters is on Smurf Q accounts. I've been reflecting on this in the last couple weeks. The only time I've gotten to GM on the 3 accounts we've done it on, I had like 65 to 70% win rate. The system was pairing me with other Smurfs, bro. It's the only way you can get out. I think it is. I swear to God. As soon as you guys start getting paired with bad players, it's like the system just says, here's literal dog shit for the rest of eternity. Try and climb yourself out, bitch. And it's, like, not even fun to play because, like, these players just ruin games. You know what I mean? And it's not even, like, it's not the person who, like, you guys hear me complain a lot, I'm sure. Like, we know what I'm talking about. It's like the soft griefer, the OTP that doesn't dodge, the first-time Andy. Like, you've got all these flavors of the same flavor of ruining games in very competitive, top-of-the-ladder environments, right? And it's like, truly, once you get to GM, it's really not that bad. Like, this shit dies down really fast because players want to get to Challenger. But, like, I swear the bottom of Masters right now is the worst I have ever seen it in the whatever, 13, 12, 13 years I've been playing. It is so bad right now, dude. It is so bad. And Riot is just as much to be blamed as the players that don't fucking help themselves, right? I get mad at the players, obviously, but truly 70% of the blame is on Riot, 30% on the players. Players shouldn't be allowed to bring. They just shouldn't be allowed to do it. Bring first-time champs in the ring. They shouldn't be allowed to go on huge loss streaks and keep queuing ranked. They shouldn't be allowed to have 4 to 5 double-digit death games in ranked in their match history and still keep queuing up without a 1-month timeout for everybody's sanity, including their own, right? Like, it's actually crazy to me that some of these bumper rails aren't implemented, but like, hey, dude, that's why I keep talking about it, is because I truly think Riot's got a lot of opportunities to make the game better, dude. It's sitting right in front of them. Low-hanging fruit. It would dude, if high-elo was more fun, more people would stream, more people would try and climb. It would literally change. Less people would smurf in the low brackets, which would make the lower brackets more fun. People fucking hate smurfs in low brackets. I can't even smurf because it's not fun. I feel guilty because, like, people hate seeing me because they're like, why aren't you playing on your hard-stuck main? And I'm like, because I like smurfing. It's fun, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. You know? So, like, I don't know. I've said this before, too. Think about it. Why isn't there a reset MMR button where you can voluntarily choose to go back to your placement games and reset your MMR to literally ground zero? Why not? Players would love that, and that would solve smurfing immediately because nobody would get a second account. They would just keep resetting their accounts over and over to demonstrate how to climb. But, Willie, wouldn't that mean everybody would be smurfing? Yes, there'd be more balanced teams because the system would also link the ID of the smurfs with their peak rank. So they would know that they're smurfs. It wouldn't be an unknown problem, which it is now. Like, Riot doesn't know if it's a brand new account and it's a smurf. They just don't know, right? These things are very low-hanging fruit that, like, if you ask me, dude, implemented years ago, dude. Low-hanging fruit. And, like, I think that's super simple, dude. And, like, again, that would solve so many issues. Tagging people's IP to bans would be amazing, too. You don't have to hardware ban people, but I think IP address banning people is an effective step for our serious griefers in the community. Like, dude, Lonesome Ranger, perfect example. I think that kid's hilarious. Why haven't they hardware banned Lonesome Ranger? He's griefed games for years, bro. He's hilarious. Like, I'm not even mad at this point because it's Riot's fucking fault for allowing it to not be hardware IP address banned, you know? Like, it's hilarious. I can't even whatever, right? What's up, buddy? I know. We'll get you some food. Technically, you eat at 9 o'clock, not 8 o'clock, so you know as well as I do it's a little early, bubs. We'll feed you after this game, though. Rengar matchup. Fuck yeah, dude. I've outplayed 2 Rengars today. May this be the 3rd. I ain't afraid of a Rengar, dude. Rengars, I got cheesed on my blue earlier. Fucking 1v1'd him. Another Rengar tried to cheese me on my Krugs. 1v1'd him. Don't even bother, kids. I love me a good Rengar matchup, bro. So fun. I probably should have blue smited against this. That pops shields, but green smite is really good against the other 4. And I mean, as long as Rel isn't near me, we'll be all right. I've also found with green smite, Rel will actually use her Q to pop your green smite shield, and then you press Awaken W, and she looks like a complete noob. So there's that side of things too. Ooh, got a little invade. Fuck yeah, dude. Put me in, coach. Can we 1v? I don't think we should take this level 1 personally. There's Cassante, I can fight him. Or no issues here. Put this here. Nice, good words.
Minions have spawned.
All right. Flagship WILLIE account game, I think 3 today. We played on that Jungle is Cooked Masters account a little bit today. Dude, we're on a win streak. And then just fucking... I guess every Udyr and their mom decided to queue up. We really like Raptor start into blue because you will end up on the same side of him. You can double crab him, and then you can just go straight back into your 4-minute Raptors, and he has nothing to do. His best solution, if he figures out I'm doing Raptors, how you counter Raptors as blue start is you reset immediately on Krugs, run up here with Gold Spin, and fight the enemy jungler with Gold Spin on the top crab, and then you go fight at their 4-minute Raptors because the enemy jungler hasn't spent gold. Does that make sense? So if you're against a Raptor start, that's how you counter it if you decide to start blue. And then if you are doing a Raptor start, ideally what we do is he's too stupid to do that, and we just literally go from crab to crab into 4-minute Raptors. Promise, jungling's a lot easier than people realize. There's a lot of patterns you'll start seeing every single game. Rengar players love to start red Krugs and path into your red side. A huge reason why I'm not pathing into my red side is I don't want to get invaded by a Rengar. That also factors into the decision to start my Raptors this game. Raptors are greedy as fuck because they're a little bit slower, but they get you enough gold to set yourself up for success, and you get a huge experience tempo lead. And it's one of the, like literally just a perfect start for Udyr if you can get away with the double crab. Double crab is obviously relying on kind of what he does, who's got prio, whether his support moves, my support moves, stuff like that. But as you finish these camps, you want to check their health just to, you know, figure out what the fuck's going on. So they're griefers. Or lag.
A summoner has
Looks like a little lag. I know she's got bot pearl, but he's also isolated, and I've got a potion, which is OP as fuck. That is 100% Kiana being a goated ass mid laner. I love my mid laners that rotate, dude. That scenario is not possible unless you have a good mid laner. Rengar's coming from base with gold spent. We want to try to avoid this 1v1 if we can. So we kite this again towards our 4-minute Raptors. We put the ward here just to make sure he's not in the bush about to jump on us. And now we're good to go. Kiana got the kill good. I'm glad she did. Fuck yeah, mid lane.
An ally has been slain.
Might need to go top here. What does Cassante look like? Yeah, we'll go top maybe. Come on, bot. Nice. But see how that works? Double crab, Raptor start, perfect. End up at the same side of the map as him at 100% of the time. It's an OP, son. Not a bad game for Lichbane Deadman, but I think I'm going to stick with the Trident here. Crazy good start. Wet Dream Udyr opener. Not every champion likes the Raptor start. Udyr loves the Raptor start. We're a scaling champ, babe.
Enemy rampage.
Smolder?
Enemy double kill.
Smolder's on a rampage? What? Oh my god, I burned my throat there. I was laughing while inhaling at the sight of a 5-0 Smolder at 5 minutes in a Masters lobby. Sorry, that's too funny. Looks like we're putting our carry panties on. No.
An enemy has been slain.
Good job, top lane. We don't really want to invade with the Malzahar there. I'm actually think I'm going to do Krugs to Raptors to red. Kind of a weird, but I don't like doing Raptors to Krugs for the entirety of the game. Eventually you break off that weird pattern because you want a path in a straight line. We're going to set up for the Rift Grubs, but we're going to set our clear path up for a straight line to bot. My target back is 1,300 gold. They have a serrated Dirk. So maybe I go back and get a cloth armor real quick. Also just finish the full clear. I think I just full cleared up. Cassante is pretty scary to gank, I'm not gonna lie. Oh boy. Okay. That is literally ungankable.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Well, she isolates herself. Ah! Sorry, Adi. It's embarrassing for you. Really good. Hold on, hold on. Sit up, boys. She out. Cool. Sorry. Again, I think I burned my throat saying a 5-0 smolder at 5 minutes. That was too... Some things you just gotta laugh at. Because it's too sad to think about it too hard. Alright, we're gonna go with the Leandries. Got a spike, honestly. Nice. Kiana's pretty damn strong here, too. She's got a double lethality set up. Okay. I don't want to use my Awaken either. I feel like it's much more important for the actual fight. Good cleanse from the Rengar there, whatever that thing's called. We're gonna get fucking dunked, dude. Always the Udyr!
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Always the Udyr, man. I've never seen a Malzahar near an Udyr not press ult.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ooh, weird. Dragon's kind of spooky. This may be a give angle. Weird game state. We're taking the Egypt route so we don't get spotted. One tick of your R pops his spell shield. If you don't know, it's really OP. Fuck you for that last ult. Cool. Not bad. The idea there is Rengar gets a free dragon that we can't contest. Go do something topside. Literally just anything topside. Doesn't even matter.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Need to spend gold. Although... Alright. Maybe I flash on Malzahar there next time. I don't know. I'm gonna go armor boots. Since I'm gonna go dead man's for slow resistance, they do have a lot of hard crowd control. Pardon me. But I think armor boots are just better, frankly. Lethality, Rengar, 8 and 1 ADC. Cassante does a ton of auto attacks, same with Rel. Most of the actual damage will be physical. Dude, fuck that. Rel's right behind us is the biggest issue, though. How much? Can you dance? No, he can't. Like, I feel like all you gotta do, this is fine if you're gonna come here to whatever. He jumps here, you kite to support with the Udyr and fucking leave. Am I wrong? I feel like that's an easy, we all get paid and turn the game around angle. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. Please get a kill. Come on, guys. Yes, dude. All right. We have got to get some win conditions. Win conditions are looking dire. I don't think I should blast gun in there. I could die. Malzar's right there. I was hoping to see the Malzar. I don't really have a back is the issue. What do we do here? Do we give him another Draco? Okay, they're there. Bush cheese, I don't know if that terminology still works. But I think we should try and go and kill somebody. Inside of a bush with the assassin. Why the fuck did we do it like that, though? Alright. Who got the shutdown? She got a kill, though. Do I have anything to recharge Awakening? Oh. I could have been there earlier. I don't want to invade a Malzar. Ugh. I think we should universally ban Renata Glask and Malawi from ever being played again. Thoughts? Thoughts, feedback, opinions? Does anybody besides the Renata Glask and Malawi players care? Okay, great. Let's get rid of it.
Enemy has been slain.
Just throw it out, dude. Not good enough, dude. Holy fuck, she's tanky. Alright, that was a terrible awakening then. Don't lightning Q Rel. It's actually a good learning lesson. I've never been on that. Obviously I fight Rel all the time, but I've never been in that exact scenario before. No, don't do that. It literally is crazy how tanky that is. Lesson learned, never again. That'll be the last time on this climb we make that mistake.
An ally has been slain.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Malawi bubble. Malawi bubble. Anything
Has destroyed.
you can contribute, anything will work, and we probably hard crush them there. You can also auto attack anything, Aphelios, and they probably die. What the fuck is this bot lane, son? Wow, dude. The bar keeps getting moved lower and lower. I didn't even know it could get lower, but NA ADCs just continue to impress, dude. What the fudge? Literally negative contribution.
My shell has this little dent in the shape of your face.
I didn't want him to see me. Hold on. I've got Raid Boss Cassante up. You really want to hold the lightning Q here for when he's isolated and close to dying. We can kill Cassante. Who just subbed? Liam / Topher Robert. Thank
You
you.
have slain an enemy.
Thank you. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. There's a little Sunday night vibe in here. I'm going to get a freaking QSS, and that's going to be that, dude. That's going to be the MR component. Spear Massage wouldn't be bad either, actually, for these sustained fights. Let's go. I don't know, actually. Should we be the first in? No. I feel like Rel just fucking clumps us and we all die into Smolder AoE crit clusterfuck's old extravaganza. And then if anybody survives somehow, Rengar will kill whoever's left. Who is this? It's Cassante. It slowed. Small thing there. We pressed Awaken R before the teleport came through. Oh my god. Well, they did just use their ults and shit, and I'm still standing. That's always a good sign as a Juggernaut. My name's Malzahar.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I could not have soaked him at any more cooldowns, dude. His bot lane is just, like, extraordinarily useless. I, like, actually no crowd control, no damage, never stop feeding. Oh, not a Rel, dude. She's literally unkillable, bro.
A summoner has disconnected. Aced.
Second loss of the night on this account. That has been hard grief. Thank you, NA, for queuing up some dog shit picks tonight on some things you guys clearly cannot play. It's totally fine. I'm just going to tell you what you need to hear. I can easily spot as a GM plus player that you guys are all off-roll, off-champ fucking morons. Stop queuing it. Okay? I'll give you the feedback I know you're craving to hear. It doesn't work.
Shell has
Stop
this
doing
little
it.
dent in the shape of your face.
What's up? Ocean. Time to play the game. Dude, what's that fucking... Yeah, while we're fucking in a loser skew game. Iconic, bro. All right.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Somebody send this link to my fucking Malawian affiliates. Please, God.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
We're trying to play the fucking game out here, kids. Go to the normals mode to practice, Malawi. Go to the normals mode to practice, affiliates. Get the fuck out of the ranked mode, bitch. Woo! Don't get me fired up, Twitch chat. Don't get me fired up. Hey, it's funny to me too, Iverson. It's funny to me too, buddy. The poor YouTube audience. YouTube audience, thank you for being here. I didn't see your message.